Test. Hello. Alright, you thought the snowstorm would knock out the power, but no, it's two restless cats who bumped the plug, turned it all off. Are we back? Stream? We're back? Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, what was I saying before I got distracted? Oh yeah, I was talking about picking Japanese. So like before that, I was just like depressed going to college and I was just doing it to do it. But that sucks, you know? So I was like, I want to do something I want to do. So for an elective, I picked to learn Japanese. And I feel like off of that, I like a lot of good things happen, right? Because I think when you pick things you enjoy, you find the people who are similar to you because they're also doing things they enjoy. And you'll also find the people doing that kind of stuff because they just have to do that stuff, then, like, you know, whatever. But, like, that's why I think it's important to pursue your own interest to a degree. Like, maybe you can't completely do it, but at least in a hobby, something like that. Because those are the places you'll find people who are similar to you. And so that's where I met some of my closest friends. That's where I met my girlfriend. That's why I'm very fond of Japanese because it led to like a lot of stuff that changed from being super depressed and eventually like finding a whole support group and friends and everything that led to me being able to do all this. And I mean, I had friends before that too as well, but like, you know, it's part of it. It's like, it's all part of it. Okay, Spotify's not playing music. We're gonna get everything. I think that's we'll go play games now. We got knocked off of watching a game. So now we'll try playing. Okay, back to the mentality of playing games. Nature's Prophet. We'll be picking him if we can. We'll do more Hoodwink if we're position 4. If we're position 5, I'm not sure yet. Centaur? How about Centaur? Centaur for position 5 or 4, potentially. And let us continue to research Arc Warden support so that we can potentially whip it out. I'm not ready to. We're going to have to open it in demo modes and like play around with hotkeys and stuff. But let's start doing the studying. Asking for a tool to fight about breakdowns. I'm interested in the theory of position 4 gyro contributing damage to the game. So I think probably the best way you could do it is to open a game where there's a team fight and he uses flat cannon and then try to use the combat log to see how much damage he dealt by like you'd have to do the math yourself. Like, okay, he hit 5 heroes this amount of time. Like, this is how much damage he dealt. That's the best I could think of besides doing the fight breakdowns after watching like a live game, but that wouldn't have the split of flat cannon versus other things and stuff like that. Yeah, the plus 25. I think about that too. I'm not sure. I usually take the stun because it's you know, more stun as a position 5 is good, but I am always curious, like, should I be taking flak? Farming speed, potential damage in team fights? All right, we're gonna queue up. I hope the cats don't do that again. I usually have the plug hidden behind some like furniture, and by usually I mean it is there, but they like to sneak back there sometimes, especially when they get restless. And so sometimes while running around there, they hit it enough times that it gets knocked off. All right. So, stat items for your long attack range. Spark Wraith. How long does it last? 45 seconds. So that's why he's casting it exactly at that. And he brings a clarity. So pretty much they won't come here. He cast this 3 times, I think. And that means whoever steps in will take pretty much half their health. Maybe not as much, maybe like a third. But you don't want to, right? You see it set up, you're just like, I give up. I'm not going for that rune. And away we go. Does Mage Slayer work with flak attacks? No. So Flat Cannon does not apply on hit effects. Only the main attack. But Side Gunner from your Aghanims will apply on hit effects. That's why it's a pretty good item versus like Chronosphere, because it actually still goes through Chronosphere. I'm pretty sure, anyways. I could be wrong, but like if you have Satanic and the Aghanims, you can still be life stealing even though you're stunned. That's a big benefit to Side Gunner, but that does not happen to what in the hell is going on? Is this some big lane swap? Is it because it's a lone druid carry essentially from the mid lane? They're running some snap core. Essentially like a snap mid from the carry lane, and then you have an Arc Warden support. Or did they pick Arc Warden, and so she's like, oh, I'll be Snapfire support, and he's like, no, I'm support Arc Warden. She's like, what the heck? All right, I guess I'm farming in this lane. Yeah, let me see. Let me search him up. I like how many of you come in here and you know classical artists, and you're like, let's listen to this guy. I appreciate that. I'm really bad about remembering the names of songs and artists for classical music. You guys are actually cultured. Oh, my stream title's wrong. Let's change it. Back to... He's getting kills, guys. Wait, he didn't kill that sentry, did he? Did I miss that? He attacked Centaur like 4 times. Look how much little damage that is. Just Centaur things. You know what? Let's ban Spirit Breaker. Because if we're thinking about playing Natures, that is not fun for us. All right, we're gonna try Natures. If Natures is banned, we'll try for Centaur. Centaur support. All right. So I think you get like some... Oops. I think you get a mango or 2 for the regen plus the mana to use your actual spells. And then from here, I guess we get to decide. I think Ring of Protection helps to eat up damage. We're going to be running into Jakiro or Witch Doctor. Maybe Witch Doctor 4 is a little bit more common. Maybe a Ring of Protection and some stats. Maybe a Fairy Fire even. Wow, that sucks. Woo! Viper lane, sick. We have a PA who, unfortunately, the break is going to be kind of scary for her. Yeah, cheese him in the mid lane. Cheese that guy. So Stick is not very good versus Viper because the Q does not give charges. Unfortunately, Armor is not that useful against Viper either. Clinks mid. Okay, that's not as cheesy. Let's hope it works out. We have to survive. This is like some Witch Doctor Viper shit. I feel like I need to buy a fluffy hat or something. I need to be like insanely tanky and then salve up or something. Or like I need a Fairy Fire even. Fairy Fire feels so weird to buy on Centaur. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally just eating attacks, I think. I think we buy Ring of Protection because it is double ranged. We eat attacks. I guess it could be Viper mid, Lena carry. Maybe it's like Wind Ranger offlane and our life will be a little easier. I think we'll get Ring of Protection though, and double stats, I guess. And we'll buy like Tango Salve, another Sentry or something.
Let's keep it clean, folks.
Okay, PA is not really the type of laner that I think we'd love to have, but maybe it's okay. Maybe she'll be able to like jump onto Viper, do some damage. Hey, Witch Doctor, what are you doing here?
Yes, this one is in the bag, and I don't mean the saddlebag. Who said anything about saddlebags?
He may have warded here. I'm kind of scared running around back and forth like this. I'm pretty tanky though, so maybe I can bait it for the rest of my team who's like right here. Except for our PA, who is not right here.
Yes.
Okay, we'll just go Tranquil's Blink. I think that's the main thing you build on Centaur offlane. Especially because we don't have any other form of initiation on my team. Excellent. Oh, it's not a Witch Doctor. Okay, it's Jakiro. This should be a little easier for us, actually. Okay, nice. She had to leave lane for a little bit for that, but I'll take it.
Yes. By horn and
Just pulling this camp away so that they can't aggro it.
as I wish. Shadowbones.
Tango you. It's a super fun lane, I gotta say, guys. Having a blast. Love it. Gonna aggro for her so she can farm over here. How short is level 1 dagger? That's real short. Alright, this double melee into double range absolutely sucks. I gotta say. Oh, I just got Tango. She's gonna die. I might die next.
Yes.
Woo! Okay, Jakiro's getting the Lotus.
Oh yes. Fear my voice. By horn and hoof.
Oh, don't cancel myself, please. Bottom lane is absolute garbage, guys.
My steel thirsts.
Man, And Centaur support sucks, guys. No, it's not really. I don't know. There's not many heroes I could have played that would have made this matchup better. To be a really strong lane bully hero. I pretty much can only creep aggro for her. That's like the main thing I'm doing here. Maybe if I tangoed, I would have lived. Oh, should have. Is headdress needed here? I don't know if it'll really make a difference. Damn, I wish I'd gotten that courier. Just messing with him a little bit. Yeah, waste your mana on me, not the PA. Thanks. Thing is, like, the damage is a lot, and it's pretty quick, right? So we're gonna go for a pull this way. I have no idea what the timing is. I'm gonna go completely off of gut feelings. Vibes, as they say. Never mind. Vibes have been canceled by the unfun police. I'm probably gonna die in her stead, but that's like literally all I offer. I have them attack me instead of attack her. Whose idea was Centaur support? This is foolish. What do we do? No, I mean, we literally just have to get through the landing stage, guys. I'm just complaining to kill time. It's all we can do is to... I buy her more tangos? I guess so.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
This is our life. We buy tangos for PA. Watch this, guys. Come hit me. Hit me, Viper. Hit me. Thanks, Viper. Oh, shit. 5 stacks, Viper? It's a little too many, Viper. Please stop hitting me now, Viper. That was high-level gameplay right there. See how he hit me instead of PA? That was 700 damage that went to the support instead of the carry. Unironically good. Lane still sucks, though. The nice thing I have as Centaur is that I have very high regen naturally. So even though I have low armor, like, I am regenning a lot of this harass. But that's why this still, like, just sucks. It's like... A Viper kill will be, like, insanely huge. Yeah, let's go! Sick rotation, dude. Oh, my teammates are dying in the other parts, but it saved our lane so hard.
Yes. Death runs.
I'm fine. He can stop healing me.
Almost feel bad.
How's Clink's doing? Level 8.
By horn and hoof.
Yes, please. Please come, help. My god, I need assistance. Yes! Oh, I love when that happens. Sir? 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 Rude. Alright, I'm content with my D ward right there.
Right about now. Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
I wish I had Stampede. I'm so close to Stampede. Well, if I can get some of these jungle creep XP, damn it. Should I steal the kill?
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Deep ward for Clinks. Maybe you can find a kill later.
I fear no beast.
See where Clinks goes when he spawns. We can try to help. Okay, looks like he's going bottom. So I'm going to try to go through the twin gate to get there and help with the kill. I have Stampede. I'm going to go through the twin gate. It's going to take me a second.
Dares challenge. Soon you bleed.
This is very awkward. He's so tanky with so many charges. Alright, that was not the best execution on what we would have liked. We did get the Viper though.
Toughened up their structures.
Horn and hoof.
Killed the heck out of that guy.
Your top tower's in trouble.
So I go.
Okay, I thought it might just be sentries, but I wanted to remove them anyways. And in the case that they put an observer there after removing our stuff, since, what's his name? Clinks needs to run around and find kills, so we have to help.
Dares challenge.
I have to help make the map safe for him to do so.
Blood shall spatter.
Bro. Leave me alone. I'm probably gonna die for this. Screw you, Viper. I hate you. Make my lane miserable. At least we'll kill him once or twice. Phylactery feels a little low damage, I gotta say. I don't think it's as good as it used to be. This is wild.
Killing spree, double kill.
I gotta say, this game feels closer than I would expect for how things have been going. Anyone else got that vibe? Yeah, it is a very hard game.
Tower ain't doing too well.
My wither's twist. That's supposed to hurt. Yes.
Casually getting hit by every spell possible there.
Little help.
Death runs. A trampled road. My steel thirsts.
Your top
I shouldn't have waited. I didn't know how many stick charges he could have had. I should have just burst him for the kill. I wanted to try to give it to Clinks, but I might have just let him live if he... it was like very close.
Need to be your mid tower right about now. Let's do nothing about dire structures right now.
I think the magic resistance is probably the best right now. Though it's already close to tier 2, so perhaps I should have gotten, what's it called? Royal Jelly for the mana later on. I'm being filled with regret right now, but it is what it is. I doubt there's anything here considering we just took that tower. We're probably free to ward up here. Maybe I shouldn't cap this. I'm not going to, so they don't know if I was there or not. Though they might suspect I was there.
So I go. Bones to crush. As I wish. With steel and strength.
Dire structures looking fortified.
PA level 9 with the Battle Fury at 16 minutes for how that lane went. I will take it. I will take it. There's a lot of heroes here. Can we go top? Try to get Lena?
Mid tower.
Push out this wave and go.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. So much for your top tower.
A travel mode.
Damn. We tried. Ooh, we got her. Didn't need to Stampede. Stampede was overkill. I got a little worried about Clinks dying after the ult ends because I knew she was going to come out with like max fiery stacks and then just be like, pew, 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 you know? So I just like, all right, let's just kill her. But I probably didn't need to do that and could have given the kill away. But you know what? Now I'm getting my blink. Getting close to that blink timing.
Shatter bones.
I was gonna farm this, but I'll let Clinks do it.
Galloping.
Is this still here? Hey, Angle Simps. Drawing of a dolphin flying through the sky with sunglasses. Aye, aye. Perhaps I should have at least 1 point in Retaliate versus all this right click. But I kind of want to finish maxing stun at this point. Oh, Abaddon pause. No wonder why. Lol.
Alright.
I mean, I appreciate. Oh, you know, we had her muted this whole time. I'm curious, guys. What do you think she said in the laning stage? Let's unmute and see if she's flaming and angry. Who knows? Maybe she's fine. This seems okay so far.
All according to plan.
I get to decide how the dolphin is flying. I think I have some ideas. I think about dolphins flying. She's saying by 5 is an animal, obviously. Of course, I'm centaur. I am, in fact, half animal, of course. Anyone their team muted? Ooh, stomp. That's a great voice line. We should use that when we get kills.
Death runs. I follow the beast.
I'm a little scared. Not a lot of heroes are showing. I'm gonna jungle while I wait to see if people show up. All right, this is empty. Oh, maybe from earlier.
Ain't long for this world.
Okay, this is where I wish I had 1 point in retaliate, guys. I got. I was trying to min max, be able to W that whole creep wave at once. Ah.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
This should make my life easier.
It's a lot of magic. What should I get? Philosopher's Stone? For my own money and mana pool?
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. They're meaner to smash that
Dragon
bottom
scale,
tower in.
more HP regen. Can you get Philosopher's Stone? Don't dive, let's just take this tower.
Farewell. Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Can't believe it, guys. Can't believe we made it to Blink. 19-minute Blink after our laning stage.
So I go.
Have Blink on the way.
Yes. As I wish. Who dares challenge?
Ironically, I was able to stun to stop him from ulting because the cask stunned me. Because otherwise I would have stunned way too early. But waiting for his stuff is like actually what I'm supposed to do. He tried to help me play better. I'm gonna take 1 point and retaliate, and then let's take our talent next. What is the play from here? Solar Crest kind of good to make them stronger, but there's so much magic resistance on the enemy team. I think I am supposed to go Glimmer or Pipe.
Shatterbones. Steel and strength. My muscles.
Oh, Drum Boots could also be good to disengage. Second Centaur ult on my Centaur. Pretty sick. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Shall smatter. A killing piece.
Do I want to put an Observer in my own jungle?
Mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Don't break it down to radiant structures like this.
Ranger is working on Ags. I'll need Dust eventually.
Your mid tower right about now.
Fools attack me.
What can you do?
Shatterbones.
Probably going this way.
Blood shall spatter.
Now it's not a great time for Clinks to try anything because they could have all been grouped. like opens up a little bit more as we see them scatter. But I think it would have been really dangerous if he had
Both
gone.
teams biding their time.
I guess max retaliate. I don't know. Maybe support centaur should take the talent instead. Like 5 HP regen or something. Wedding music. We did go look at rings and stuff recently. The ring industry is wild, guys.
This should make my life easier.
Just going, damn. Alright, good thing she didn't have a Shadow Blade ready. Get a ring of protection. I did look up for myself, just like casually, not for like a wedding thing, if there was like a cool gosh, so bad. If there was a cool like Dota ring in existence. Alright, mine was on cooldown. We all witnessed that. Stampede was not yet ready to be used. Oh, my team's still up here, actually. Supports have freaking left. I thought we were disengaging, actually. I guess I gotta pay more attention. I am position 5. We played 5 Centaur and PA carry versus Viper offlane and Jakiro 4. It was absolute shit. But here we are. We somehow made it through. Let me play top till we can get Roche. Where's he going? Alright, shoving the other lanes. I think they'll probably try for Roche. I'm gonna try to talk my team through this.
Shatterbones. My steel thirsts.
Let's see if Abaddon pauses again. Now that the game's looking in a dire state, you know, maybe not feeling too much like pausing anymore for him. How do you farm that Darst? I forget about it half the time. I'll definitely use it. I like puns. I know it's not for everyone. I think actually I'm supposed to get a pipe. I've been thinking about it. I think drums is very good versus this Jakir ult and Witch Doctor and all these slows, and I do kind of want it. But ultimately my team does go in and we are taking the damage. So I think I should be getting magic resistance. I have 2 armor. That's insane. How is it so sad, actually?
The other fella's bottom tower. Nothing but
What's my agi gain? 1. No wonder why. Hot shit. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. That was Aegis around like 2650. Okay.
Your top tower's in
My
trouble.
horn and hoof.
Too bad about your top tower. Sorry if them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
As I wish.
They stole our tormentor. Might be time to be leaving. It's to try to scout an Invis Lena coming in, but actually she's just right there.
Fella's bottom tower's
All
gone
right.
for good.
Yes.
Ooh, Ogre Seal Totem's really good. They're all together. We have to try to either grab a support or wait for them to split up more.
Your top tower's hurting.
Runs.
Like, I feel like we're about to take another fight and then be like, oh, this game's so bad. Like, no shit, we're losing. Stop fighting 5-on-5.
My horn and hoof. So I go. Blood shall spatter. Yes. Yes.
Okay. It's really good. We got the Aegis. And a lot of them rotated. She's gonna look for this pug now. Pretty sure.
Killing pace.
That's a really poor choice to go back in, guys. As the Clanks. They literally all rotated down there. Like, where are they? They're all here. I usually wouldn't, like, express so much annoyance, but, like, since he's the one being like, GG, this game's, like, too hard, it's like, well, stop doing that. Stop feeling like it's over, and then running into extremely sus locations. I should have ran over here to cut the wave, actually. That's my bad. I'm stuck over here. Maybe they'll back off anyways. Half that tower, pretty good. Might need a gem later, but it's scary to buy a gem when your team has the Clanks. Please be careful. They've been moving together for most of this game. Like, we're going in, and they're either all here because no one has showed somewhere else. So either we get lucky that they've split up. Wow, look, there's 5 heroes here, guys. Holy shit, I can't take the fight. It's crazy. Bro, stop going in. I don't see her. Then go for the win. Don't go for the 4-on-4. I don't think any of that matters.
With steel and strength.
This is where people have like different state on the games.
My steel thirsts.
I don't think we should engage there. Like, if anyone, we should go for up here. But he wants to fight, but like we're not together, so we can't fight. Gonna ping it just so we're aware. Oh, that was our only stun. I shouldn't have used it.
Shit, bro.
My steed.
I don't have any strength items. I'm gonna get the tank talent, I guess.
Blood shall spatter. Peace.
I was about to tell my team like position for Roche, but we're all dead now anyways. Okay, just enough. I should have bought this component earlier.
Dares challenge. Bones to crush. Pipe of
Can we move as a team and go over here?
This should make my life easier.
yes.
Or we can hope we're lucky and then go position top.
So I go. I fear no beast.
It is really risky. PA.
Yes.
Okay, she's coming in.
So I go. Who dares challenge?
Okay, don't go too far. They already positioned top.
My steel thirsts. Soon you bleed.
Okay, they were doing Tormentor. Can we go set up top before they're there?
And proof. I am for you. Shatterbolt.
I'm gonna have to buy a gem.
Yes.
Don't actually go in. I'm just testing the waters, which was probably a bigger risk than I needed to do.
Yes.
And we have to cap this. If we don't cap this, it's super suspicious. Alright, just going in without everyone here ready. He's now gonna all chat. Oh, he's gonna yell at us. Oh, it's not there. Where's the all chat? In the end, it's honestly better than expected for how this game started. I think it's very winnable. I think I started to try to like call things, and the team is not fully on the page. And I don't mean to point fingers, but there's a lot of deaths happening that should not be happening. Holy shit, guys. I can't believe the Lena had teammates behind her. Where did they come from? Who could have known? Got him with the toxic chat. Get out of here.
There goes your top rag. Your top grass didn't make it.
No, I think Clinks has taken many bad, like, movements that have hurt us. It doesn't really matter to me that he has, like, the most kills or anything. I don't even know what the scoreline is. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead too. There's some, like, very obvious movements to not make. Like, one off the top of my head is like this one over here, right? We see them all rotate in, coming back, because we pushed in this tower. So we all retreat. That is a clean retreat. Everyone gets out. We should now move, like, backwards this way farming, or move, like, to the top and try to find someone who, like, leaves here and goes here and finds a kill there. Instead, he solo goes back into that area. Like, where are the other 4 heroes that just showed up in that area? They didn't all walk back in the fountain full health, right? They're all going to be there. That kind of death is extremely preventable. And every time a core dies like that, that's like minutes that you spend not doing anything because they're dead. But it's not just him. I mean, it happened to other teammates too. Like, Pugna died top, even though we knew they were all coming top after we got Aegis. He dies. So then we're like, okay, get out. Then PA almost gets caught farming our triangle, as we know they're, like, pushing down. Like, where are these heroes going? Just because you can't see them doesn't mean it's not obvious where they're going. You get commended by Witch Doctor? Does Witch Doctor know us? Here you go, buddy. He said thanks when there was a pause and they came back. I appreciate that. That's enough. It's enough for a pause. Might commend Abaddon. I feel like the supports were on the same mindset there. I don't want this guy in my game. Avoid. We had her pre-muted, or she was pre-muted. I don't know if I muted her or if the communications did that to her. Unmuted. I didn't get any flames. We'll leave it in. I can't believe PA's got 4K net worth at 10 minutes. That did not feel like it. I can't believe I'm only at 1900. I thought it'd be lower than that. All right, we didn't win, but we got to feel the strength of Centaur a little bit. I feel we had some impact there. I don't think the team like coordination was there, but I think the stuff like it was there. Derek Kuo. I don't know how to pronounce this last part. Thank you. Sorry. What time is it usually available for coaching if I get it? Same as streaming, like Monday through Friday? No. So for coaching, I have some generic times. So you'll get a Google Calendars link if you do decide to do it, and you can see all the available times. It's usually Sundays. So I'm on Central Time in the U.S. It's, for example, it's 2:48 p.m. where I am right now. So Sundays, usually in the afternoons, I'm available. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays in the afternoon as well. But if none of those times work and you still want to do coaching, you can message me and we can usually like sort something out. Not when I stream. I don't do them when I stream on like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. So those are the times I can't do it. But usually the rest of the time I have a very flexible work schedule because I'm like making videos and stuff and I can pause and start that whenever. Hey, there he is, Witch Doctor. What's up? GG. GG. A huge 4-man stun to a winning fight was great. Yeah, the one at our high ground. Yeah, that was nice. That was the like one. I feel like that was the one fight in the late game that my team was on the same page for. Everything else, everyone was scattered for. Oh, well, I'm glad you got the MMR then. You're amazing. I'm glad it's going somewhere good. It ended up closer, right? Even though I'm annoyed we lost because of the poor coordination at the end. With how that started, I'm glad. And for how the draft was. Like, this is a shit-ass draft. Got a hot Garbo draft here, guys. You wouldn't see this in EU. I recorded a initial attempt at talking about Europe versus NA. I'm going to redo it, but that's one of the things. I rarely ever saw this in Europe where, right, we have some Abaddon Centaur support duo. You know we're getting a ranged offlaner to match with like the Abaddon 4, which actually is a little weird of a pick, but whatever, right? We're getting some like Death Prophet Viper offlane to match with this, and then the mid is going to be some like Storm Spirit active mid hero, and then the carry will be whatever, probably a ranged hero to go with me. We're not getting double melee. Okay, Pugna is a ranged hero, but doesn't really work with Abaddon. I don't know how to explain. Like, Viper DP put the pressure on, and then you shield them so they can keep going in. Pugna's not really going to do that. I guess the Pugna pick on its own is maybe not the end of the world, but like the Pugna PA Clinks combo is really bad. Is roll queue the main ranked mode everyone plays? I would say so. I actually don't have any data to back that up, but I'm pretty sure most people prefer having to play some support games here and there, but then get to choose their main role versus the ranked classic. I don't know if does anyone know if there's data on that? Like what people usually pick? I just queue EU from Canada. I think I might consider going back to that. After, like, if I move back to the East Coast, I would strongly consider only playing EU with the, like, 150 ping. Not 150, 100. We could play 150 now. That's what I was thinking. But I don't know if I want to play 150 now. I'm willing to play 100 less. I don't mind occasionally playing over 100.
Time to
Maybe
plan.
it's worth it.
Five seconds.
It's gotta be done. And then off stream, I won a gyro game, guys. I'm telling you. It's not the worst, I promise. Jordan Prime, the carry. Want Shadow Shaman or Treant Protector? I'm kind of tired of playing Treant.
10 seconds to go.
I'm tired of playing. I don't really want to play Shaman. I'll play Gyro or
5
Bat
seconds.
Rider. Any of those sound good to this guy? Good Gyro. Usually I work a little bit with like what people request, but I don't really want to play either of them right now. Not today. I do kind of like random draft back when you could actually find games for it and it wasn't removed. Ew. They definitely think it's Gyro Carry if they don't know who I am. Oh, there's that mid Clinks that we just muted. I hope he's as good at Arc Warden as he is at Clinks. Sounds good. I think it's second Tango, maybe. That was a support Centaur, position 5 Centaur. I'm gonna try more of it, but it was banned this time. For new player, what in-game guides would you recommend to use for builds? So there's a couple different like. There's a couple places you could go to, like Tortellini, Immortal Faith. Those are probably the two most popular. If you just want to start with either of them as a new player, it really doesn't matter. You can. I also would recommend Dota 2 Pro Tracker with a slight understanding, pinch of salt, that, you know, the pros are going to do some min-max stuff that you don't have to, but it'll give you a very good idea. Like, say you want to play Gyrocopter, right? You go to Dota 2 Pro Tracker, you look up Gyrocopter, and you see... you can sort by what role, and then you can see like, okay, support gyrocopters build these items typically, and you can see kind of the order people are buying it and stuff. I would recommend that for a more in-depth look at builds, even if you then end up using just like going off of
30 seconds.
please grief him, please just stand in there, that'd be too funny. What else? It's kind of sus, but okay. It can happen every now and then to randomly check this area and to like move as a group through there. I don't want to come here because I know there's a bunch of heroes in this area. But we can maybe catch someone on their own? Guess not.
Radiant on one side, Dire on the other.
Well, we saw a good chunk of them. Is this wait, Death Prophet support? Based on where she's standing? No, okay, Snapfire's got the blood grenade, so. No denies. Alright, this is the issue with doing this, guys. Back there. What? I'm out of range for that one? What a waste. Garbage. Garbage player here, guys, by the way. Oh, I waited extra long to like buy time for the creeps, but I guess that was a mistake. Alright, I'll get right on it. The sentry kind of griefed us, actually. I should have waited for the creeps to walk by before doing it. It's kind of like led to this lane being pushed out. The camp is going to spawn now, so we have that. Just spawned, I'll go. Alright, I was told to do this pull, so I don't feel too bad. It's too late. What can I do? It's 100% not on me to be told to go do a pull and then still stand up too far. You don't know what you asked to be done? Like, don't tell me I didn't see that. I did see that. I was not gonna say anything on your mistake, but
Trajectory confirmed.
like, what the hell? I cannot believe he just flamed me for that after he did that.
Yes, sir. What's that?
Are you sure? Are you sure? You only get to say that once and then die. I'm not gonna listen to him anymore. This lane did not need to be pulled.
Got my bearings.
I actually want to stack this. I don't know if I'll make it in time though. I'm very short range. Okay, stacked. Snapfire, please. You gotta learn. Snapfire is trying to give us as many sentries as possible to make up for.
Maneuver.
Snapfire missing.
What's that? Quit your mumbling.
Thought it'd be faster than that death prophet. It's too bad. Thought I could get the kill. Okay, how's mid going? 0-2 versus the Arc Warden. Damn, he's a better Arc Warden player than a Clinks player. Off lane does not look like it's going great either.
What's that?
I kind of TP'd in that location so he could give me his bottle.
Here goes nothing.
See, we put a second observer in the exact same place. They'll never suspect it.
Yes, sir.
Killing spree.
I feel like I'm about to get pinged.
Welcome
Alright, there won't be anything useful coming from this guy, so I'm confident we can mute it safely without worry. She's gonna get healed by this. Okay, there's a lich here too. Alright, let's go top, I guess. See what we can get done here. Did my team get the wisdom rune? Cool. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. No, so sad. I don't have my boots. Alright. Oh, was I in his way? Oh, sorry. He doesn't have a mic, I guess.
Repositioning. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Lich coming? Probably not the best. Wish I had my boots sooner. Allenbach, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, wait, I gotta see his response. I gotta see his response. I gotta see what Luna says.
Your mid tower's coming apart. This ain't gonna end well, will it?
Nothing. It's gonna be a very tough game for us. The spell shield is gonna make it very difficult to use rocket on anti-mage. I guess mainly we'll just be rocketing the others. Is this a game that I should get a shard in?
Your mid tower ain't doing too well. Yes, sir. Your mid tower's gone. Maneuvering. All system high.
I'm dead. Darn.
Mid tower right about now.
For what? For getting caught by an Arc Warden? Is he mad from last game? Was that a disconnect? I see. So who did that to him?
All right, carry on.
Unpaused. I can only imagine Luna did that to him. Shall I just go for it? I believe it was her. And I'm pretty sure you'll be able to see her player perspective in that report. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
How can you get these kind of games with two griefers? NA. That's what it is. All right. Guess that's that, guys. I can't do it again. Well, let's definitely avoid before we forget. Well, he actually said he avoided me, so maybe I didn't even need to spend that avoid list. What can you do, guys? Asks for a pull, dies during that pull, blames me for that. Now griefs the storm. There's not much to do for the rest of this game, I guess. We'll get a shard and throw it on people, I suppose. No! I feel like anti-mage can just come kill me. Kind of scared to do this. But I guess there's nothing else to do, so... Alright, what can we do? What can we do for the rest of the game? Yeah, I don't think he is. Impossible to drop hack? Oh, I have no idea if that's like what happened. This guy might have DC'd for who knows what reason, but certainly sending him down to his death repeatedly is you know, I won't say that part. Storm reconnects. What the fuck? Why am I dead 5 times?
Are you even trying?
Oh, am I getting flamed? Did I miss it? Gyro.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
A Death Prophet defending our honor. What a champ. I was gonna put a rocket on Death Prophet, but instead we'll put it on someone else.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Alright, I'm just gonna let him push down mid. Let's go. Let's go somewhere else. Maybe we'll kill someone who dares to not end in the middle lane. Whoever shows up here. Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage's team is running it down winning. I bet he's somewhere in here farming.
Radiant structures must have been fortified. The other fellow's top tower won't be making trouble. Trajectory confirmed.
I didn't hit a single one. Got him, though. It was all worth it. So worth it. Wow, that was a heavy hit from that guy. Come on, man. Are they gonna kill me? I'm scared. Don't do it! Don't kill me!
Your mid-range is getting smashed to splinters. Didn't make it.
All systems nominal. There goes nothing.
Run away!
Put your
I appreciate this guy is still trying to play, but there's definitely no way. There's no way. Luna, there's absolutely no faith. I appreciate his fighting spirit, though. I'll buy wards for that.
Tower ain't long for this world.
That wasn't even a good ammo. Trajectory confirmed. What's that?
I will say in the laning stage, I wasted some rocket barrages. The distance was not as long, or like I kept getting it wrong on how far it would go.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Your bottom range.
Aw, I got silenced. Well, never mind. Some games are just lost like this.
Almost feel bad.
20-minute loss, pretty time efficient.
That top tower of yours ain't good.
Padding the stats.
Your top tower.
Getting those D wards in.
Think the gods are gonna help.
Bought a Midas. Lol. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll come in, whatever. Get kills.
My bearings. Maneuvering.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Yeah.
Ooh, that pathing is not what I wanted.
Deploying.
Your mid
Do you think they see that I don't have a TP? Gonna chase?
Ah, damn it. Keep up. Affirmative.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
Quit your mumbling.
Someone
Let's go cut creep waves.
Diverted. There you.
tower's hurting.
Yes, sir.
Should I get my own?
Roger.
Oh, Philosopher's Stone? God knows we need money to win this game.
What's that?
So there's a part of me that wants to start building carry items because I have, don't believe in the Luna. But then when they look through the grief report, they'll see a gyrocopter with core items at this early stage of the game, and they'll be like, oh, he must have griefed his Luna, and that's why Luna did it. That'll be understandable. That's not fair. That's not right. You know? And so I can't. I simply cannot. I'm going in, even though I'm pretty sure I'll get shredded. Yeah, why not? Buyback 2, let's go. I really shouldn't walk up like that. I'm probably just gonna die.
Trajectory confirmed.
This guy's positivity has no bounds, I gotta say. We're entering the territory of delusion, I think. I certainly prefer over-optimism to giving up at 6 minutes, though, so... Oh, I know what we need. We need our trusty Force Staff. Need enough money for this Force Staff. Please, someone walk this way. Walk this way. Walk this way. Face the fountain. Damn. Whoop, throw that mute back on there. Yeah, it was sarcasm. I hope. Maybe not. Maybe my 12K behavior score is a lie. All my games on stream. Tons of evidence of my griefing toxic ways. Okay, but I'm like not that far behind. Come on, I'm position 5. We played, like... I don't know what he's upset about. This is, like, over-optimism, like, onto the other side a little bit, I feel like. Like, I get it, play to the end, even with some griefing going on. But this guy DC'd for, like, 4 minutes, the storm. And then Lion and I are playing. Like, we got involved. We did as much as we could. Carnalog, hey, I appreciate you defending my honor. I muted the Luna and I saw you say that. I was like, oh, I gotta see what was being said. Dude, she was mad in the laning stage because this is what started the tilt, okay? Get this. We're playing the lane, right? Snapfire and I are fighting over camps. I've killed several of the sentries. She's asking me to pull. The small camp literally doesn't exist because Snapfire has been blocking it. And then it finally spawns. She's pinging to go pull it. So I'm like, okay, I'll go. I go. She dies, asking me to go pull. She dies 1v2. And then she says, why didn't you watch? Like, why weren't you watching? You didn't see that? I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? You ask for a pull and then you overextend and die? What is going on? Cannot forget to avoid, for sure. Toxic chat is unfortunately, there's. I guess we got the griefing in. We can do that. You also have Luna muted from supporting her. We'll start a club. Ark jokingly said you were the one feeding Storm. I don't even know if it was a joke. He was in my game last time. He wasn't toxic, but he was like unhappy with how things went. He was upset with the team, but I think he was like running around too far as Clinks. I don't know if he was like genuinely mad or not. He tipped me in that game, so I can't tell. I can't tell if he said it jokingly or not. I didn't even see him say it, so I don't know. There must be 1 out of 10 games with a toxic positivity. Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer over optimism from this Bane saying like we can win the whole time to giving up. But there's a certain point where it's like, I'm sorry, dude. You know, gotta face the truth. That's not happening. It's we can go around getting a couple kills for laughs, but I really don't see the win happening. Carnelos, I appreciate it, but I am not popular enough, so I think, yeah, last game he just wasn't happy with it. But I mean, I didn't flame him or anything, but personally, I think he chose like really weird stuff to do, which led to this game being lost. I think prior to that, though, like I think this draft is hot garbage, and he last picked this as well, this Clinks, and it was still winnable, but he would die on like obvious team movements. So I don't know. I'm not gonna stress about it. I'm gonna assume he was mad at me, but that's not really different than most core players. So it's just another one into the bag. Okay, we'll take a break after that, guys. We do not want to get Luna in the game again, and I don't want to get that guy. He's gonna arc warden against us and Clinks mid on my team, and now he's mad for what? I don't even know. So let's do Angle Sim's picture. I have a good idea for it. We'll take a break. Those kind of players usually chain queue, so I'm sure if we just wait a little bit, we'll dodge. Is why I had to take a break from Dota. I mean, for sure, right? Like, even I'm going to take a small break after a game like that, and I don't usually get, like, tilted or upset too much. But yeah, sometimes it's too much back to back to back. Fortunately, we don't usually get that level of, like... The first game wasn't toxic griefing. It was just bad play, in my opinion. Bad play along with then complaining about the team, which I'm like, okay, come on, we can all relax. But this game was toxic, and that does kind of get to you. Even though we muted her like pretty early on, it's still just kind of like, all right, we got to go through it. But it's okay. Now we're going to draw a dolphin in the sky, flying in the sky with sunglasses, right? Is that everything? Did I forget any part of that, Angles? Risk, sorry. I've noticed over my past 50 games or so of position 4, I consistently end up as lowest net worth on my team by over 20 cent. But I feel like I'm playing very greedy with farming. Yet the position 5 has more lasses than me always. How? How many consumables are you buying? At what bracket? Because a good chunk of money, like in the early game, there's only so much farming the position 5 versus position 4 does. Like it can easily go either way. But often what tips it in the position 4's favor is that the position 5 buys more sentries, smokes, dust like that. Not always, of course, but generally speaking. And depending on your bracket, when position 5s don't do that and you do what you have to, like, yeah, we need the sentries, I gotta buy dust, right? And you end up buying more, that can affect the net worth, even as you try to farm a little bit. Some games you do get to farm even more, and that, like, even when you buy consumables, it still goes up. I don't know. Kind of hard to say without seeing anything. 270 every 5 minutes. I mean, it's possible the position 5s are farming too much, but I guess if it is over 50 games, it's likely you're not actually farming enough, even though you feel it's greedy. You're trying to be. But maybe there's even more. Could push it even further. Flying dolphin, right. Okay, so first, let's draw the sky. Oops. Where is it? Oh, here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Is this a good sky color? No, I actually want it to be a little different. Let's go find... Yeah, that's a little more what I'm going for, I think. They throw in a couple different, there you go. Now it's a little bit textured. Okay, so we're in the sky now. We'll have to draw some clouds to make it obvious. I'm not great at drawing clouds. Maybe there's a texture that would help with this. Doesn't seem like it. This cloud's a little funny. So it doesn't have that much shape to it, I gotta say. Some smaller clouds lower down. What else? You like the position 4 tier list? Thank you. Thank you. I am glad. Thank you for watching it. All right, we need a dolphin now with sunglasses. Hey, Angles. We're starting the picture as we take a break from the toxic games. It's a dolphin flying in the sky with sunglasses, right? Did I forget a part? I couldn't scroll up fast enough to see the message. Watch that tire thing in the work truck. It got 0 work done. My bad, my bad. I'm sorry to distract you. In the future, it's not out yet, it's not ready, but there's going to be a video comparing EU versus NA server, stuff like that. That is a listen while you work kind of video. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to find like a bunch of video editing, game clips, stuff like that. I'm just going to like ramble off, talk about it, and do a little, like, I might put some gameplay in, otherwise it might just be me talking, and I'll put in a little bit of like a little bit of editing in that regard, but not that much. All right, I don't know if that made the clouds look any better or not. Okay. Maybe it's a helicopter, or maybe it's a plane. Okay, I have an idea for it. So I'm going to draw it, and you tell me. You tell me if you like it. First, I'm going to draw the dolphin itself, I think, or just a rough outline so I know a rough size I need to work with for his flying device. How do their tails go? It goes like kind of like that, right? No, it should be the other way if the dolphin... Hold on. I gotta think. Hang on, wait. Oops. Dolphin, fin, right? They have fins or something. And then, so here would be his head. His head and his little snout. And then here's like the rest of the dolphin. And then like a little... Wait, how's this... What would this angle look like? It would kind of look like this? Or maybe more like this? Wait, how do I draw his tail? Okay, hang on. Ooh, wait. We don't need to draw the tail. We don't need to draw the tail. Saved. I have no idea how to do the perspective of the tail whatsoever. But we don't need to do it. Zach, what do you mean we don't need to do it? Oh, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. Okay, I don't think his nose like actually like sticks out. I think it's smooth. No, maybe it should stick out. I kind of like it. It's my shit drawing. I get to do what I want. Okay. That needs a little blowhole. Where does that go? Is it in front of the fin? I think so. I have no idea. I don't know dolphin anatomy. Once again, I have drawn it from a perspective where I'm like, oops. How do I do sunglasses on this like side profile? Okay, so here would be, here's where I would draw like the eye. So the sunglasses, he's in the air. He needs aviators, right? That's cursed. What the hell do aviators look like? They have like the bar across, but it's usually a different color. So let's just do like, hold on. Surely we can do this. We can piece this together. We can make this work. No, not gold enough. Are aviators gold rimmed? I don't even know. I think they can be, right? Why not? Let's just try it. We'll see what it looks like. Wait, aviators also have like that second bar here, don't they? The angle is a little wrong. We might come back to that and fix it. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, and I also need to give him fins, don't I? I don't know where their little fins go. Isn't it like over here, little flipper fin? Okay, I'm going to come back to that, actually. I'm going to come back to that. Okay. So, then. You've been wondering, how is this dolphin in the sky? How could such a creature so majestically be floating through the sky without his back flippers? He's in a hot tub. A hot tub. And the heat from the hot tub is keeping his hot air balloon going. Yes. Indeed, that is what is happening. Okay. I didn't really leave enough space for the full hot air balloon, but I think that's okay. Color, guys. What color for the hot air balloon? Green? Maybe like a bright yellow. Red and green? All right, we can do that. I'll start with red, and then I'll cut out bits. Maybe a little higher. Okay, and then it like shoots off like that, right? All right. I think I'm mentally saved, guys. I think we can queue. We'll keep working on the picture. Green. What's a good shade of green to match with this? Seems like a little bit of an eyesore. Maybe a little darker. Okay. Okay. Kind of Christmassy. Let's go with it. Yeah, I'm gonna let it. We'll leave it. Next, we need the strings. I actually don't know fully how they connect. Actually, there's a metal bar, isn't there? There's a metal box like up here, which then strings like further attach. Whereas dorsal fins, they'll be drawn in later. They exist eventually, just not yet.
5 seconds.
For support. We try Centaur again? Or Nyx?
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
We tried Centaur 5 last time. Now we try Centaur 4. I think it's going to be very similar in practice. Probably the Shadow Shaman. Stun might be a little hard to use effectively. If he's like hexing, shackling us as we go in. Night Stalker off lane. Don't love it. I think this pairing does not sound great, but we'll do what we can. Mid TA. Not sure I love that either. What threes would you like to see with Centaur 4? I think Death Prophet or Viper sound good. Pretty much any ranged offlaner. Or someone more aggressive. Someone like double melee, but at least we go... Like, I have stun and double edge. It's like a very powerful nuke. So someone else who can capitalize on that would be great. Night Stalker... The type of hero Night Stalker wants is someone who helps him survive through the laning stage. So a very individual, high impact support who does a lot, like usually ranged, who can harass a ton. Skywrath is not amazing right now, but Skywrath would theoretically like work. Who can like poke a lot, chip away a lot, and like get you through the laning stage. I feel like my lane will be a little awkward matched with a Night Stalker. But it is what it is. And this is probably carry Lina or carry Arc Warden. Either one could work. So I think we're just going to have to like grab a stick like this. I don't really love these items, but...
Everybody get set.
Shatterbones.
We're getting recognized by a bunch of people.
Wow.
Uh-oh, if the trend continues, we're about to get griefed by our own team.
My steel thirsts. I'm waiting for you.
Wait, I was gonna type more, but I gotta finish doing what I'm doing.
Yes. By horn and
As a content creator, effectively a teacher, right? I want to see my students surpass me and go on to greater things. As such, I understand. I must be taken down. They must kill me. They must rise over me.
Wow.
I think I'll buy a second set of tangos. Or something like this. So it is Lina carry. And they're actually playing really under the tower, so I suspect that means no one's here. Nice.
death runs.
He just blocked our camp, and now I have to decide if I want to unblock or block his.
Dares challenge.
Block his, I guess. Shit, I gotta do this real quick.
Attack.
Yeah, it hit me. It's no big deal. Whatever. Okay, I lost a lot of health actually through this. It's okay, I'm high regen.
First blood.
Damn! Okay, we still blocked his camp thanks to that stun. And I know his sentry's on this lower half. I almost have it, have my own second sentry coming out.
Yes.
See, this is kind of what I was hoping for. When I saw him like move out like that, I thought it was like, I knew it was on that edge, and I was hoping it would be like on this right edge. That's why I warded in this spot right here, to hope to double up on the block and unblock. Tango up and go. If I was level 2, this is a kill. Thank goodness I am not under that tower. I'm definitely dead if I am. Remember when Tranquil Boots used to build out a ring of protection, guys? It's good times, good times.
So I go.
I wasn't level 2 at that earlier time because I was going for other stuff, like the D-wards and stuff. Does camp up? Did she body block it for them? Ooh, he tried to do a side pull. I respect that. Okay, he got his own pull off, but we'll do our own with a hard camp now, and this is going to come back to us within a minute, and we can maybe even go for the 4-minute rune, because this camp is pulling it back here, all this is happening, so he's going to be in a really good spot equilibrium-wise coming up here for a moment. I'm pretty sure. You know, things can get weird sometimes still. I want to contest this on my own, but it's probably pretty dangerous, you know. I should be okay. Damn, I was a little faster. That's so upsetting. That sucks. It looked like I should hit, doesn't it? I actually wasn't even going to go until TA also ran over. Ah, man. Too bad. A little bit of grief. Obviously not trying to grieve, but it does suck. See, this kind of stuff is so unnecessary, guys. I get it. We didn't get it, and I died. It's unfortunate. There's literally no benefit. It's trying to tilt me out as well. What's wrong with Dota players? Okay. I thought this lane would be bad. It's kind of, we're kind of getting away with, like, it's okay.
Missing top.
Go come stack.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Try to get back in TA's good graces so she doesn't tilt out.
Yes.
Should stack this one. Ancients are clearly better, but this camp will let me be at this rune to miss the stun again faster.
Yes.
Haste.
Death runs. With steel and strength.
I thought she was gonna go for a gank attempt. That's why I.
These things attack me.
XD. Can I get a tip? Hello? Dota players only want to complain about bad things. They don't want to say anything about good things.
I fear no beast. Bones to crush. Blood shall spatter. Shatter bones.
How close is he to 6? Quarter of the way left.
Yes. A trampled road. My steel thirsts.
Double kill.
I cobble that road with the dead. Blood shall spatter.
We're currently double killing top. Can't be everywhere.
A killing peace.
XD, XD.
Just the time radiant couriers are
That's kind of exactly what I'd expect from someone who still picks mid TA, though, actually.
The other
Pretty in line.
bottom tower's done for.
Not that surprised.
A trampled road.
I'm gonna be more strict about this, guys. Let's put the behavior system to work. That is toxic chat. If I had Stampede right now, I would willingly choose not to use it. That's why you can't anger people, guys. She's angry. She's done. She's like quitting. What a baby. Rage buyback. Okay, she didn't break her items at least. Still got that going. Shadow Shaman's coming up here.
Right about now.
Yes. With steel and strength. Galloping.
There's a Nyx here. Damn, the chain stun. Alright, I forgot about that part. We'll have to have the sentry. The nice thing about being so tanky is we really survived quite a lot of that. After the blink, might do a glimmer this game. Extra magic resistance will be nice. Okay, how's Sven doing? Because clearly our TA is not happy. He would have loved to stack here. My bad. Okay, we'll stack ancients for him. How about that? If we can make it in time. It's very close. 5 seconds. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Move, 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 move. Damn it. He saw we were trying, though, and I think that's the important thing.
So I go. A trap Shatterbones.
Your mid tower.
Okay, if he lives, this is okay. It's a little close, though.
No breaking through the dire structures for now. That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
180 gold. I'm rich.
Shall spatter. Yes.
Wanted to de-ward over there, or check for wards. Aw, so close. I was gonna stampede for him, obviously, as soon as it was up. But alas, he is dead.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
I don't want to ult for him.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Back to good old NA,
Your
guys.
mid tower's coming apart.
Good old NA.
Your top tower's in trouble.
A trap of road.
Your top
Okay, we have lost this rune, I think. So I'm gonna run over here and hope.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Yes.
So much for your top tower.
Ah, someone's here already.
Shatterbones.
Top tower's in trouble.
Damn. We taught him too well. We taught him too well. He's already TPing to the Nick, to the wisdom runes and stuff.
With steel and strength. Yes. Yes.
All things considered, I think our lane went pretty decently. It's an unfortunate. We've got like some other stuff now going on.
Yes.
I keep getting Arc Warden too. It's very annoying.
Galloping.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
Shatterbones.
Your mid tower's done for. There may be
Cutting Arc Warden is pretty good. But yeah, Sven dying is quite unfortunate. I was really close to Blink too. Nyx being in there is pretty funny though. Stuck on there till those wards die. Alright, how's our Midas TA doing? Got mid tower.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid-tower. Almost feel bad for your top tower. Hate to say it.
I fear no beast.
Maybe they didn't take our 14-minute wisdom. Oh, damn.
So I go. Chop open. Yes.
Why is NA drafting so bad? I have theories. But, like, I don't know. Why is NA worse than EU in the age of the internet when everyone can look over and see what, like, people are doing, you know? I have two reasons. One, a more individualistic culture in America, like, doesn't go well with team games, like stepping down the ego, all that. Two, poor social health care means that people aren't going to therapy and they can't work out their personal problems. And they're bringing that to Dota. EU free healthcare. Maybe you guys go to therapy more. You guys are more well-rounded.
The other fella's aiming to wreck.
You guys talk about your problems. I don't know. Is that true? What's the perspective on therapy in Europe? It's changing in America, but for a long time it was kind of like, oh, it's so embarrassing they go to therapy, you know? Is that what it was like in Europe as well? Education. I mean, actually, yeah, there is probably a part of that. I'd be curious though, like what the overlap between the poorly educated, like poor education in America versus like the type of player who plays Dota though.
Radiant's toughened up their structures. Might want to check your bottom tower.
Yes.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here.
I'm so glad we have 2 farming cores.
Tower's toast.
Forced to cooperate due to the language barrier. I kind of agree with that. And the like just closer proximity, there's more like doing things together. America is too spread out and too focused on like me getting what I want.
Breaking down the radiant structures like this.
And I think it's like self-perpetuating because as NA games do this, everyone develops this mentality that like all my teammates are bad and it all has to be like I have to do everything, and so I can't pick a team playing core. I have to like be my own carry. I feel like that's so pervasive in the mentality here, and everyone wants to play like that.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
I don't mean to get too negative, guys. I was just spitballing, chatting a little bit here, I guess. After our 3rd griefed game in a row. Silenced. Oops. Fat fingered that. Oh well. Let this one end too. I accidentally got hit by the Arc Warden. I could have blinked in stun. GG Night Stalker noob. LMAO. That bounce got me. Today is not our day, huh?
as I wish.
What should we do for the rest of this game? Let's start with the wisdom rune. If only there were more poor and educated. Therapy isn't taboo anymore. That's good. If any of you feel uncomfortable with therapy now, I'll tell you guys, it's not that bad. Just go and talk a little bit. Talk about your problems a bit. It's fun. I know I could blink and stun, but I legitimately don't think it matters. And then I just die too, so. Ooh, if you're in North America, or at least America, a lot of times colleges will give you free therapy. If you've never looked into it and you think you can't afford it, consider that. I loved my school therapist. I went all the time. Told him I wanted to quit school and play Dota. He asked me all about it. And here we are. Alright, who needs to get muted? We already got the TA. Sven's kind of toxic as well. I'm gonna mute him. From there, it is what it is. At least in all these games, people on the enemy team know us and we're giving the MMR to a good place. It's finding a happy home. At least we've got that. For as weird of a lane as this was, we kind of did okay in that lane. How bad was this? Right? Like, we did die here to the Arc Warden. TA didn't get it. We were running in. I originally wasn't going to do it until I saw TA go this way, but I still could have turned around. I thought we could get it. I thought we were close. I got hit by a slow, like, right before, and the pathing on the stairs kind of messed me up. How much of a grief was that? I think it's probably still right to try, though. Because if we had killed that Arc Warden, it would have been really good. It was just a bit unfortunate that I messed up the stun. GG. But we came back later and got a kill. Nothing said about that kill. Where did that happen? I don't even know. So she was winning the mid lane. We go and die and drag people out of the lane. So that's where he got this chunk of gold. So, like, that definitely sucks. She continued to win, though, especially after we then helped get another kill, like, around here. Or we helped get a return kill. So I'd say it evened out after that. But I don't know how she died after that. And then, like, rage bot back. I think Night Stalker at the top versus Alina is probably okay. It's probably not too bad. Should we stop playing? Should we just, like, watch games for the rest of the day? Are there any more games? Shopify versus Nouns? Should we watch that? What's going on in this game? Are we in the middle of drafting? Let's switch, guys. Let's watch games. Let's take a break from whatever the heck's been happening in our games. All right. while we wait for this, I'll probably run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll work on our dolphin in the sky. It's because you haven't been picking Arc Warden. We started doing the research though. We started looking up how to play Arc Warden. We couldn't have picked it last game anyways though. We were Radiant. You can only do it on Dire, so we have our excuse. But I may very well try some Arc Warden support. I need to sit in a lobby and practice the hotkeys a little though. I have not tried it in. I've not played Arc Warden in a while. Do the bars just? Anyone been in a hot air balloon? Do the bars connect like all the way to the top? And then there's like, you know, the flame here. But I kind of don't want to draw this flame and let it just be. I was just going to let it be the steam from the hot tub going up. You can't tell this is a hot tub is the issue because it's 2D. You can't see that there's water here. But trust me, guys, there's a hot tub in here, and that's how the dolphin's in here. Why can you only play Arc Warden on Dire? Because the so Arc Warden, his abilities are a little bit different depending on if it's the main hero or the clone. And depending on what side he's on, who counts as the main hero and the clone switches. So on the Radiant, he is the main hero and the clone is the clone. But when you're on the Dire, your main hero has the clone's abilities and the clone has the main hero's abilities. So when you're on the Dire, you have the clone's abilities, which are the better abilities for supporting. So that's why you only see it on Dire. Oops, too powerful, too powerful. You know what's funny, guys? Last night, was it last night? Yeah, yesterday I was like attempting some initial recordings of my like here's my experience playing NA versus EU video. And as I was like looking back on it, and I'm gonna redo it for various reasons, but I was like, maybe I'm being too harsh on NA. And then we come in today. It's like, actually, you weren't being harsh enough on NA. You were being too nice to consider how these games are. What is this? Oh, I'm on the eraser. I was like, what is that? Okay, so then there's usually like some the bags here, right? They're like kind of pale yellow. How do I do this? Where do they sit actually? Are they usually like at the bottom? I've never been in a hot air balloon, guys, and clearly I've barely looked at one because I cannot remember it. I'm just gonna draw two on like either side. Make the bags hang off the bottom, like lower down. Like down here. Hot tub on the air basket. That's a good idea. I feel like it doesn't go that far. I'm gonna draw them like right here. Little bag. Okay, then another one. Then it's a good text for this. too curly. Too curly. Where is it good? Like, maybe that's what I use. That's the font I use for my videos. No, I can't use that one. It's trademark. Maybe stencil makes sense. Stencil makes sense on a. I think that works. There we go. Okay, and then possibly finishing touches. We got to give him his final fins, which I'm going to use to like yes, hang on to the okay, I'll make it a little darker so you can tell. This fin is like freakishly long. But it was gonna hold on to the tub, but now it feels a little too long, don't you guys think? Just me? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Let's fill it in and see how we feel about it. It feels weird having two colors. I think I don't like that. Oops, I do want that. Okay, that part's good. We're gonna be like, what the heck is this? You know? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. This is the arm. No complaints. No, you can complain a little. This does feel weird. I think I am gonna give him the same color. We'll just do the outline. It'll be a little weird, but it is what it is. I don't give a shit. And I'll give him there. This looks fine. This looks fine. It's good enough. I'll give him lucky dolphin that he is. What's a good color for drink? What is he drinking? What kind of fresh martini is this? I don't know. Some hip dolphin stuff here. And it needs a little the hell's a toothpick color? Here we go. That's on the wrong. Oh, how do I do this? I put the layering wrong. You know what? Actually, I'll just do this. I'll just there. The sunglasses should be bigger. It's bothering me. What layer's the sunglasses on? Ooh, this angle's much better. Yes. Has the game started? Still no. It's just a drawing stream in the meantime.
10 seconds to go.
It's happening. It's happening.
5
Quick.
seconds. Dyer's
The
ban.
the one in the back looks a little funny, but I don't know where did the. Sure.
Radiant's ban.
All right, guys, we're missing the draft. All right, it's done. The deed is done. This is it.
Dyer's ban. Ten seconds to go.
I'm not even ready for this. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then
5 seconds.
we'll see whatever they've picked.
Radiant's ban. Dyer's ban. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's pick. Radiant's pick.
In the spirit.
Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Okay. It's better be in some YouTube VOD. Our games were all toxic today, but I probably will upload this to the VOD anyways. Although, actually, sometimes when the stream gets messed up because of, this time it was my cats that unplugged my computer. Sometimes or the VOD always gets messed up, and sometimes I don't always upload it. I'll have to see. I'll have to see if there's like a clean cut when it, where it got unpowered. Oh, it did. Fortunately, we were watching a game during it, so maybe we could do it. Maybe I could just upload the later half of the VOD. More than half. We were only like an hour or so in. Maybe 2 hours in. Okay, what do we got? Mostly normal, I'd say. Bounty Hunter is a little surprising to see in the first phase bans.
10 seconds to
They
go.
just straight up opened Ember, which is crazy to me. But I guess he is a very good hero, even though he's like a lot of counter picks. Like, I'm surprised they don't go like Monkey King or something as a response. And that could be potentially your mid matchup, could be your support Monkey King, could be your carry Monkey King. And that would be a lot more common than like Ember support. Like maybe you flex Ember support. I don't know if they're going to do it or not. But okay. So they respond with Lion, who is a very good support. And I guess some supports were banned out, but there's still a good amount left. I'm surprised. I don't know. I feel like you could respond to Ember more directly, but maybe they don't feel they need to. Oh, I forgot to get more water. All right, they're just doing bans. Bans aren't as interesting. I mean, they are, but still.
Radiant's ban. Radiant's
Phoenix. You can do core Phoenix, but this is probably the support duo, which I find a little surprising. I feel like after revealing core Ember, there should have been like,
5 seconds.
surely there's some flex core counter.
Dyer's pick.
Sorry, I found a nut bar. I'm gonna eat it as a snack.
Radiant's pick.
So they're both good supports.
10 seconds to go.
Both range supports, which is kind of nice versus Phoenix.
5 seconds.
Hoodwink doesn't attack that fast, though. Venge is relatively short range. Hoodwink should be able to keep her distance from both these heroes in the lane. Whether, who knows which one's 4 or 5. Will they end up banning Nature's, Enchantress, Invoker? Okay. Who do you pick here? So they're going to get the Mars, which I don't think Hoodwink can jump out of. But they already have Venge swap, and Ember can Remnant out.
10 seconds to go.
But it is a very good combo with Phoenix. And in the lane, Lion will also be like double stun, always nice. I mean, I still think Monkey King could be kind of okay. Well, maybe not against Venge. Gonna screenshot these heroes so I can see them while we look at the draft. Well, they went with the Arc Warden. Okay, Arc Warden can be a carry or a mid. Got some flex value there. Earlier we saw Ember picked into Arc Warden. Or maybe it was the other way. But I think the lane went relatively even, and it was okay. So maybe that's why they still feel comfortable with Arc Warden. Arc Warden might have to be a little careful of the swaps. He doesn't like the real hero getting pulled out of position. Juggernaut. All right, well, Juggernaut's going to spin out of Arena. So you got that. But Juggernaut isn't considered super good right now, I feel like. But spin hitting the egg is very good. Because you can remove... He'll also build like Manta and attack speed in general. So he'll be a very good egg hitter. So that is nice. Need a tank. Yeah, someone to initiate could be good. Who's in here? The issue with a lot of initiators is that they're not very good at hitting the egg, but I guess he doesn't have to. But it would be nice, which is why I'm kind of looking through. Night Stalker can fly over the arena, right? Night Stalker could be kind of cool, but he's not a real initiator. But the AoE silence can prevent Lion and Phoenix from really being able to do much. Abaddon? Abaddon? Oh, well, he did get banned. I guess he could have worked. They really would be lacking on initiation, though. Okay, Primal Beast. Or sorry, Beastmaster. Has the attack speed aura, so does help killing the egg. If this is an Arc Warden carry, this can be a relatively fast lineup. Beastmaster, Jug comes online early, Ember's online early, so I guess we're going for a tempo play here for nouns. And they're gonna Viper. Disgusting. So mid Viper versus this Ember Spirit. I'm very interested in the philosophy of seeing this Ember Spirit first pick and still waiting for the very last pick to counter it. Which they didn't have to counter it, right? They still got to make sure it fits the whole game, so that part I kind of get. But like Monkey King was available, and I'm like, that's why I'm surprised. Like Monkey King seems like a good response that can flex to support, and would have still been a good gotcha pick here at the end. Like they banned Monkey King still. So I don't know. I've never had to draft for a pro team. I'm very curious what the thought process is. I don't have an answer for you guys. I'm just speaking out loud what I find interesting. All right, Viper should have a good time versus Ember. And then Juggernaut ult could be a pain for Viper. But we might see him build something to deal with that. Oh, I will say, Juggernaut, he can spin out of arena, which is nice. But I'm pretty sure if Mars has 1 point in the passive and just walks forward, I'm pretty sure the way the coding works is that Jug hits in front every single time and has the damage reduced by a ton. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I think I remember seeing something about that in the past.
Better get ready.
Okay, what else? What do we got? What do we got? Smoke Bottom. Who's got all this stuff? So it's easy on the Arc Warden. I wonder what build he'll end up going for, if he'll still do Midas or if he's going to go for more active items. Two wards in the same spot, both placed while smoked, so neither will know. Might suspect it. One mid ward place, and who's got the other one? Yopaj. Yopaj might have his mid ward scouted, but it's actually on the upper half. So if he places it while on the lower half, he'll be okay. Or he might just place it up here, actually. I don't think placing it up here is as good on Radiant, though. But maybe if he wants to be like really conservative with it. Ooh, let's see. All right. He placed it from behind the trees completely. Not going to be noticed. Except Stormer actually just went to check. Wow. A little unlucky. If he had waited like a second longer, he would have gotten away with it. Stormer would have walked in, not been hit, and they wouldn't have suspected anything. All right. Hoodwink's probably going to stick around for a second and then go for a D-ward. Hoodwink. Let's see what build she does. Acorn shot. Okay, they're not going to do it, even though we got hit. Well, he did get hit in the middle, so he didn't check further. He doesn't know exactly what side it's on. Maybe that's why he's not checking right now. All right, I think things to keep an eye on are Viper, how well Viper does. Currently off to a very Viper start. This is honestly not that surprising. This is like what is supposed to happen, and it sucks. I think Stormer will be familiar with this matchup, especially if he is, yes, first phase me, mid Ember. Like, he must have been prepared to get really shit on. So I think I've seen him like recover from bad starts. So, but how bad of a bad start? We'll see what Yopaj could do, and then from there, what can he affect the rest of the map? Hoodwink back here doing some shenanigans. Trying to kill couriers. Lost a bunch of health. Gonna creep aggro. Gunner getting kind of low here. Stormer full health, so I think he bought his first salve again. See how many more he's gonna have to go through this match. He's doing okay on last hits right now, though. Lost a lot of health. Has to spend his money on regen, but he's getting some gold. Getting more. Yopaj doesn't want to burn through more mana right now. Oops. Like, there were chances to use Q there, but he's really close to level 3, and then he'll have a second point in Q. He really wants to save it for that. So that's why you see him there harassing, but only using regular attacks. Now he's level 3. Now he's willing to start throwing it out again. Because level 3 attacks, or the level 2 poison attacks at level 3, are just that much better. Viper and Huskar kind of similar. Yeah, in what they do, I'd say it is. But I'm pretty sure Huskar can instantly remove Flame Guard, whereas Viper can't. Viper takes a little bit of time with the poison attack. I think Huskar or Ember gets a little bit more value out of Flame Guard because he at least gets a few seconds of burn. You kind of see it here going, right? Where it's taking a little bit of time before it ticks off. So you get a few more seconds compared to Huskar, where I think it breaks right away. Downside, I will say, is that Huskar doesn't continue to level Q usually, whereas Viper maxing Q is very normal. So you'll be able to continue breaking the Flame Guard. Okay, let's see. Gunner probably having the worst time of these lanes. Might be a little bit of an issue because... So Stormer's getting Vipered right now, and Gunner looks like he might be dead here. Will he be able to kill Kitrak before he dies first? No. And Ember and Beastmaster are supposed to be the playmakers. So if both of them are having a very bad time, Juggernaut is not really the kind of guy to become a playmaker. And he's better than other carries to get involved early, but not the same as, you know, Ember jumping in, Primal Beast Roar, stuff like that. Now I say that, Ember, let's see, both level 4, but Viper's actually about to hit level 5, whereas Stormer's 4.5. There we go. So 5, so a half level difference right now. You know, they're getting kills in this top lane. Yuma and Fly are doing it. Is he maxing axes? Yeah, we can go check. 2 points in it right now. Let's see if he keeps going with that. Will I make a lion guide on YouTube? I am also not great at lion. Oh, kills Ember. I think Ember was back here, it looks like. So Ember might have been trying to creep drag, and Yopaj was ready for it and killed him. I'm also not the best at lion. I might, if lion continues to remain in the meta, I might make a video on it. I'm gonna make one for Nature's Prophet first, and I might make some others. Heroes that I'm more comfortable with and like more. But if lion continues to be super meta, we might. So Arc Warden gets killed by a rotation. Gunner pretty low, but at least he lived through that kill. It's very nice for him considering the rough start he had. And they're going to punish Yuma a little bit while they know the supports are out of here. Just going to throw on the spells, do a stacked pull. Yuma's just going to have to come here. Farm kobolds, unfortunately. Unlucky. Okay, 6 minutes. Lotuses coming up. More importantly, power runes coming up. We already got Venge in place. Let's see, a little bit of RNG here.
Radiant's courier didn't make it.
Is it top? It is bottom. So Fly's going to grab the double damage. Amplified damage. Forgive me. Just outside. But they also saw him place that, so they might get it later. Kill down here. Hoodwink gonna fall first. Kid Track will fall slowly, but Fly does get the attack speed. Does get the attack off despite the attack slow. And Ember gonna tick down there. Yopaj even knew it. He was like looking to launch one more attack. He's like, I don't need to. He's dead. Alright, 4th points in Hex. See if Fly gets this D ward. Oh, he doesn't have one. Maybe they didn't see him place it. He was under vision, but they might have been looking at other stuff. Juggernaut gonna come here for the XP rune. Will he hit 6 off of this? Yes. I think. So if someone comes here, he could potentially get a kill if he wins the click war. Is he gonna go for it? He's sitting outside trying to bait it. I think he was like just out of vision, hoping that Juggernaut would ult, and then they would walk towards each other, and then hopefully be able to kill him right after. Phoenix gonna TP down here, and get found by Fly right away. Stun from Hoodwink. Acorn Shot doing a lot of damage there, but Gunner was not able to get close enough for the root from Call the Wild. Going for a 2-2 build right on the Hoodwink. I see so many different versions. I feel like it depends on the Hoodwink player, which ones they like to level up. Okay, how many stacks do we have for Gunner? He's doing one of his own right here. Ancient stack. Okay, so it's 3, 4. I think 4 ancient stacks each for both of them. Viper ulting onto the Hoodwink. Right. 26 denies on this Viper. 16 on Arc Warden. Pretty disgusting. So we firmly got them all on the top. But Juggernaut's not that far behind them. But the other 2 cores are suffering quite a lot. In the back, they're trying to kill Fly between his 2 towers. Please. It's so rude. It's so rude. Oh my god. They're killing him all the way back here. It's 8 minutes into the game. Oh no. Yopaj, have mercy. Alright, Stormstormer should be good there. He's going to start his TP right away, and he's going to get out. Yopaj can even tank this for his creeps if he wants to. He's got the shield rune. Okay, he doesn't need to. Alright, mid tower's going to fall first, and Yopaj does have his boots of travel already. So Yopaj is going to be able to either continue sitting mid. Oh, there's no teleport this time. Okay, he's got his Flame Remnant. He's going to get out of here. Oh, they're chasing? They want more. Ooh. Okay, Stormstormer managed to get the Remnant off. He'll be okay here, but he is going through a lot of Remnant charges, and oh my god, okay. Whew. He's got the Occult Bracelet. Gunner being found here. Clone kill? Ooh, that was very close. Lelis almost had a mid-dive stun, which might have got him stuck under the tower. Could have gotten a kill. But Arteezy's here to grab the gunner kill.
So much for the radiant.
All right, so this is what I was saying at the start. I'm a little worried when both playmakers are having a rough time. Lion literally just looking for Ember back here, but maybe a little too much overconfidence. That kill is gonna help Stormstormer get back into the game.
Dire's mid towers have
So I was gonna say Viper finished Boots of Travel. So when this mid tower falls, we can see him either continue to farm mid and then be ready to rotate to the side lanes, or go to the side lanes, pressure those, and then TP back to mid every time he needs to like defend it, farm it out, and kind of repeat. They're coming up here to try to contest these stacks. I think there was 4 last time we saw. It looks like he may have stacked it one more time. No. I think this one is still 4 stacks. Hoodwink getting killed under the tower here. Yopaj is in. Gunner is just trying to like snipe as many last hits as he can with his axes, but quite a few were stolen. We switch over to net worths. This is painful for them, but not totally out. A little bit expected to happen. I think it looks bad, but maybe they had a different vision for what'll happen in the game after the laning stage. I hope they did, because to me right now, Gunner's having a rough one. Helm Dom's gonna come quite late, and Ember is a good hero. Like, he's good enough to the point where he eventually comes online, gets what he needs. Ready to go. All right, 3.2k. He's buying what? Buying a wand. Decided to skip that Blightstone. Gonna work on the Mage Slayer. Like, he eventually comes online. He's pretty annoying. You can creep cut, stuff like that, pretty safely with the remnants. So, I don't know, maybe we'll be able to delay the game a little bit. Our Tours build is what? Does have Hand of Midas, going for the Maelstrom. All right, and Hoodwink, what do you got? Hoodwink is maxing Acorn Shot and just totally skipping Scurry right now. Hoodwink, found by Lion. Throwing out that blood grenade. You will not escape. Oh, but maybe she will escape and get a return kill? Not quite. Yopaj ulting that. Does not want her to get away. Juggernaut TP's down here. They're going to try for a play. Arteezy rooted up. Swap, well out of range, though. Viper is here now. Have to use all the remnants to escape. Fly going to immediately try to TP out. Mars has the spear to cancel that. Ember back to the mid line. I don't actually want to be here, guys. I was just hoping for an Arteezy kill. Yuma maybe a little sad about that. Did rotate down here. Was not able to get anything for it, and it's just going to have to farm. This is why these kind of rotations can really backfire if they don't work. Because now suddenly all the heroes are in here, and you see Gunner and Yuma both farming it. Like, where do we go? Do we run back top? Do we go through here? In the time they have to run through top, they have to go through where Ember's been farming. So there's a lot of time where no one, like, there's a lot of farm inefficiency. But if the play had worked, then they suddenly move into a new part of the map, and now every core can find farm. And they also have access to the Twin Gate. So this is where these kind of plays can determine the game a little bit. Nice arena on 2. Diving the tier 2. Very good placement, though, because the tower can't hit anything in that time. Sends in a clone. Gunner will be very happy with that 180 gold. Ember died in the mid lane, though, in the meantime. Died in base. I guess he got hit by too many damage over time spells. Helm of the Dominator is online. Got Helm of the Overlord queued up. You like to have this much sooner, though. The window for how strong this Helm of the Dominator creep is, we've already missed several minutes on it. And Arteezy, for example, has got his Midas, could maybe just eat that creep. Not too worried anymore. Gunner, get out. TP's to base. But he's going to die here. There was too many poison attack stacks. Feels bad. Do you guys think the Fountain will ever receive a buff where if you enter Fountain, you receive a Dispel or something like that? There are quite a few cases where people TP to Fountain and then die. I think it's fine that way, but just a thought. Maybe Fountain, you know, so Fountain sometimes gets buffed in different ways. Big fight over here, pretty deep in here. Nouns caught out. What are they? I didn't even see what they were trying to do because we were watching another part of the map. I don't feel like it was a Wisdom Rune steal because it's 15 minutes, so they're trying to do something in here, and 3 of them get found. So now they're gonna push up. Does Yuma have TP? He does. So we can now see the opposite effect, right? Like, they all rotate here, but because they win the fight, the cores get to push up, and so they're all farming. If they had rotated here and everyone had retreated and they lost the fight, they couldn't move up, then they'd all be like stuck farming their own stuff against, just like we saw happen to Nouns. Spear to the tree. Ember does have a remnant, but all the burst comes out at the end. He did not get to use that remnant. I don't know if first pick Ember is the play. It just feels really hard. Like, if it wasn't Viper, could have been Huskar, could have been Monkey King. Viper fits this draft maybe the best, I'd say. But, you know, it feels like there's enough responses to Ember that if you first phase him, something like this could happen. And I think you want a pretty decent Mage Slayer timing. And you want an Ember Spirit who comes online a little sooner. He is essentially 7 minutes behind schedule, is where his net worth is at right now, right? It is possible to have this net worth at 10 minutes. A fly? Oh my goodness, the Olakar. He wanted to jump in to be part of that kill. He almost gave a kill to fly instead, but survives with just a little bit left. I'm sure there's a +1 armor, +1 strength buff in there in his past that that led to that surviving. Hey, to Quantrius, what's up? How come Lion is considered super strong this patch? So, in 7.35, his level 25 talent, which is that mana drain deals damage, was given to him for free. So, now you have builds like this where you max mana drain first. Stormstormer gonna fall again. Having a very rough game this time. Lion, you max mana drain early, so now you can do 120 damage while being annoying and draining their mana and slowing them. And then, now you have max mana drain. It's like, oh, well, that's not actually that good once they don't have mana. It is, because in a previous buff, he can use it on his allies to give them mana. So now you can help keep up the tempo. Even after stealing all the mana from the enemies, you can then just use it on your allies, and they'll do stuff. So those two things, like, that is what finished pushing him over the edge. Prior to that, he had a lot of different little buffs, like to his cast range, health, stats, damage, things like that. Just all sorts of little stuff that have finally added up to where we are now. Yeah, further detail in the tier list videos, although that's essentially what sums it up. 11K here at 18 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay, he already has the recipe for the Shiva, so Yopaj is very close to a Shiva's finished full item. Here's our Helm Dom creep. Crossing over. Going for a D-ward? No. Got bigger things to do. Artur, what are your items? Another Boots of Travel. Pretty standard Arc Warden build. Going for an Orchid next. Man, a Bloodthorn with skeletons could be terrifying. What about Wraith Kings? Can you reasonably put a Bloodthorn on a Wraith King? I think you can, right? If Wraith King were a better hero, that could be absolutely terrifying. I think we'll get a patch at the end of the month, maybe before Dacha. Do you wonder about the Archon event? I think the community. So there's like two factions, right? And everyone's part of the community. I'm not trying to like pitch people against each other. Nice kill. They get Kitrak, who I think was sneaking in here to look for. I don't even know. The Wisdom Rune's not quite up. Maybe he was just checking what's over here. Good thing he didn't have the gem yet. Could have lost it. So maybe he wouldn't take that risk. Lion is in here. Let's maybe coming to try to make a play with Arteezy clone, but both supports just gonna die over here. That's strange. I guess Ember was dead. I don't know, maybe he felt safe, but his cores are up here. I don't know what he was doing in here.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, so getting a lot of like balance patches is very nice, and for the very competitive community who only plays the main game, I think
Mid-tower won't last much.
they like that. And I enjoy it, right? But I do think there is an element of fun to take a break away from that main game, and especially people who play Dota more casually. Valve moved away from the hats and the events, and we've been missing it for quite a while. I really do think it would be great for the community and Valve's image for the next major thing to be an event. And if they had to prioritize working on something, I hope it is like some PvE event or something. Because I think it would be very, very well received right now. Shopify looking for nouns. I think they'll catch sight of him. Yeah, okay, they know he's here. They're pinging it out. Gunner's like, ah, shit. Tries to TP out instantly, but they got all the stuns. There's another Gunner. How many stacks we at? Only 2. I thought we had more Lion stacks than that. He's at 2. Gem on Kitrak. So they're going to really try to round out their vision advantage. Which actually, I say that, they actually have very little vision on Shopify Rebellion, which is kind of surprising. I guess they maybe happened to just lose theirs recently. Or maybe there's a bunch of observers stocked up somewhere. Mage Slayer online. Yule's almost finished up as well, actually. It's been a while since we checked up on him. Arc Warden's getting real scary, though. I mean, the Manta's not even done yet. It's very close. But no one else has BKBs. I guess that's why he's going Yule's, because it's cheaper and he needs a Dispel. He knows the silence is coming. I'm curious what Arteezy gets if he goes Bloodthorn. The damage is going to be insane if he's getting a Bloodthorn. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start off with a Gunner kill. Maybe it doesn't sound too exciting, but it's 5v4. They should just be able to push some towers. Come mid. Lots of pings in the mid lane. I wonder if they're trying to get Viper while he's split pushing, trying to be max efficiency, thinking they're scared. They're gonna try to be brave. They're all here. Well, 3 of them are here. Does he have a remnant? No, not yet. But back to Dota talk stuff. I think I am okay with what they said they were doing, right? We're going to try to move things away from this TI Battle Pass because there's too much in the TI Battle Pass and we're not doing other stuff because of it. And people don't like having all the money and Arcanas all in one spot. So it was a little disappointing what we got instead, right? And that we didn't get a fun event mode. We did get some sets, you know, they did do like light stuff like that, but we didn't get something too in-depth with a lot of really cool sets that a lot of people can get. So it needs to come, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's what they said they were doing, is that they were moving it out of the Battle Pass into the other stuff. So if the next event comes and it is not this stuff, blink right into the smoke, by the way. Very tank. Oh, what a nice Lotus. That is Juggernaut ult down. He's going to immediately spin TP out, and the team is just going to be in full retreat mode. Ember has a Yule's, but I think this is his stuff. So he's just dead here. Very, I'm sure, completely intentional play by Saberlight to blink into the enemy smoke, instantly load us up, and eat the Juggernaut ult. Do Wild Axes amp the burst damage from Bloodthorn? Like instead of, I don't think it should, because it only works on his own damage, him and his units. If he got a Bloodthorn, he's like dying over here, but we're not gonna worry about it. If he got a Bloodthorn, I think the damage he deals to the target would be increased, and that increased damage would be taken into account by the Orchid. But I feel like the Orchid itself is not amplified. I'm not sure. I might have to double check. Can you stop Jug TP out? Only the egg could do it here. Assuming he has the whole time, you know, spin TP out, it doesn't expire early. They currently have no way to stop it. Arc Warden did go for Bloodthorn, by the way, so his damage is nuts to anyone who does not have a Dispel, which for now is only 2 of the cores. Everyone else is going to be completely shredded by even just a clone. A clone finding a support and getting to attack a few times. Goodbye, support. Maybe if the Juggernaut had, like, the Lotus hadn't gone up in time and the Juggernaut gets the kill, maybe there's a play to be made there, because now the egg is much easier to kill as well, with Arena being out of the picture, and you're removing some of the stuns, the crowd control, stuff like that. Yeah, but from that fight, I mean, losing even more of your map, it's looking pretty rough for now, because you have Arc Warden, and I mean Viper as well, but like Arc Warden with a clone, very good at split pushing, and now you have one lane always going in your favor. And once these 2 tier 2s are down, or at least one of them is down, right? What you can see a lot, like if it's just creeps pushing in, they'll come up to the tier 4, you'll lose some damage, and it's like, okay, at least it's cleared. But now, at any moment, a clone could come in, cut over to this tower, and take off half your tower, every single creep wave, if you don't deal with it. So there's way more split pressure from Shopify now that one of these lanes is down, and you have the Arc Warden in your team. So I, like, already being behind and being in a situation where you have to find good fights, now also being on a very short clock because you can't let that lane push in too far. I think it's just a matter of time. Oh my god, he has no mana. Can't even get out of here. He's gonna get out. Viola Core. Ooh, just short on the stun, but Viper has already blinked in and attacked. All of these attacks are gonna go through. They don't even. He's not even worried, except he didn't expect Juggernaut to be here with the healing ward, buying Stormer a little bit more time. Wait a minute, he was supposed to be dead already. Where is he? They're killing Gunner somewhere. Where is he? Down here? Yeah. You have to make these plays, right? You see Ember pushing this while Gunner's pushing this. You have to try to split up the map. But you see what happens when you're this far ahead is that you actually can just take multiple fights across the map sometimes. Other times you're not as far ahead, and when the enemy splits up like that, you're able to get return kills. But currently, Arc Warden is cracked and can solo kill anyone in this game. So the other heroes just all go together, and Arc Warden plus anyone is also enough to kill someone else on the other half of the map. Okay, here's their level 20 Arc Warden. Gonna summon in the clone, Pop Manta, Double Bubble, Solar Crest. This ain't no Weenie Hut Jr. He's got his little double bubble. Forget the rest of the song. What is it? How's it go? Who's been blowing bubbles? Okay, whatever. He uses bubbles. He got the ability. He's gonna do it again in a second. I think Nouns beat Shopify last time they played in a series. It's like Shopify has learned some new tricks. I think opening Ember is kind of weird. Now, I actually also doubted Shopify Rebellion's response to the first pick Ember. So, you know, there's that. But I think the weirder part was first picking Ember. He only plays mid. He doesn't flex right now. And I think Ember has some very bad matchups. Huskar, Monkey, Viper are the three that come to mind, mainly. If you're not, like, banning all of them out, and you open first Huskar, then they can kind of plot around it. They can be like, yeah, we're going to pick one of those guys, so what will they need? And you can still draft your team around it. If you pick Ember towards the end, and then they're like, ooh, I want to counter with Viper, but they might still need, like, initiation from their mid lane. And they're like, well, Viper, Huskar, Monkey King aren't really the initiators we want, so we can't hard counter this Ember, you know? That's why I like the Ember in the later pick. Even if he's, like, more likely to get banned, but at the same time, I don't know. Gunner played Ember offlane like 2 to 3 times this tournament. Okay. Okay, that is new information. I guess that is what I wanted, for there to be flex value. But is it that good? I didn't see it. Does it look that, like usually when you pick a flex hero, it's because the other roles are still really good, you know? Maybe I just haven't seen it. The idea of Ember offlane does not inspire much excitement in me, though. Can I check Lion's armor? Oh, sorry. I did not see that. What's he got? He has a 1 Wraith band. Maybe had a second one. Maybe got rid of it. But that's the most armor he could build. I guess we'll hang around. Maybe watch one more. Potentially, it could be a 3-0 here. Okay, in the meantime, it's back to Arc Warden support study. I don't think I feel like playing again. We just had some really toxic games today. 3 in a row. Did we win one? Okay, the Hoodwink game started off okay. I don't think anyone was toxic in this game that I remember. The enemy team wasn't happy with their Undying. Though it looks like Undying was maybe the lowest ranked anyways. They called him an account buyer. Maybe, I don't know. But he might have just been the lowest ranked in the game. But the rest, these were all toxic. So, that sucks. The last two in particular, I guess. So I don't think I feel like playing today. Like, let's just take it easy. And let's go watch some Arc Warden support so that maybe we'll consider trying it ourselves. Squeeze a game in between. Usually, I might try, but yeah, not today. I know, the EU West servers. See, the funny thing is, I said this a little ago, but for anyone who just got here, I did an initial recording of talking about my experience of EU servers versus NA. And then as I was reflecting on it later, I'm going to redo it. And I was reflecting on it, like things I wanted to change. I was like, maybe I was too harsh on NA. You know, maybe I'm just like overthinking it and I'm just like being part of the problem. And then, you know, today, and it's like, no, I think actually this is pretty accurate. I think I experienced more toxic games today than I did in my entire time playing EU. I think I checked my stats. I played 78 support games, I think, in EU, or 78 games in EU, and I think I played 1 offlane game in unranked. So I'm pretty sure all the rest were support. And I really cannot remember legitimately getting griefed in that time. I think maybe once, maybe twice. Oh, you're even higher now. Actually, we can update. We been on a bit of a losing streak the last 2 streams. We're probably now at what? Oh, actually, I guess it's not that much further down than what the set MMR was to. Okay, updated. There we go. Why doesn't Ember get played in the off lane? So Ember scales really well off of levels. Where is he? Oh, he's not in this draft. But let's go to Ember, right? He scales really well with levels. His Flame Guard can absorb more magic damage and do more damage the higher level it is. The Sleight of Fist, lower cooldown, more damage, more cast radius, right? He wants Remnant online as soon as possible. It makes him very safe, makes him be able to play the map more. He benefits a lot off of runes in the bottle. Because of this, he tends to favor the mid lane where he can get the solo XP. He can deal with the one-on-one matchups, because if you play in a side lane, you're against 2 heroes, and you have 2 heroes in a team, so you're splitting XP, all the usual stuff. But then also think back to Flame Guard. Flame Guard can only absorb so much damage, and if Flame Guard breaks, then he loses the effect. So when you are against 2 heroes in a side lane, you're more likely to deal with multiple spells coming out and breaking your Flame Guard immediately. But if you're playing the 1v1, there's only so many spells one hero can have to break Flame Guard quickly or not, or maybe they can't break it at all, and then you get the Flame Guard full duration to go. I think that's probably the biggest reason. But sometimes you'll see some side lane Embers, especially when Sleight of Fist max is fine and not so much playing around Flame Guard. There's been times this ability's been overbuffed and you see carry Ember, but offlane Ember, you usually want someone who's gonna, the stereotypes of offlaners: aura builders, initiators, lane dominators. Who else? That's kind of it, right? I mean, there's obviously more variation, but it's usually one of those 3 are the most classic off lanes. You can get into weirder types of off lanes, sure, but I'd say it's usually those kind of 3. Blink buyers, I would throw that under initiators. But it's true, some offlaners initiate without the blink, some need the blink. But I would put them as an initiating offlaner, whether they need the blink or not. And Ember can kind of do it, kind of initiate, but Searing Change does not have the greatest control. It's a little bit random who you hit if there's a lot of units, and it's also just a root which can be dispelled. So it's not really the best in terms of initiation. It's not really a lane dominator on the side lane for reasons we just explained. And what's the last thing I mentioned? Oh, why wouldn't you build auras on someone else? Sure, you can build them, but it doesn't make sense. So he makes sense applying on-hit effects with Sleight of Fist. And on-hit effects are mostly core items, like damage core items. Okay, so some cool stuff we can do with support Arc Warden is to guarantee 1 rune by placing 2 to 3 Spark Wraiths on it. That is some tech we'll try to remember. If you played full-time, what MMR would you peak at? I think if I didn't stream and I just played, I think I definitely have the capability. Well, I don't know. As I get older and older, I'm not sure. But when I was younger, if I was playing full-time, I can definitely get to, over 7K. I don't know how far beyond that. And I'm not going to pretend I could definitely have, gone pro or anything like that. I had those dreams. I tried a little bit. I have had time to, come to terms. I don't think it's where I'm at. But I think I could have gotten somewhere at least to, 7 to 8K, which could have been maybe, a tier 2 pro in NA. Tier 1 pro for NA, I don't know, maybe. But now when I'm, doing all the content and streaming and stuff, I'm content to sit around 6K, and if we can make it to 7K, I'll be pretty happy. Oh, this is a bold time to do the D ward, or to block the camp again. He's getting bodied for this. It's 4K EU. I think it'd be higher MMR. I think if I was an EU streamer, I would default to higher MMR. I think I think support in EU is way easier. I think if I was a core player, my MMR would probably be higher in NA than in EU, but as a support, I think I would probably straight up gain 500 plus MMR if I was an EU player instead. I had a positive win rate. For our time in EU, I think I had 55% win rate. I think we gained somewhere between 200 to 300. We were in that process. So, I mean, if we had just kept staying there, who knows? Nice bubble placement to keep him alive a little longer. Could have maybe even been a little bit further back. Ooh, managed to get that Tusk kill first because of that. For those wondering, by the way, when we're talking about Dire versus Radiant, here's why. You can see here. You can see, like, the ability stuff, and then below it says, like, Tempest stuff. And even in the description, you see, like, Arc Warden versus Tempest double. So when you are Radiant, the Arc Warden is the Arc Warden. But when you're the Dire, you swap it. What's the limiting factor? It's mainly the amount of focus. I would play best, like, usually music off, sometimes music, but no streaming, just full focus, talk to my team, think about the game, stuff like that, right? Every time I look at chat, it could be me looking at the minion map. Every time I, like, get sidetracked off of, like, oh, let's do something goofy, right? It hurts the games, you know? The lights, streaming, to have lights and all this stuff, there are two ring lights right here that you guys can't see, but, like, sometimes you see reflected off my glass. It's, like, tiresome to be in front of bright lights and talk and all that. So it's just, like, an extra strain, and Dota is already complicated enough. I'm not saying, like, people can't be higher. Like, you have people like Gork, who are much higher MMR than I am, right? And he streams and talks a decent amount. But I would dare say if he stopped streaming, he would also go up. Like, I think it just detracts from your full focus of being a Dota player when you stream. Unless you stream, like, literally doesn't matter, you just have a stream. Like, a pro player stream is them just doing exactly what they would do usually. And the only real difference is, like, maybe a little bit more pressure of being on stream, which is good practice for playing in front of a tournament. But oftentimes, they don't talk to the stream. They don't read chat. They play their game, and that's it. It's not really... It's a Dota 2 player who streams versus a streamer who plays Dota 2. And I have, as part of becoming a content creator, I have pivoted... It wasn't really intentional, but, like, reflecting on it, I have pivoted away from, like, a Dota 2 player who wanted to stream and content create so he could, like, make a living playing Dota 2. And now I have recognized, like, I need to change my mindset more to, like, I am a content creator, and the content I work with is Dota 2. And this year especially, I'm trying to put more emphasis into that. I'm trying to, like, spend more time studying how to, like, edit videos better, like, tips and tricks for that. How do I work with, like, Photoshop in a different way, right? How can I make the stream nicer, right? That is more of my attention and focus, and for you guys to have a fun time here, and we get to have, like, chill stuff, and I hope to at least demonstrate, you know, a good enough level of Dota, which I think 6K is, but it's no longer about me, like, I want to play at TI, I gotta build all these great habits, I gotta min-max my build, right? I think that kind of content is only interesting to other super try-hard Dota 2 players, and not so much like a fun chill time. Which I think you can see a little bit of, like, pro players versus Grubby stream, who came in, and he was a very good player, right? He's like, surpassed me now at this point, too, right? But he had a lot more fun, and he was a bit more of a streamer playing Dota who would interact with his chat. And because he is also an extremely talented gamer, he still managed to gain, you know, a lot of MMR and still reach a very high level. But I think you can see, like, partly the difference of, like, viewership. Not saying there aren't Dota streamers who have higher viewership than him, but I think his is, like, a streamer that plays Dota as opposed to a Dota 2 player who's a streamer. DeQuanches, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's double check the, let's see if a game has started. Or it's probably started, like, the live game I'm sure is happening, but can we see it? Yeah, I'd say Gort is one of the best at
Dire's banned.
streaming and playing.
Radiant's banned.
most pros you watch will pretty much only play.
10 seconds to go.
And even I try to interact with chat more, and like I'm not that worried about winning every single game. But even I go through, right, good chunks of the game where I like get sucked in and I'm focused, and then I'm like, oh yeah, what are you guys up to, right? Like I've ignored like half your questions or something unintentionally, guys. I swear, I promise. I don't mind answering questions, but you get sucked in. There's a lot going on in Dota, right? You got to be thinking like, where is this hero? What's going on? And when you lose track of it,
Seconds.
you set back. You get set back. Quinn rated Tomato, and I think he's I think I also rated Tomato before, and that was the experience. I don't think he said anything because I think he was playing. Right? For a lot of these pros, streaming is just a side benefit, and I don't hold it against them. I'm not. This isn't meant to shit talk them in any way, right? Their primary focus is being a pro player. They are meant to play at the highest level, and that's why I get it, right? They are streaming in a way that they get extra benefit. People are coming to their stream. It's helping to build their brand a little bit. I'm sure they make a little bit of money off of it, maybe sponsorship requirements, right, as well. But they're prioritizing the high level of play. And the people who want to go and watch and stay watching just want to see a very high level of play. But I think it's fun to like mix in more interaction, make it a fun time and all that, which is what I try to make this stream be. I wish I had even more talent so I could show you guys an even higher level of Dota while we goof off in chat, but I am just a human. I am limited. Ooh, bubbling. Wait, does tower bubble works? I didn't even notice. I was distracted. So if I bubble my own tower, it will do more damage and attack faster?
Dyer's ban.
Thanks, Angles. I appreciate it. Reserted. So that is my long-term plan. So peek behind the scenes and all that. Okay, wait, real quick before I go into that, before we start rambling off, draft-wise, this opening makes way more sense to me, right? The bans all came out, and who first picked? So like,
5 seconds.
Phoenix is a much more safe opening pick in my opinion. Like, what do you pick to counter Phoenix that totally ruins it, right? I mean, there's like stuff that's not fun, but I think it's way safer. And it's just a support pick probably. You could run core Phoenix, but I think support Phoenix is the norm right now. And then Doom as a response. I think Doom is a much stronger hero right now who, sure, you can counter him, but you pick Doom because Blink Doom is very good, and because Doom Shiva's run at you is very good. You can now ban to protect it a little bit because it's the second part of it, not the very first pick. But even if Doom gets hard countered in lane, like, he will Blink Doom. If Ember gets hard countered, like, what are you going to do? Like, I don't have a Mage Slayer. I don't have some, like, super awesome ability. I like Doom as an opening way more. Okay, what was I just saying? Oh yeah, pivot out of Dota. I kind of agree, which makes me a little sad because I do like Dota a lot. But the long-term plan will be, at this time, unless there are more changes to Dota, like eventually pivot out of Dota. But the thing is, it's very difficult to just jump into streaming, especially variety streaming, because there's many established streamers right now. By the way, I'm no like, this is just my take on it. I'm sure there's like actual professionals with different takes, but I think jumping into variety is extremely difficult because there are so many established streamers and there's so many people who want to do it, which is why as soon as you scroll down a game, you see there's tons of zero viewership people. Unless you have a large group of friends, unless you already have some kind of social pull, like getting past that initial hump is extremely difficult if you jump right into it. I think everyone needs to start, assuming you don't have like an established audience. I think you need to start with a niche, a reason people will come to your stream, and then you can start building the like, I am a chill person to watch play variety stuff. But without that, like, why pick you versus any other variety streamer, you know? So with the way Dota's going, it's a little scary to imagine Dota as the only like full commitment to it. So I do think variety stream is way safer because if a game dies, whatever, you switch to another game, you know? For Dota, if Dota dies and you're a Dota streamer, you're in a very bad spot. So I kind of hope to reach that point where I was a very good support player, there were no support player content creators. Really, there was a very small amount. So that's why like I felt that was a niche I could fill, and that's kind of how we got to where we are now. Hopefully, you guys have a good enough time here that as we have lately started to play a little bit more variety, more people feel like, yeah, I'll watch that. And maybe in the long term, it will switch to a variety stream. I want to keep playing Dota as much as possible, but it's a little scary when you don't know what's going to happen to Dota and Dota could die. It feels a lot safer to play other games. And you can just switch around.
5 seconds.
You don't even play Dota anymore. Well, thank you. That's like the ultimate compliment. I want you guys to know. For people who play Dota, I get why they watch my videos and come in. If you don't even play Dota, but you find my stuff enjoyable and it like fills your Dota desire still, that's like the ultimate compliment. It's like I don't even play Dota and I'm here. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in. I'm glad you guys like the mic. I tried to move it closer so it's even clearer now. ASMR. I can't remember. Someone gave me a brilliant idea for a Dota 2 podcast where it would have been called ASMR. It was one of you guys. It came up on stream and I was like, it was on stream or a YouTube comment. I don't remember. But I was like, damn, that would have been so good if I actually wanted, like, I don't even know what that would be, but just the naming of it is hilarious, right? ASMR. But I don't know what that podcast would be. Oh, maybe it could have been, getting Dota 2 voice actors to read off a script of like tips and tricks for Dota, and it's the actual voice actors like intimately into the mic, Just imagine quietly at night, straight into your ears, techies telling you how to improve at Dota. That would have been so good. It would have been so expensive to hire the voice actors for that though. Yeah, maybe Valve could have done it. Valve could have had that. Maybe AI will do it now. Okay, see this Ember pick, way better, right? You see the mid matchup already. It's here at the end. Even if they want to counter pick, where do you put Pango? It would have to be Pango off lane, which you're dumpstering Ember, but Pango's a weak laner and probably gets dumpstered as a response.
5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
More relatable because we're not 10k. I guess there is a value to that, huh? I thought when I started, like, the higher MMR, the better, which is why I tried to hit a certain threshold before starting to make content. But I suppose there is a degree of, like, you're too far removed to relate to the average Dota 2 player, right? And I guess I do kind of see that. Like, sometimes pros talk about it, and it's like, I watch a lot of your games, so I think I have a better grasp on it. But, I mean, a pro could do it, too. It's just not worth their time because they're trying to go pro. But yeah, maybe there is a level where you're just too far removed from the people you're making content for, and it's more difficult to relate without extra effort.
Radiant's ban.
Oh, and the Outer Wilds, is that it, Engels? Yeah, we still got to go back to that. I still got to finish that game.
10 seconds to go.
Just a bit of chatting at the start of the stream. Yeah, I think that stuff would be fun to work in. I guess we kind of do it in the middle of the stream. Like, there's a draft going on. I ain't doing any analysis. We're just rambling and chatting here.
Dyer's ban.
Make the entire stream about cats in the room. So if there is, oh, I just realized. This guy was being an asshole all day. He's now out of energy.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Jupiter is, the character trope? I'm sorry. He felt the light turn on. The character trope in a lot of shows, anime stuff. Like the character who's way too earnest, kind of annoying, kind of an asshole sometimes. But like they're so honest and work so hard, try hard, whatever, that you can't help but like him. That's Jupiter. He's such a pain in the ass sometimes. He's meowing nonstop for food and all that. But like he's so cute. He's so cute when he like does other stuff. That's him. You like Ember into Bat Rider. I think it's a lot. This is probably a Bat Rider support. In the past, Bat Rider was a very good response to Ember, but I don't think people do that anymore. And I think that's what Nouns is calling here. This is most likely a support Bat Rider, so it's not going to be an issue for Ember. I guess there's a world you could swap it, but I think it's a different patch. I think it'd be very strange to do right now. The SAG after a union protects voice actors from AI. So I haven't looked that far into it, so I don't know all about it. But yeah, it's very interesting, like what AI, where that is leading. I'm actually an AI. I'm an initial test, right? Like we're reaching that point. Eventually gonna go up to streams. Like, is this a real person? It's an AI. Who knows? Crazy. I'm 3K. What is the single most important aspect of my game that I can improve to gain MMR? Are you a support or a core player? 3K is around Crusader to Archon, right? Or is that touching legend? I kind of forget the touching the exact MMR versus different ranks. To eat organic. Is stream on delay? Like me to you is not delayed, but us watching this game is delayed. The official stream is probably 10 to 15 minutes ahead of where we are. So no spoilers, please. We're just like here chilling, chatting. But if you do want to see it live and like actually focused cast, then yeah, the real stream is going online. I don't know which one exactly, like Dream League, the main one, Ember, Storm, whatever, Clarity. They have a lot of different streams for it. Core carry, it is legend. Okay. So for legend, I would try to pick heroes. Okay, so first you have to identify how you want to play, I guess. If you're only interested in gaining MMR, then you can kind of go with this. But if there's certain heroes you like, then you can ignore what I say and work towards, like, I just want to be good at Medusa because I love Medusa, right? But for pubs and gaining MMR, I think it's very important to, pick good heroes that are going to be good on their own or when they synergize with their supports. The reason I think both is good is because many cores, like I was complaining earlier in my games, right? Like the core pick doesn't make any sense with my support pick. And they're just picking things that they think are good against the enemy team, but not looking at like what I offer as a support. And like now our lane sucks and they never reach the point they wanted to. So I think it's good for you to adapt to the draft in that way, but also understand that your support player might be really bad. And you can't pick a super weak laner who depends on a good support, and then that guy sucks. He's a core player who doesn't know how to play support, and he griefs your lane, right? So picking someone right now who can have a decent lane, but also potentially jungle pretty early is good, like Luna, I would say, is like one example of that. Naga Siren, another decent laner who can jungle pretty quickly. I think those are good. I would really focus on picking a good hero for the game and just having a strong laning stage, right? Those two things together are very helpful. For your laning stage, your last hits are of course important, but to give you a little bonus tip, for supports, some of the biggest things for them to do right now are at the 7 minutes, they got to get a Wisdom Rune, and at 3 and 6 minutes, Lotuses are really big. So at 3 to 6, you should also be considering Lotus pools, and at 7 minutes, you don't have to come here. Some carries can do it, but you should at least not be dying alone while your support is doing it. And you can't then be like, my supports need to be here. Like, no, they need to get the Wisdom Rune, and you got to know, like, they got to go, and you got to let them go. That's really big right now for the laning stage. Beyond that, I would just say, like, work on being an active farmer. Don't just AFK farm your jungle. Look for times you can push aggressively as possible, depending on the heroes you play. That will be also very good for you. I have a couple of videos that touch on this idea. The most recent Whose Fault Is It Anyways video goes into this if you're interested. But yeah, looking for places to actually contribute while farming is a huge part of playing carry. That is very underappreciated below like 5k. All right, Saberlight might die here. Ooh! One attack away. They're both so low. All right, Yuma's chilling. Like, whatever, I'm just farming here. Oh, Saberlight? Trying to do a little creep aggro. Ooh, the stun. They're playing on the edge. Huge wave shoving in, but here's the thing. We're going to see them walk up here and play aggressive. I don't even care what happens in the lane. We're going to watch him, right? He's going to stay in this area because they are so low. You can do this kind of thing, which if he turns around and farms this, right, he probably just dies. And Yuma can survive like 3 tower hits in the meantime. In fact, he might still... Ooh, it's so close. Ooh, nice flame break. Oh my god. Okay, that was a really nice flame break and allows them to actually kill Yuma, but Yuma did get the kill first. So a big difference, for example, in your 3k bracket, many carries here would just back off and do nothing and allow the low health offlaners to farm. This was a really cool aggressive play, which did end up getting him killed, I know. But it allowed him to walk up, hit the tower a bit, potentially get a kill, but make the offlaner miss even more last hits. And with a little better execution / mistakes from the enemy, they would have gotten this kill and gotten out. It was a really nice flame break that allowed them to get that kill, I think. Okay, what else is happening? Mid, not nearly as bad as last time, the Viper versus Ember matchup. This time it looks like Ember's a little up right now. What's happening over here? Arteezy farming, Doom farming. All right, this probably is our most active lane, which is not usually the case with a Terrorblade, but Batrider, pretty aggressive support. Slardar, definitely an aggressive offlaner in the right matchups, and Ven's pretty good at it. I say, as there's a kill over here, but that looks like a 1v1 kill. I don't even know what happened. Kitrak ran someone down as a Phoenix and killed the techies? Mid, I doubt we'll see a kill until 6. When ults come in, but always room for mistakes. But this like Medusa versus Doom lane does seem pretty farm heavy. I'm really surprised Techies died. I wonder what happened. I know we could rewind in time, but I'm not going to. Finally, cat cam. I can't control them if they don't want to be here. I can't make them come in. Ooh. Well, fight here. Saberlight very low. Fortunately, no meta up. Oh, actually, it is up. He just didn't want to use it. Interesting. Maybe really trying to bait it out for them to come in closer. Let's trim this cat cam down a little bit. AI can't make art yet. I saw you guys talking about that. So for now, yes. I'm always curious what the future will bring, right? Like, I'm not the best about history, but like I don't think people ever had this idea of the internet until suddenly it existed, right? Even going back, I don't know, 100 years, right? And they're like, oh, what's the future going to be like, right? Maybe go to space, maybe have these like flying cars, stuff like that, right? There were extensions of what existed that made sense. Like, oh, it'll be what we have, but cooler, right? But then some new technology comes around that no one had even thought of until it was suddenly possible, and like someone thought of it and it became a thing. That's what I am most interested for the future, right? We talk about like, what will AI do? Like, oh, I still want my flying cars. I still want this solved. Like, I'm very curious about the technology that will eventually come up that none of us have thought of yet. Maybe some people have, like in the corners of the world, whatever. The brilliant minds, they just haven't shared their ideas yet. But like, I'm interested in like, I didn't even know we could do this. I didn't even know I wanted this. And here it is, changing my life. Like cell phones. No one thought about that. They didn't think like in the future, oh yeah, we'll have like all the world in this little pocket computer. But here it is. Oh, I gotta charge my little pocket computer, speaking of. In case I lose power, trying to keep this going. Did you hear about Midjourney yoinked art from sick children? Okay, guys, that's messed up. Stealing things from sick children in hospitals? That's gotta be against the morality rules of AI. No, he didn't like that. He didn't like that I charged my phone. He got out and left. I woke him up, I guess.
Dyer's top tower. You know the drill.
I'm hyped for the future. I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little scared of what the future will bring, but I am curious. Good or bad time, I am curious about the future. That's what keeps me going when I get real depressed back in the day. I just want to see what happens. I want to witness it. Even if it is mega corporations bleeding Earth dry. I want to see it happen. I want to be there. I hope we pull our shit together, though. I want to keep playing video games. Theolacor going for a steal. Alright, I don't think he's going to make it. I'm pretty sure he's dead before he gets to the rune. Yep. How about over here? Alright, should still be a 1-1 split. Would have been nice for Theolacor to grab that. I don't know what he was waiting here for. Oh, maybe creeps to walk by. Maybe it was the creeps. But because of that, he got caught by the techies. TLDR, Magic the Gathering did a collab charity thing where they had sick kids draw art for cards and then printed on actual cards. Money went towards the hospital, and Midjourney stole that art. That's not great optics for Midjourney. Is that intentional though? Like, AIs just grab things, right? Or like you can set it up to grab certain stuff. I know you're supposed to be limited, but was it like an intentional choice of someone, or was it just like the AI was just grabbing stuff? I guess that's still on someone for not, like, you're supposed to set what the AI can use for reference, right? I don't really know. I don't know how this stuff works, guys. I'm a Dota 2 player. Or, I mean, sorry, I'm a content creator that plays Dota 2. Is what I said earlier, right? There's someone who sets the training data, and they were like, yeah, grab those sick kids' art. Uh-oh, that's bad. Honestly, I thought Pokemon Go would make augmented reality a huge thing now. That was a really interesting fad, wasn't it? It's really dropped off since then, and I don't feel like anything else has, like, quite replicated it. Although I saw, like, you know, there were other games that tried to do something similar. But I was in Japan when that came out, guys, and it actually released in the US first, so we couldn't even play it yet unless you had, like a VPN to, like, download a US copy and all that. But it did come out while I was in Japan, and it was insane, the amount of people playing, and continued to play for years, right? You would still see it around. That was a wild trend that really did drop off. Very few, you don't really see people do it anymore, unless, like, the people who play will see the people who play. They go to the spots, they do the raids, stuff like that. But back when it first came out, you know, you could just walk and tell who was playing. What does Z-Quick's work before doing a full-time content creator? I was a process engineer for a food company. I took things from a lab scale and made it producible at a large scale. We still Dotaing? Well, kinda. I'm kind of in the just chatting phase of the stream while we casually watch Nouns vs Shopify Rebellion, which much closer than last game. Nouns has a very real chance of being able to win this game. Last game, it did not feel that way whatsoever. Off the start, it was a very rough start. This feels much better, but obviously it's still quite close. I'm not saying they're going to win, but it feels like there's a chance. It feels like we could still see it happening. What happened to the Dota AI that beat some players? So that AI was limited a little bit. They had to restrict the players in some rules, but within those rules, it wrecked the players for a bit until players learned to do really weird things the AI hadn't learned to deal with. But after they beat like some pro players at it, especially in like the 1v1s and then like a team stuff, I believe the AI team felt that they had accomplished what they wanted to, even though they knew it was like in a little bit of a limited setting. But like within that setting, they beat the players, and they felt like that proved what they wanted to, that AI had the potential, and that if they wanted to like open it further, it could be done, but it would just cost a lot more resources and time. So I think they stopped the project, and I don't know what they moved on to now. Oh, maybe ChatGPT. Sorry, I just remembered. Sometimes, guys, sometimes I read your questions and I forget to respond to it. Someone asked if I follow Richard Lewis, which I actually don't. I don't fully know who that person is. I think he's like that controversial journalist or something, right? No, I don't really follow it. Did you happen to see that video from a while ago when Valorant sportscaster that freaked out in a live cast when an analyst said, "Wow, those guys did terrible"? No, I didn't. Did he not like it? Of like critiquing them or being too harsh? I do think there's a limit to being harsh to the players. And there is a certain like, well, they're clearly much better than the casters because they're playing while you're casting, but sometimes you can see mistakes, right? Like even casual players can be like, that was bad. Like, I think when it's like that, you can call it out. Oh, maybe I have the wrong name then. I could have the completely wrong name. I'm really bad with names, guys. Very, very bad with names, dates, and remembering things. I am not good at remembering things. I am good at receiving current information, processing it, like thinking through it really quickly. That's why I did okay in engineering classes, because you get your entire formula sheet. You don't have to remember anything. You can write down like, this is when I use this equation, and I can quickly take the data, what I need, and figure out what I need to do with it and do that. But if you ask me, Zach, in chapter 2 of this book you read, like what happened? It was like, I didn't read that book. It's not a real book. That's fake. I've never heard of that book in my life. History? What is history? What did I eat for lunch yesterday? That's not me. It's not my strength. I've had time to realize this. Memory is not what I'm good at. Which is why when Dota 2 players and casters like sometimes talk about, they feel panas like, oh man, like I loved game 4 of this TI final. Like that didn't happen. I've never heard of that team playing that team. Who won TI4? I don't know. What did they draft? I don't know. I can't remember any of that stuff. You gotta show me the draft, and then I can like process it, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I can see why this would win. Shopify Rebellion. Running in. Playing deep. Do they have vision down here? Or are they just like, they're just going in here.
Visibility.
What do you think the nerf to Disperser will be? Reduced stats? Or maybe reduced effect? It's just funny to see a hero like Medusa build Diffusal after all these years, right? Everyone's just getting Diffusal now.
Radiant's top tower's hurting. Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
It was extremely mild criticism, and his co-analyst literally demanded to leave the studio live on broadcast. That's pretty awkward. It's pretty awkward. Not that I've ever worked a tournament, right?
Tower ain't a pretty sight, right?
I think if I didn't like something like a co-caster said, I'd probably wait till after the game to like really hardline it. Like, I do not want to cast this person again. But having said that, I guess there are things that I would definitely draw the line at, right? If they just like straight out started going on some racism, I'd be like, bro, what are you on about? Get me off of this, right? But if I thought they said something like a little controversial about like, hey, you're a little harsh on the players, right? I probably wouldn't. Oh my god, there's what's in here? Is it a triple stack?
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Where are all these creeps? I feel like it's too awkward to do live.
Bottom tower.
It'd be fine if it didn't provide move speed. That could be good. Just a basic dispel doesn't give everyone unslowable move speed. wants to build Disperse on Oracle, but that's wild. You guys come to me with the craziest Oracle stuff. You guys come with crazy Oracle builds. Slardar Mage Slayer. I don't think I've seen that. I guess it kind of makes sense with the attack speed, and he's really good with physical damage. Now adding a little bit of magic into it too. Kind of interesting though. Didn't get a blink first or something. I guess he had Pango and then this Bat Rider though. It's only 16 minutes into the game. In my head, it was a little later on. So, oh sorry, we've been sitting on last hits for quite a while. To talk about Dota for a bit, still a very even game. Medusa versus TB, I think could really go either way. I'm pretty sure Medusa Ags insta-kill illusions, right? Or did they change that? Because I really like when Medusas build Ags versus illusion heroes, or I used to, assuming that mechanic still exists. Then maybe I still do, but I don't see it very often. But I think the stone snake like instantly kills illusions, doesn't it? I did chemical engineering. Oh yeah, it's in the about me. But I'm happy to answer it as well. That's just there for people who don't feel like chatting. The lurkers, right? The lurkers who don't feel like chatting and are still curious. I'll add more in the about me as those are some of the most common questions that I have in there. Finish off that Pango kill. Man, Stormstormer's having so much more fun this game. I think he's like 8 minutes ahead of his net worth from last game. He is playing Dota this time. All right, Doom on a Pango before the fight starts. Huge. Phoenix might also be worth it to remove, like, as people get more BKBs, if you Doom the Phoenix and then just ignore the Pango rolling around on the cores who have BKB, that might be good too. Although Terrorblade, downside, right, doesn't really like buying BKB, doesn't like all the illusions don't get BKB even when you build it. So maybe that adds a case to Doom the Pango, take him out of the fight. He being Terrorblade, pretty good at killing Egg anyway, so long as he's not affected by all the slows and you have like the dispels to deal with it anyways. So I'd love to see a blink from Yuma later, so that whenever Egg goes down, he can just like blink kill it instantly. Can we get this? Saberlight has to get the stun to start, and he doesn't have the blink yet, so should be okay. Ooh, are we doing a fast Roche? We do have a Slardar. Oh, hell yeah. I guess 19 minutes is not like the fastest in the world, but being unable to deny Doom is such a wild change. I like it though, right? How can an ability called Doom... is this me? You guys still with me, or... Oh, okay. Looks like it's just a game a bit. How can an ability called Doom and then you just get denied? It's so sad, right? The ability called Doom should put a sense of despair into you. I think not being deniable is good for it. Alright. Who did they give that to? Yopaj? Cool. Medusa. I don't think they're really trying to win off that Aegis. That's pretty standard now, right? First Aegis, map control, farm, build a lead. So you don't really need to put it on the carry. A lot of pub carries just demand it out of habit. But putting it on the guy who's actually doing things at this phase, while the carry is still mostly farming, totally understandable. You can still deny yourself to neutral camps if you have Doom on you, just so everyone... Oh, you know what? That is a good point. That is a good point. Neutral denies. I mean, they're different from regular denies anyways, a little bit, but true. It can be something to forget about when you think like, oh, I can't be denied. You don't think about it. No, I actually made that mistake earlier. The disperser is not aggressive. It's not a purge. It's why we have a different term for it, but no one uses it because we're not used to it. Purges are different from dispels. Purges are the aggressive dispels. Disperser is only a dispel for your own team. So actually, taser or shard on techies could be a thing. Which actually, I was totally wrong. I thought that was part of the reason why Pipe and Crimson Guard dropped off. Because I was like, oh, aggressive disperser, right? Then all the barriers are removed, so it's no good anymore. But no, I guess those items just suck. I guess everyone's building Veil now instead of Vanguard. Is it me? Are we lagging? Or is it actually just like the servers? Yeah, I got it wrong and I make a living off of Dota knowledge, so don't worry. Yours is much less embarrassing than me not knowing it. Look, it's bound to happen. It's why you gotta take it with a grain of salt. Content creators, pros, all that. Dota is too damn hard. Not everyone knows everything. And it's also why I understand wanting advice and you put more credit to high-ranked players, but you shouldn't totally dismiss like what someone who's lower ranked than you says, right? Just because they're lower ranked doesn't mean they're not good at checking details in the game and mechanics and stuff like that and all that stuff, right? I see it on the subreddit a lot. People like, as soon as you're lower ranked, they like completely dismiss your opinion. I would put more credit to a high-ranked player, right? Of course. But that doesn't mean you can't have good ideas and like novel ideas and know things about the game at any rank. And critical thinking. Yeah. Anyone can critical think. Being able to apply the critical thinking while playing can be different and can determine the rank. But just having like thoughts and stuff can be a thing. Now, saying that, like, still, usually having a higher rank helps you experience Dota at a higher level as well, which can help shape more of that critical thinking. But I think as streaming becomes more popular, right? Like for some of you guys, maybe you're not 6K, but you watch a lot of my 6K games, right? Then you're kind of able to experience it and think about it a little bit yourself as well, which can help with your own improvement, but also helps to take away from that case of like for casters and analysts who aren't high rank, but they watch so much pro Dota. So as long as they're good at critical thinking, they can also start to like draw in the connections and stuff. And you might still give a little bit more credit to someone who is a high rank themselves rather than just watching. But yeah, like as streaming becomes more popular, I think there's less and less reason to just discredit someone for being low rank. But sometimes, like I think you still need a little bit of understanding. If you're low rank, there might be something you're missing, right? There still needs to be a sense of humility there. In the same way, like, I wouldn't fully critique a pro. Like, I mean, like, he might know something I don't. So even though this doesn't make sense to me and I'll say, like, I think it's bad, I'm going to leave it open for being wrong. Sometimes people with low ranks come in with very, very, very strong opinions. It's like me going into the art world with a very strong thought. It's like, what do I know? I don't know anything about art. Anything about, like, other video games. It's weird to have such strong opinions. It's fine to have your own thoughts, but to be like so set on something while also not being like that great at it is very funny to me. Double ward! Oh, the Terrorblade footprints? Yeah, it's a cosmetic that only your team can see. So if we... Well, actually, I don't know if it'll work in a replay. Maybe it won't. Oh yeah, you can see how like, you didn't see any footsteps there. It's just something, it's supposed to be only on your team. There are a couple things like that, like Crystal Maiden's dog, but sometimes the spaghetti code doesn't work so well, and then it bugs out, and you can see some of this stuff. So, yeah, you're not supposed to be able to see the footsteps on the enemy team, so that you can't just know where, like, Terrorblade is juking and stuff. It's snowing in DC right now. There's, snow and frozen ice outside here, too. I don't think it's actively snowing currently, though. Well, actually, I haven't looked out my window this whole stream. Healthy living. See? He's got a sense of doom. Wow, that was the last tick of doom. That's so sad.
Pretty sight right now.
He was so close to living. I've been living healthier this year so far. That's part of my New Year's resolution. Better health. Ooh, cat cam ×2. Or not ×2, but part 2. You want to lay down? What are you looking for, Hef?
Just unfair.
Oh, I thought Jupiter left. Jupiter's down here. Hef, what do you think about Nouns vs. Shopify Rebellion?
Dyer's bottom tower's getting the business. Dyer just couldn't save that bottom tower.
What? It's their dinner time. The automatic feeder. Ah, he's just about to sit and sleep.
And the Dyer's bottom tower.
Hef is, they're both fans of European Dota. Much more than,
That bottom tower.
NA Dota.
Radiant got one last.
What was I just saying before that? Oh yeah, I'm trying to be healthier this year. I've been exercising more conscious of what I eat. I'm essentially an e-girl now, right? So I gotta look good. Do you have any advice for training kittens? I am not so good at that. My girlfriend has been better about leading that. We did a little clicker training. When I say we, it's like 90%, 10%. You know, I'm the 10%. She does the 90%. Of like, come here, click, all that. What else? Did we train them in anything else? Not really. We didn't have to do the litter training. They were already kind of that way. I say that, but Jupiter, like Rebel phase, will pee outside of it every now and then. And I don't fully understand why. Like, I tried different things. I try to keep their box clean, all that stuff. Oh, I don't have my zoom out keys. But Doom he is in some trouble. Swap getting him out. Let's see if he can get Doom off. But at this point, everyone who wants a Doom has already used their ability, so it's very awkward. Doom is not all that good to use on Medusa because he just sits and right clicks. Now he might Doom Gunner or Yopaj here if he lives. Nope. Okay. Shopify Rebellion cleaning this up. Will Stormstormer get out? It's pretty fast. No. Saberlight in the river is faster.
Kill.
All right. Jumping Doom there. Very nice for them. Even though Venge tried to save him. But by that point, like, you Doom to prevent people from either healing or from them using abilities. And Medusa is not a carry that heals. She has the mana shield. So it's really, this game, it's really about preventing spells. But everyone used their spells while he was crowd controlled. So at that point, like, who do I Doom? And because all the spells went off, like, everyone else was also dying at the same time.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Hot tub stream when? I'm gonna have to be rich enough to get a hot tub. How do hot tub streamers do it, actually? Surely the people who want to stream can't start with enough money to already own a hot tub, right? Hot tubs are expensive, aren't they? I guess that's not fully true. Do you just start in the bathtub, right? Bathtub stream, make enough money, buy a hot tub? How's that work? Anyone want to admit their familiarity with how hot tub streams work? No judgment. Judgment-free zone. I don't care, guys. Legitimately, I don't care if you guys watch. I can't vouch for the rest of chat if they won't judge, but I won't judge. Anyone interested in sharing? Double smoke. We got Doom still. Never got used last time. Double stun. Doom. Still unable to get Doom off before these abilities come out. There is no egg, though. It's about to be up. He could maybe Doom the Phoenix, but this fight already looks pretty rough. I don't even know. Where the hell is Terrorblade? He's just running this whole time. All right, meta used on the high ground. He's going to take out the Slardar. Slardar's going to buy back, and he's actually going to rejoin the fight instantly because it's on their own half of the map. That is not how they want fights to go. Terrorblade is best when he gets to just stand and fight. I sort of feel like they shouldn't have looked for that. Maybe they feel more behind. Well, I guess they had just lost that fight, so they thought, you know, maybe cooldowns, like maybe we can go. But death timers were so long that pretty much everyone had their stuff again. And he's really trying to kill Kid Track. Okay, he got out. Wasn't able to grab the gem in time, unfortunately. Maybe he can go back for it. Yo, Paj, this is nasty. He's waiting. Any minute now. I'm going to get him, guys. Oh, he gave up. Oh, he TP'd out. That's why. Their parents already own one. That's a good idea. Get an inflatable tub. Ooh, cheap option. There we go. Trust fund baby. If I was a trust fund baby, I guess you could still be a hot tub streamer if you find it fun. I always imagine you become a hot tub streamer for money, you know? I guess more money. Why not? All right. I'll let you guys know when I pivot. When Dota dies and I pivot to being a hot tub streamer, I'll let you guys know. Maybe you just like taking baths. You show up to the hot tub stream, it's like, aren't we here to take a bath? And this is what this channel's about? You're like, I've greatly misunderstood the category this whole time. Alright. Arteezy takes this one, I think. Well, maybe he thinks he can't die, but I'm pretty sure you'd let him take it because he's now going to push the high ground and take towers. Which could open up the way for Nouns to finally take a fight they want. Now that they're going to be coming up here, Terrorblade might be finally allowed to just stand and hit the way he wants. But these last couple fights we saw were not really the way he likes things to be executed. Really messy fights are not great for Terrorblade because he is slower when he uses meta.
You know the drill.
He wants to be able to stand and attack with all his illusions. Brought my rubber duck. I actually love rubber ducks. I love ducks. I don't have any. My cousin got me as kind of a gag gift. I don't even remember for what. She sent a ton of rubber ducks.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
And we just like hide them in different parts of the house. Or like give them to other people. I think we're out now. Look at all these pings immediately. As soon as mines start blowing off, everyone's pinging it. They're here. Run.
Precious bounty.
Thought they removed them. Oh, is it? It's gone? Oh, maybe it's gone. All right, maybe it's Huh. Oh. Fight's going on. All right, there. Oh, she still gets egg off. Okay, Egg still gets killed. Terrorblade is finally standing and hitting things. Getting disarmed by the techies. That is something we talked about way long ago that we wanted to see. Here it is, 35 minutes in. Arteezy gonna drop here. He does have Aegis, but his whole team is dead. I don't imagine he will be able to turn this 1v5. See, finally we see a fight that this is the type of fight Terrorblade wants. He stood here and he killed everyone. He does not want to be like running around like, oh, you initiated here, so I gotta like run in and go hit, right? It is difficult sometimes to get the right Terrorblade fight, but he's a hero that I always think has a chance at winning because he is so good when he's finally allowed to take a fight he wants. This is a lot of people who are dead. Slardar used buyback. I don't think the others used buyback, but they don't actually have the money for it. And I don't... Like, let's see what Nouns thinks. Did they save buyback, and would they use buyback even if they had it? But they have a big window here. That is interesting. Did I miss why they placed the banner in here? The banner only lasts 45 seconds. I mean, it'll certainly defend your lane for a little bit, but feels weird to put it back here. I say that, though, it's pretty much impossible to kill until the enemy is able to come up here, right? So even though the creeps can't push all the way and help you take buildings, by putting it here and you get stronger creeps, you pretty much guarantee that no creep wave can ever push like very far into your lane, right? Because it'll always push back out. That's kind of a cool idea. Yeah, the buff lasts for 45 seconds. The banner itself lasts for 5 minutes, I think. Where was it? It was back here, Mornay. This was all up. All these buildings were up. The tier 2 was down, but they already had it down back here. And it was about half duration. So I missed it. I missed when they placed it. If they did it like the enemy was pushing in, something like that. So they're using it to help defend. I don't know. But as I think about it, conceptually, kind of a cool idea. Usually I see it a little further out, like you put it back here at least, so it's at least going to help you like chip away at buildings and split push as you move somewhere else. But I kind of like the idea. The buff will last until they make it to enemy base, but that's only if they walk the whole time, right? A lot of times they're going to stand still and fight, and they are stronger, so it'll be fast, but like, I think the buff probably expires by, like, around here. So it never really takes the tower itself. But I guess if the lane is always pushing, it is slowly chipping away at tier 2s. Kind of cool. I like it. I really don't know the optimal way to use Banner yet, because it is a relatively new item, and it only drops on the second Roche on the Radiant side. So there's only so many games I actually see it, and like either in games we watch or games we play. So I'm still feeling it out. The more we talk about it, the more I like it. Especially if maybe you haven't taken a tier 1 in a certain lane, like maybe both towers are up here, and well, I guess on the side lanes it doesn't work as well because there's more to walk, right? So maybe mid lane, if somehow, I guess the tier 1 mid not as popular as it used to be, so maybe it's still up, you put it back here, kind of guarantees you will eventually take it because the lane's always pushing in. Alright, standoff in the mid lane. We're really... A lot that'll determine these fights are, do we get Doom off on Pango, or does Pango get everything off before Doom even comes into play? I think that's been determining a lot of these fights, along with where is Yuma standing when the fight breaks out. And does he have to run around, or is he able to just freely attack? All right, I thought we were going to get something. We were standing on opposite sides of the mid lane, but actually everyone just, like, chilled, so... TB, feeling mainstream in Pro Dota, but not in pubs. So, I think Terrorblade has never been... Well, maybe that's not true. I feel like he's often underappreciated in pubs compared to Pro Dota. I agree with you in that regard. I do think partly he's a little tough. He's an illusion hero. And there's more micro to it because he has less illusions that are constantly controlled and you have to keep introducing them compared to PL. They just kind of like spawn and they don't live long, so you don't have to do that much micro with them usually. Just micro with like the one fake illusion to bait people. But you don't have to do as much like illusion here, illusion there. Naga, yes, but it's usually in batch because the ability is like you summon a bunch and then they last a while. But his is like constantly having to summon one more illusion and micro all that. Okay, they're initiating on techies. TB is here, stunned for a little bit, but now free to hit. Doom running in. Who did he doom? I can't tell. I'm old. I can't tell where the effects are. It is on, not on Yopaj, on Saberlight? Where the hell is it? Was it on one of the supports? Oh, it was probably on Phoenix. I totally missed that. See, I think a big difference there, they jumped the techies and Terrorblade was standing right here, which allowed him to just immediately start attacking everyone. Nouns wants to go game 3. Yeah, I totally missed who it got used on. That's why I can't cast Grand Finals. I can't see what's happening. Yeah, this one's, it's done. They gotta buy back and go if they want a chance. But there's what? Okay, meta is about to end. Okay, there it goes. Where is Medusa? She's back here hitting things. Does she know Yuma is behind? All right, she's being focused down, running out of mana. There goes Medusa. Yopaj next. Game 4 in the works. Really just came down to, I feel like it was 2 fights that turned this around. Where Gunner was finally not initiated on and Yuma was in a very good spot for the fights. That is why Terrorblade is so scary in so many games. To finish my thought on Terrorblade, I don't actually think he's top of the meta, though. I think he's pretty solid in the right game. Not really a core player, but I would put him at least in B tier. But I think he's someone who does very well in pubs. The way illusion cutting can work, the way meta is so powerful, and Sunder can give you a second life. I think he's always a hero who can win a game. I really like him because of that when he's on my team. And I always give a shot to a team that drafts Terrorblade, typically, because I really think it's that powerful. But there are better carries right now in the meta. Yeah, I don't think we got to feel the full Batrider power this game. Is first team to type GG the loser? I feel like I've seen a few pro matches where the winning team typed GG before the other. Ooh. I don't know the official rules on that. It's supposed to be whoever types GG first is the loser. There have been cases where people accidentally GG and then they have to say, sorry, I didn't mean that, or like, no, especially when it's tagged to a chat wheel. I think pros have gotten a lot better about that, removing all of that before playing if they don't have self-control. Does a prompt pop up? Yes. A prompt pops up that says, like, surrender? And then it does a countdown in 10, 9, whatever, and there's a cancel button. So you can cancel it to be like, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But I actually don't know the rules. Like, if they say, like, if you say GG, it is GG. Like, ignoring the pop-up. It seems a little harsh. Especially for cases where you're about to win, so you preemptively say it. But I would say you just wait for the game to be over and wait for the enemy team. I don't know. I don't know that rule book. Yeah, I think it's definitely against to fake GG. That is extremely frowned upon in the pro scene. I don't think I've ever seen it. A fake GG. Hey, Cryptic, how you doing, dude? I'm guessing you gotta go because we're entering that last or not last game 4 of Nouns versus Shopify. I'm just chilling here, taking it easy. I am rambling. Sorry, guys. You came from Cryptic stream. Oh, you're exhausted. Oh, did you start real early in the day, dude? I understand. It is tiring. All right. Apologies to people coming in. If you were like, yo, Cryptic's such an awesome caster. He's sending us over to Zeek Exotics, to Zach. The casting must be good. We are in the just chatting territory. We're doing a little analysis, a little casting. We're talking about whatever. So I understand. I'm just going to let you know. I'm going to keep it real if you guys want to go like to the official stream, all of that. But if you want some chill time, some chatting here, then you're welcome. Welcome, everyone. A long week of casting for sure, dude, for sure. As long as you have the game going, that we do. And we even watch it sometimes. We're waiting for it. It's probably started already. I'll have it sit here, but we'll probably be waiting for like a while. Ooh, the perfect entertainment has arrived to fill the time while we wait. This is Hephaestus. Sorry, the lighting's not very good in this corner. It's getting dark here. I don't know where Jupiter is right now. On a 9 losing streak, dude, that is rough. I feel for you. Here, because you were highly recommended by the man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, Cryptic. Yeah, I was on a losing streak today too, and last stream as well a bit. Some very toxic games lately. That's why I was gonna play more today, but yeah, when the games were getting really toxic, decided, you know what, qualifiers are going on. Let's go chill. Let's go watch some qualifiers. All right, guys, what are we gonna do? We probably have to wait like 5-10 minutes. Did we finish our painting? Those coming from the raid. I guess we gotta lower the cat cam. We sometimes draw pictures here. It's one of the viewer requests. This time we were drawing a dolphin in the sky, flying in the sky with sunglasses. As you can tell, I'm very talented. I stopped doing art school to be content creator, but the skills are clearly still there. So I don't think we have anything else to add to this, though. I think we're done with it. I'm pretty content. This is very high quality. Of course. My art expertise. It's all right here. It's funny. My mom and my sisters are pretty artistic, especially my little sister. But I'm not as good. My little sister won awards in high school for her art, and I'm out here drawing this. I like it though. I like it. This is actually a top tier bad picture compared to the giraffe. Yeah, the giraffe. Angle's he got value on his points. We drew his bad pictures way too good. I raised the bar too high. Now I got to intentionally lower it and scam you guys. Let's see, where is here? Angle sim. This is the 4th picture. Let me save it. Do you take commissions? Yes. Usually for free, it's usually the points. But if you want to pay for a picture, I would do it. I'm not going to lie. I will sell out my art, my artistic ability. Show the other ones? Yeah, we got time. 1 second, let me find them. Where is it? Oh, I gotta save. I almost saved this incorrectly. Save the actual file, not just the PNG. Okay, that is saved. Let's see. So we got some other bad pictures here. Okay, let me put this in for frame of reference, guys. When I switched it, because originally it was just draw a picture, but I spent way too much time per picture, and they were supposed to be just quick, shitty pictures, but I started spending too much time on them. For example, where are some that I spent too much time on? We had like a Knicks picture, in a fancy Knicks picture. These are some of the early pictures. I had a picture of Pigpole. I was spending way too much time on some of these. So I changed it to 2 different rewards. Draw a shitty picture and draw a good picture. And the first time we had draw a bad picture, this is the tier we were at. This is what we got for a draw a bad picture. Aegis Beef got screwed. This is his bad picture. Here's another one for Huber's Fall. I don't remember what this was. Nature's trapping tree and protector in the trees, maybe. Oh, this one isn't done. Can I show the finished one? I must not have saved the finished copy. This is the finished copy of that picture. Angle simp, though. And I swear it wasn't rigged, it wasn't intentional or anything. These are his pictures that we've done for the draw bad pictures. So we've got a dinosaur with sunglasses. Hef is in the way. Get out of there, Hef. Got a dinosaur. We got a giraffe. I didn't want to draw the legs on the giraffe, so we made it fly. We have a turtle. Oh, we started downgrading here. The turtle is clearly a step below the giraffe. And now finally, our dolphin here in the sky. Is Nyx folding his legs behind his head? I don't know what he's doing. No, these are just his arms. I didn't even draw. It was supposed to be a portrait, so I have the whole like yellow frame here, but really it was just supposed to be like I just cropped it when I did the finished picture. It was just this in the end. So it was supposed to be like him on like some family portrait kind of thing, you know, like this. Like you would hang in your hallway, you know, and here's my great grandpappy, old Nyx. He loved to build Dagon and one-shot people. Like, that was him. This is him. Have I done any draw fancy pictures? I actually don't know. I don't know if anyone's redeemed that. I can't remember. Did I draw any like that? I can't remember who the very... Oh, here was another bad picture. One of the early ones. Or maybe this is one of the early pictures we did. I can't remember. I can't remember if... I think the fact that the dimensions are different means this is one of our early pictures before I differentiated it and started spending too much time on the pictures. This is Jakiro cooking fried rice. Clearly didn't need to say it. I'm sure you could tell. It's very well done. What else? We got any other good ones? Oh, here's one of the cats. Here's Hef and Themata. Or, sorry, Themata's request for Hef and Jupiter playing. Hephaestus. That's Hephaestus sleeping. Here's Jupiter coming in with the chair. That's their roughhousing. What else we got? Any other good pictures here at the Z Quixotics art show? Oh, I like this one. The old banana mancer. You're saving up? What did I even set the picture to? Did I make it 100? Damn, I did. I really did that to you guys, huh? Well, good luck. I'll really make it worth your while, I'm sure. I am sure. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time on that picture. 100. Damn, what was I thinking? Shit, I'm gonna have to do so much work for that. I should have made it less. I feel like because I made it so high, I gotta live up to that. All right, we'll try to live up to at least one. Let's see how it ends up being. We waited so long, it kicked us out. Let's do it again. Oh, here we go. It kicked us out because the draft has just started. Pictures, get out. Get ye gone. Hef, you can stay, but you got to be a little smaller.
To go.
All right, I actually have no water, so I'm going to get some water, and then we'll come back. We'll actually talk about the game because Ricky rated us, so I'll actually try to do some Dota analysis.
Dyer's ban. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiant's ban. Radiant's ban. Dyer's ban.
All right, we got a little bit of a dilemma.
10
I think in my heart, I want Nouns to win. But I want to see this series through. But I got some stuff to do. So I kind of want Shopify Rebellion to win. Well, I won't worry it. We'll just let the, the teams will figure it out, and we'll see what happens. Okay, bans. Mostly normal bans, I would say. Arc Warden being banned at the start is a little surprising, but he did look good in one of those earlier games, right? So remove that, and then they're going to grab Centaur, who is very good. You can make him a support or a core.
10 seconds to go.
Who could you ban?
5 seconds.
Mars is already out. Otherwise, I'd say you could pick Mars as a response because Arena traps people and Stampede is kind of countered. Mars ban. Yeah, he's been more popular lately. Alchemist. What is going on here? From that Ember first pick earlier, and now an Alchemist second pick? Or not second pick, like response first pick. Interesting. Okay, so
5 seconds.
Centaur. I guess the idea is maybe they feel good about Alk into Centaur if that is Centaur off lane. And maybe they're willing to flex the Alchemist. Like, you could run Battle Alk in the mid lane. A less of a farming build, earlier blink, like fighting items. That could be kind of cool. I want to see like an Alchemist build like Disperser. I don't think I've seen that. But even then, it's pretty surprising. I don't usually see it that early. And support Alchemist is not good. In fact, carry, like core Alchemist isn't even that popular right now. So just seeing an Alchemist alone is a little surprising. But usually if you see the draft and you're like, okay, it's a good Alchemist game, like then you see it. First Alk is definitely catching me off guard, and it seems to be working on Nouns as well. They do not know what to ban. That's a lot of reserve time to spend on a ban. They decide to settle on Phoenix, who... Okay, I think Phoenix would be good for them, but Alchemist, like, they'll get the pick first, and Alk with a Phoenix healing the Alk could be very good.
5 seconds.
With that said, Centaur I think is nice versus Phoenix because you like egg and you want the egg to land obviously, but you stampede and disengage. So I guess they didn't want to play the Phoenix potentially, or like they didn't want to play against the Phoenix, even if they wanted to play it. And given that Shopify picks first next, they had to take it out. Enchantress would be a very strong laner to guarantee the Alchemist's lane, and good hero right now anyways. So what's the ban here? Ban to protect the Alchemist, I suppose? Earlier we saw... I don't even remember who was playing. We saw TA picked versus Alk, which I thought was kind of strange too. I don't think we'll see that. Do you ban AA? Honestly, AA is a fine support right now, I think. Even if it doesn't end up being Alchemist core, like I don't think having an AA support is the end of the world.
Radiant's pick.
Now they're gonna ban the Ember, and they're gonna pick the Pango. Okay, we're just core hero speed run. How fast can you pick all of your cores?
Ten seconds to go.
Pango's... I mean, what do we need to say? You guys,
5 seconds.
you've seen Pango for a year. You know what Pango does, right? Do I need to go into it?
Pick.
Pango does what Pango does. He's a very stable mid laner. Even if you first phase him like this, or not first phase, but like pick him before the enemy mid is revealed, you will get by. It's very, very difficult to shut down a Pango, and often requires rotations from the side with like
10
to
seconds to
control
go.
the bottles. So they're going to get Techies instead. Techie Centaur is a very good combo. And this could be your support duo. If they want to continue to hide this, Nouns could pick up a core here. Wyvern is banned. Otherwise, maybe we would see that. But you could pick someone who could potentially be the offlaner or a support. Venge actually fits that category, but I think support Venge is a lot better right now. But you could technically run Venge offlane with a Centaur support. Would you?
10 seconds to go.
I think I would prefer
5 seconds.
like if it's Alchemist carry. I guess Venge has negative armor, which is kind of nice versus an Alchemist who doesn't have the highest armor as a strength hero. She's ranged, so maybe she could like poke him down. Could be interesting. I feel like Centaur is the safer. Venge 1. I'd kind of enjoy seeing it. Haven't seen that in a while. But I
Radiant's pick.
don't imagine. It's not the best right now. Okay, they're going to go Maiden Gyro. I think that's the support duo. Maiden, nice for Pango, because Pango, part of his nerfs trying to take him out of the mid lane was to hurt his mana cost. So having a Crystal Maiden on his team helps a lot with that. We are seeing Pangos build Mage Slayers a lot more now, which has also helped him deal with his mana issues. It wasn't an item he built before, but when he does build it, he's kind of fine. But now he doesn't have to if he doesn't want to because he has Crystal Maiden. Gyro support, most likely. I guess there's a world where it's Gyro Core and Alchemist offlane, Alchemist support. Technically still open. Mick Cha trying to cause trouble there. It's not my birthday. My birthday is the same day as the Mexican Day of Independence. And that is not January 15th, I'll tell you what. All right, guys, we won with Terrorblade last time. Let's do it again. So Terrorblade does outrange Gyrocopter when Gyro has, when Terrorblade has meta up, which is quite nice. You can potentially kill Gyro before he really gets going. I don't know if Gyros still do Satanic. Sorry, what am I saying?
5 seconds.
I was still theorizing carry Gyro, but I think it's Alk. But actually, Terrorblade's good for both these. Both of these potential carries. You outrange him, you're a natural Scotty builder to counter Alk healing or Gyro, like Satanic, or Vlad's potentially. You outrange both of them. You output really high physical damage from a long range before both of these shorter range or melee heroes can get in. Flat Cannon is kind of nice to hit all the illusions,
10 seconds.
but all the illusions have high armor. So it's not as ideal as clearing summons. It's looking really nice for Terrorblade. Now the question is, was this a debate? Is it Alchemist 3? And we now pick some counter Terrorblade hero. Pango is good versus Terrorblade, at least in the early to mid game. They gotta ban the worst matchups for Pango / what Nouns needs, which is still a little bit more initiation. I don't think you want Centaur to be the only one who has to go in. I do think a Spirit hero / Puck-esque hero is good. Invoker going Spirit Vessel could be cool, because Techies and Venge don't really build Spirit Vessel all that much. Techies can do it, I guess. Okay, Timber to put in the lane of the mid, like against Pango or Alk, could have been cool. Take that out. I think a Spirit Vessel builder could be good for Nouns.
10
What about like
seconds to
Keeper
go.
of the Light? How does he do versus Pango? I think you both just farm, but can't you pick up like a really fast tempo with the Spirit Vessel?
Pick.
I guess Coddle doesn't really fit that other initiator that I was talking about. I'm getting a little sidetracked with the Spirit Vessel. I think Invoker fits really well, and Stormstormer's a really good Invoker player. Am I blind? Is Invoker banned? No. I think Invoker would fit the crowd control a little more. I don't know if I've seen Stormstormer play Coddle, actually. I'm sure he can. He's a very good player. But
5 seconds.
Keeper mid is one of those things that I think some people like more than others. I feel like some mid players call for it more often. Tinker for a Shopify Rebellion could have been cool in the past. I don't think we'll see it now, just because of the state he's in. Mid bounty, I assume mid bounty. That is cool. That is unexpected. I'm here for it. They go for the Keeper, actually.
Let's see what they can do.
Okay, actually, for very similar reasons, Keeper is good for them. I actually didn't think about it. I was thinking more about Keeper versus the Alchemist, Spirit Vessel, nukes. But early magic nukes are very good versus Terrorblade as well. I am worried about this Pango offlane. Pango offlane is not very strong for a while now. Yuma playing the Terrorblade, like that is a strong laner. What is it? Venge plus Terrorblade. It's gonna be scary. He has to save Q to stay back, I feel like. And Gyrocopter's actually not the best at securing range creeps either. I'm pretty worried about the CS difference in that lane. I think they're gonna have to do some weird shit. Creep dragon something. I guess we'll see. I'm pretty worried about that lane. Alchemist, I mean, they picked Alk into what they correctly called was a Centaur off lane, so I have to trust them that they think they can do it and that it's good. I don't know if I've really seen it all that much recently to truly know, but I am worried. Centaur Techies is a lot of magic damage, a lot of nuke potential there, and even though Alk is pretty tanky in the early game, like, it's a lot of damage, and I could see Alk feeding potentially. All right, we'll see. And I will keep an eye on how much Yopaj is able to get done as well. Okay, so what items we got? Anything weird? Anything crazy? Looks like pretty normal items from what I saw. We'll also have to, like, this mid bounty. It's not super popular yet. Like, popular enough that people do it, but I don't feel like we've seen it enough that everyone understands how it goes. We have a 4-man smoke sneaking past a 5-man smoke. Fly smoke broke, so he's pinging over there. No wards actually got placed. They found Yopaj first, but I think he's going to get away because they don't actually have any stuns to get onto him. Gunner doesn't know who to stomp. Venge is going to be the first to fall, and I think Gunner's next. I think he's going to use a stomp just to get it out soon. But he's going to die. All right, not the play Nouns was hoping for. They're already pinging it. They suspect where it's going to be. And a D ward. Oof. All right, so net worth difference already. We got Crystal Maiden here at the top. Venge down at 390 gold. That feels bad. There is 600 gold between them. That's how much gold you start with.
And away we go.
And bounty runes, what are we going for? 2-2 split? Okay, you know what? Despite losing 2 heroes, still getting 2 bounties, I think you take that.
That was genius.
How many of you do I have to kill?
So I do think Yuma on this Terrorblade, we saw him play a pretty good game last time. And I do think that Terrorblade is the best carry in this game. So depending how good of a game he has, he might also be able to just win this. But of course you're trying to, get the tempo from an Alchemist and win before the Terrorblade like truly comes online. That's why more than just looking at the Terrorblade, who's going to find farm, right? I'd be pretty surprised if he gets totally shut down. Terrorblades find farm. They use their illusions, they do stuff. He will get there. But how soon compared to the relative difference with the others is what we're looking at, I think, for this game. All right, Theolicor going for that flat cannon build. I think it's nifty. The flat cannon hits everyone in the lane. Works better on position 4 so that you can shove it in and you don't care as much as when you're position 5. Terrorblade is an interesting hero to do it against, though, because Terrorblade is so high armor. But I suppose it's very dangerous to get close to a Terrorblade with Rocket Barrage and Homing Missile. Plus, we were saying earlier, I think this lane is bad, right? So constantly shoving in the lane is a way to protect yourself when they have to deal with creeps. All right, so here's Saberlight getting gone on. He has Q, but that short range is actually hurting him. It hasn't made much of a difference in the mid lane in his popularity, but Yuma gonna pick up the first Saberlight, or actually not the first blood, that already happened early, but he's gonna kill Saberlight pretty early into the landing stage, which is what we were worried about, how Saberlight's game is going to go. That is the nerfs to the cast, the travel distance. No way. Oh my god, Lelis picking up a mid kill on Yopaj. 2 minutes in. Alright, your pub games, your NA pub games, he's done. I'm being camped in the mid lane. Oh, the flat cannon, finding the kill on Fly as well, who made it up here for the very last second of that. I'm sure it was really cool before that. Okay, how's Arteezy farming? Not all that well. 7-1. But it's okay. You miss more last hits in the side lanes because there's more heroes. But it's a little surprising to see a Pango above the Alk. Like a side lane Pango versus Alchemist. In fact, the side lane Pango, although he did die, is actually out last hitting the Terrorblade. Kind of unusual. But I think that'll change as time goes. I think it's thanks to that early flat cannon pressure, which I guess was still worth it against Terrorblade. Like, I really wasn't sure. It really, okay, that really wasn't a lot of damage. It really tickles, guys. Especially when the Stout Shield passive procs.
Dire structures looking fortified.
What's he building here? Phase boost. Yopaj has pretty normal coddle stuff. Travels into Spirit Vessel. And a little damage on Saberlight, but no meta, so. Yeah, this is what the strategy is, I think, and the bigger reason for choosing Flak, more than just the harass on the carry. I think it's really about keeping all these creeps like shoved in, and then they're not able to play as aggressively as they would like. Fly doesn't really have the best wave clear on Venge, and Terrorblade does a lot of damage, but it's all single target. So they're not quite able to push out against the flat cannon. All right, Stormer, level 5. See when he hits 6. Deciding, holding the skill point. I guess seeing if he needs this stun or not. Maybe the third levels here don't make the greatest difference in the world. Okay, Alk's starting to climb up there in that farm. I think some of these are small camp last hits, but it doesn't really matter for an Alchemist because you're getting the passive gold. It matters a little bit, but not that much. Interesting he didn't go for a double stack, but I suppose Gyro does struggle with that. Gyro's very short range. The double stack is quite hard. Thought maybe you could have used Flat Cannon to do it. Maybe that was like worth it. Meta's popped. Turning around for damage, but there's a lot of magic here, and they might actually get the kill on Yuma first because there are no creeps to eat the Flat Cannon. One more Q from Saberlight. They actually kill the Terrorblade up here. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I think that's a really good play by them to get a double kill here before not even... Okay, he is going to fall. It was really close. I thought he was going to get away with that after the blast off missed. I think he's actually okay dying there. He already got the 2 kills, and he was really low. Even if he lives, he has to spend so much time walking home. I think he's happy to die and come back to the lane full health. But I don't think they're supposed to be able to get a kill on that Terrorblade. Could be wrong. There is a lot of magic damage from Gyro, and that might have helped make the difference there. But they even popped meta for that. They thought they were getting the trade in. I'd be very scared for them if meta was up right now. But there's actually still 3 heroes here. Kitrak kind of sitting here. Ooh. Mid hero is dying. We missed what happened, but Stormer died first. And then I think Techi's got the return kill on the Coddle. Now, does he have 6? He does. So I'm going to guess that was a track kill at least. First track kill down. Wisdom runes coming up here. Stormer's going to sneak his way up here. TP into the trees. It was all a bait. I'm actually Coming down here. No invis, though, so he literally just has to run at him. And indeed, it's working. He's found the Alchemist. Stampede used to close the distance a little bit. Alk does not have phase boots this time, has power treads. There's the stomp. Okay, the stun, or the crit damage from Janata, enough to get the kill. A Stormstormer gonna die in return, though, and actually Gunner as well. All right, we're gonna have some very powerful supports on Shopify Rebellion. They're both level 5, almost level 6. Oh, there it is. Theolacor has his 6 now at 7.5 minutes. This 6 is a lot of magic damage. And he, oh, okay. Whew. For a second I thought he wasn't taking it. It's a lot to have this early as a support. 1 rocket hitting is 250. 3 rockets is a lot, but if you hit 2 rockets, 500 magic damage, 7.5 minutes in the game is nuts. Especially against Yuma. 3 rockets hitting him could almost kill this guy. Let's see where he decides to use it first. Play going on down here? Not quite. Alchemist is very close to 6. I think they were trying to get in like 1 more kill on him before he had the 6, and actually, I think it's gonna happen. Here's the stomp, initiate, Terrorblades run in, gonna pop meta, and Arteezy's gonna fall 1 more time. I think he actually, does he not have it? No, he did buy the talisman first. Now, I've seen a couple people do this now. I find it pretty interesting. I think you only do it when you're having a rough time, and Alk is having a bit of a rough time here. So I guess he got it first to give him a little bit more survivability, but it didn't make it to him in time. Stormstormer did get found. I don't think you want to die this much, obviously. Like 3 deaths doesn't sound like a lot, and it's probably doable, but unfortunately, they've all been, like all these deaths are after he's hit 6. It's not as bad when you die like earlier levels because there's less downtime, but he hit 6 and he's died 3 times, which means he's only level 7 here with all the time he spends like dead, which is kind of a lot in the early game for a core. So pretty painful. But at least he got some track kills. I'm not exactly sure where that math rounds out.
How many of you do I have to
Didn't he buy it so he didn't lose gold? Yes, but he also had to intentionally send the courier there because the talisman is from the secret shop. And you kind of only do that because there's a risk of your courier dying if it just sits there. So you only send it there if you're really planning to buy it. It's a little different if it's like other stuff. Unless I'm crazy. Did this get moved to the normal shop? No. Still a secret shop thing.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant lost one of them bottom towers.
A lot of times you'll see people, like, even if you're going to die once, you'll tank it. Like, because you want the relic first. The relic actually helps you farm faster. I'm pretty sure you only get talisman first if you're really having a rough time. And if you came from the raid and you're like, this guy's missing everything, sorry, yeah, I'm not as good as Ricky.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
Ricky's too good. All right, Fly coming in for the deny. DD on Bounty. Where's he going? He's got a bone to pick with Arteezy. Come on, Gunner. It'll be funny. Come on, Gunner. Come with me.
Dire's mid tower.
It'll be funny. Look, he's over here, Gunner. Come on, Gunner. Let's get him again, Gunner. DD, or damage amplification rune. But I don't think it's really enough for a level 7 bounty to solo kill an alchemist with 1, a talisman, and 2, the ult. The ult was probably more important to list first. That's like the bigger reason he can't really kill him. Ooh, Saberlight jumping ahead to Fly, who actually swapped. This was a good place for it, but the swap buys Fly a bit more time. And, ooh, nice. Wand Pop gonna live with just a little bit of health. Stormstormer here, half health off of Crystal Maiden right away. Bombs finishing the job. That's 1 track kill. Can they get any more? No. Can he live? Yeah, looks like he should be fine. Is anyone building a spirit vessel? It feels pretty weird to be watching an alchemist game without a spirit vessel, but I guess I don't know who builds it. I guess they're just gonna depend on the Scotty from Terrorblade later, and potentially the Shivas from Gunner at some point. Stormer has had enough dying. No more. He's gonna live. Big buff to the regen rune. Does not get canceled by enemy damage. It just gets reduced. But once the damage fades and all that, it comes back on. So he's barely gonna live, and now he's gonna be healed all the way back to full health. A very, very nice change, the regen rune, because of that. What's going on? Just chilling? Just having a good time? Waiting? I don't know what's going on there. I thought he was maybe waiting to stack, but it was a really long time to wait to stack. Now we're not stacking. The stun, I guess they were hoping Gunner would walk in. Doesn't really matter. This should be a kill. There's no stampede for 5 seconds here. All right, Arteezy finally getting a return kill down here. And pretty close to the relic. But net worth-wise, this isn't really a huge lead for an alchemist. It happens. People have gotten a lot better about pressuring alchemists. So we'll have to see. Now that he has his farming item, or he's about to within like 30 seconds, how much space will he get to farm, and how much space will Terrorblade get? Ooh, there's the big hits from the ultimate. The gyrocopter damage. I know we're at, minute 8 or level 8 now, so it's not quite that early 6 we were talking about, but managed to pick up a Terrorblade kill with that. Techi's going to try to sneak to get the Wisdom Rune, but it's very good to teleport for your runes, guys. Your Wisdom Runes especially. Theola Core is on it. Techi's going to jump up here so that he can't be spotted. TP out. He would have loved to get that Wisdom Rune while his team was feeding over there. But no such luck. Bounty Hunter. Bounty BKB in the work. And then what? I don't know what he builds next. Stampede? Gonna get him out for now. Saberlight might chase. Yeah, he sees him. Dust 2. Nice Sunder. Bounty's gonna live. Will Yuma live? Oh, spoke too soon. Bounty is not going to live. Yuma regretting his choice. Why did I even bother? Now, it was a nice play. I thought he was going to live, but actually the whole team was there to just round 2 nukes. Get that guy. Coming into the mid lane just in time to see Gyrocopter die. Techi's kind of low. Swapping Kit Track. Not going to get the kill, though. I actually don't know who he swapped. I wasn't paying attention enough. I can't process that stuff. Slow brain. Okay, Gunner. Going to get a Lotus to remove the blinding. Where is it? Oh, is it in this now? I thought. Oh, I guess it is, right? Blinding light's now the passive. The whatever it is, you ult and then you slow them. The solar bind. There we go. Solar bind, very annoying. Amplifies up all the magic damage. Sitting on him. Yeah, they're brothers. They do this kind of stuff sometimes. It's got to establish dominance. Hephaestus is the older brother. All right, BKB on the way for Bounty. Bounty gets very scary when he's just running at you with the BKB. Terrorblade is going to start working on... No, okay, chose the Manta first. He had the Scotty queued up. I wasn't sure what he was doing. He's going to finish the Manta, then the Scotty. I think that's fine. Manta's going to help him farm a lot more. I don't think he's planning to fight. Like, if he went for Scotty right now, it would be a sign that they think the game's really bad. He's got to reach fighting ASAP. But I think you do have time. Better Manta farming speed to scale for the rest of the game rather than get the Scotty first. And you only really need the Scotty once Alchemist actually starts joining a lot of fights. Now, he does have the Blink, so he is starting to join more, but Alchemist himself is still going to farm a few more items before really wanting to participate. Oh, she just did Pavise and is now working on... Okay, just using his ult to cut creeps. That's interesting. Yopaj just killing Fly over here. Switched from... I thought he was just going to get the Solar Crest into, like, whatever else. Maybe the Shard. But potential logic here. Alchemist makes the most use out of the Solar Crest, right? Yopaj doesn't really need it, and Pango doesn't really use it. The shield is nice, but the Pavise has a shield. But the Shard is more useful now, and then I imagine he'll go back for the Solar Crest. Yeah, he's already got it queued up, and at that point, Alchemist will be closer to joining the fights, and it'll make more sense. It's kind of like old Medallion Solar Crest if it was only going to be good on your PA, but you had magic casters for the other. Like, you don't need the Solar Crest right away because PA is not going to join yet. She's going to farm up 2 to 3 items before really participating. We're going to run into Centaur with their smoke, but fast fingers from Gunner going to get him out. Stormer might not be so lucky. Okay, he's going to BKB and get out. Feels a little bad to have to use the BKB that way, but don't want to die. TP mid. I see lines being drawn. Who is drawing these lines? Stormer? Stampede trying to get people out. Okay, nothing's gonna happen. Everybody's out. Oh, he's gonna get the MKB. That's fair. But boy, do I want to see a Bloodthorn on a Terrorblade. I haven't gotten to see one yet, but I imagine the damage looks crazy with all the illusions and attack speed. But Alchemist has Dispels from the ultimate. From, doesn't his Shard have a Dispel too? The Shard, and from like BKBs he builds. So MKB, you need the evasion piercing versus Radiance. He doesn't want it to be like hit or miss with the Bloodthorn. Alka kind of in here. If they knew he was here, they maybe could have gone on this, but instead they're kind of scattered for farm, and Shopify actually wants to try and bounty, but bounty won't invis and no one's going to see him. Okay, Bounty Hunter mid going for the Ags next, so we can apply the Janata on everyone. Oh, trying to TP to farm, but actually finding Yuma. All right, they're starting to run in on this Alchemist, but they're getting close to the tier 2 Gyro and Crystal Maiden nearby. We actually have all of Nouns down here. And actually, Yopaj just TP'd away. So if they want to try to do this, they're going to go for the Gyrocopter. Okay, I guess you take that. It's not really quite what you wanted the Gyro for. Because he is a pretty farmed Gyro this game. But still, I'd rather find a different kill. The blast off on the cliff, I don't know if that was intentional or not. He's stuck here until he has blast off again, which I find pretty funny. Oops. In the meantime, they're going to grab Centaur here. Yeah, Naga Bloodthorn's crazy. I've gotten to see that one. Oh, the cat's gone.
Radiant's bottom towers seen better days. Dire's mid towers having technical difficulties.
You think the game slowing down favors Terrorblade?
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
I don't think Terrorblade. Oh shoot! Sorry, hang on 1 second. I gotta go move a cat.
Where's my pension? Dire's mid tower needs a little help.
Sorry. I'm in Texas. There's a winter storm, and part of that, there's like, you know, drip your faucets. And apparently opening the cabinets below also helps to make sure cold air is getting out, and it helps prevent freezing. So I have them open. The cats aren't supposed to go on there, though, and I kind of forgot. So that cat, one of them was like looking down there. I don't want him to like lick some cleaning supplies or something. As for the game slowing down, I'm not fully sure. I do think Terrorblade is strong in the late game, but I actually think he's one of the heroes who can come online pretty quickly as well. So I don't know if he needed late game specifically. I think he doesn't really want to build Midas, and I think the Midas patch dying is good for him. He could build Midas, but I think other heroes built Midas, and it felt more natural than him. What's he going for? Oh, lost sight in the trees. Couldn't launch the stun in time, so he just throws it whoever. At least he did get it off, didn't self-stun. That would have been bad. All right, unable to find anything in return. I'm not even sure if they... Well, I guess he had used Sunder. Maybe if they did land the stun, everyone else could have followed up. Maybe. Some track kills that he actually lives through this time. Made Doom last over 40. That is hilarious. I didn't think about that. That you could affect the status resistance and then someone dooms. That's pretty funny. I would love to see this become more of a thing. We don't really have a hero who does this that much, right? Like affects status resistance. Alchemist is the only hero, as far as I can think of right now, who really does. And it's not very good, right? Like people max it last. And I'd kind of like to see it, though. As I say it, it's maybe miserable in practice. Right? Like all stuns start lasting longer. Like the whole reason they got nerfed is because they were lasting too long. Maybe it's good it doesn't exist. Excuse me, I can't drink water. I'm 29. Was that a... I can only imagine that was a Techie's mind kill. Stormer gonna get found here. Popping the BKB before the stuns hit him. No Basher, right? Yeah, no Basher on Arteezy yet. He's just gonna give him a couple whacks. Put him in his place. Basher should be built soonish, I think. Mjolnir. I'd love to see a Basher next. So Mjolnir, pretty good versus Terrorblade. Extra damage versus the illusions. Increased attack speed. All that's nice. He's gonna need some armor. The Mjolnir, oh, by the way, the last thing about the Mjolnir versus Illusion here is also nice because you put it on yourself and then you proc it a bunch. It's really good versus PL. I feel like it's underutilized versus PL. Especially in pubs. Ooh, free kill? What was on that courier? Detection. Ooh, they try. They don't quite run into him. Walking up to a cliff just in case he's on there. That's pretty cool. Or maybe he can't help it. Maybe he's just drawn to cliffs. I think it was in case Techies was up there, though.
Better days.
We got drums, solar crust, just Pango things, the usual Pango stuff. All right, Pango having a better game than I thought after that lane. I already thought he would have a much harder time. Okay, Yamson does have Scotty. just realized we've been listening to the same classical music so long, and it's all like the one artist, so it's all similar and very quiet.
Won't last much longer.
Now we got something different. Different classical music. What's going on over here? Video games being played? BKB out by Stormstormer?
Radiant's bottom tower has seen better days.
Was that the music? Was that Coddle Taunt? You'll never know. He's got Glimmer. Gonna go for the Vlads. Vlad's gonna be real nice for Terrorblade. Vlad's and Venge Aura. For sure feeling good about the late game matchup. Terrorblade's not too far behind Alk. The other cores are still starting to build up a lead. I think this Bounty Hunter has not quite worked out as well as maybe they were hoping for. Ooh, grabbing that Wisdom Rune right before. Is he going to get out? Stampede going to be used to make sure he runs out of here. Okay, are we gonna... Okay, they're not too worried about the Tormentor being stolen, or they just don't care. Who needs a shard still? Venge? TB? We don't want to give that stuff for free. But maybe they don't think they can fight it. They're chipping away at this tower. I don't think I processed that they did Roche. Did they do that while I was moving my cat? Is something else happening? Yeah, the official stream is ahead. This is just a chill, hanging around. Usually we're playing games, but they were too toxic, so now we're watching it hanging out. Gonna root himself through the Lotus. Doesn't matter because the root still applies. Just don't want him to get away. How much left do we have on this? 1 minute on Pango. Aegis. Can we force more? Probably not. Maybe they're just gonna try to grab this tier 2 with this last minute.
What's happening to Dyer's bottom tower?
Are we? Not really hitting it. All right, we're gonna try to fight. We see a lot of heroes under the ward. Just gonna blink ult, defusal that techies. Stunned up. Alex stunning himself. Why not? Actually, I gotta say that was kind of scary for a moment there. When Alex stunned himself, and like at that exact moment, Fly swapped the techies. But with the self-stun and BKB hadn't been activated, I mean, if he had swapped Alk into here right next to the Terrorblade, and then Terrorblade just pops meta and goes, that might have actually killed him. Especially if they managed to land another stun before the first stun ends and like BKB can come out. Could have been pretty scary, but I think that it worked out. I think like he was pressing swap as he blinked in, so didn't quite get to react to that. Or maybe it's a bad idea and he just chose not to do it. Look at him go, Arteezy. Popping that BKB, whacking people. Whack, 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 whack. 2 down. Now we're going to take this tower? I guess I don't care as much at this point. Aegis is gone. They're just going to go for a clean retreat. Everyone gets out here. I kind of think they could have taken this tower. I'm a little surprised they backed out. I guess really respecting this Terrorblade. I don't know. That felt strange. Okay. All right, what's Arteezy building now? He had some stuff queued up that looked like an Orchid into Bloodthorn. Oh, hell yeah, guys. Arteezy Bloodthorn. He's going to be pumping out the damage. He's got the fast attack speed. No Manta on this. Could be even more. Late game damage item Manta. Arteezy Love stuns himself on Lotus. It's a declaration of war. I don't even need to attack. Okay, he's walking into the Terrorblade. That's a little scary. The rest of the team dying over here, though. Just trying to finish off the rest of Nouns without actually engaging in the Terrorblade, which is something we talked about last time, right? Terrorblade wants to stand and attack, and currently he is spending most of this fight chasing after people and now being slowed out here on his own. Look, as soon as Saberlight walks in, he gets killed. All right, he's had enough chasing people. He's gonna TP out. He's in a weird spot. Did get the gem. That's quite nice when you have a bounty hunter mid. How close are we to the Bloodthorn? 800 gold. The damage is going to be absurd. I have not gotten to see an alchemist with a Bloodthorn yet. I am very excited. There's just something funny about seeing a lot of damage come out, you know? It's like when you watch a PA crit kill someone and it's not on your team, right? So it's funny then, right? It's comedic. When the Nyx Dagon, stun, Mind Flare, one shot, you know, one combos person. Hilarious. He's got it. All right, we're following around Arteezy until he kills someone with this. First victim, potentially? If he sees him. Artur did catch sight of that. He's going to ping out the ward for his team. Mid players, you can ward. Look at that. Stormstormer's doing it. Very poor on the rest of them, though. It really is about Terrorblade finding the right fight. And I kind of think maybe they even need to use Stampede aggressively. It's usually a very good disengage tool. And you just choose the fights you want to take based on, like, blink stunning and jumping into fights without having to Stampede to run into the fight. But it could be really helpful to get Yamsen into the correct position. All right, everyone's trying to set up for Rosh here. The Dire is here first for the Dire Roshan. Tons of Techie's Mines. Their vision, pretty decent. Shopify Rebellion coming in here. They just placed an Observer back here, but they have nothing back here. Ooh, Sentry in the trees. Are they going to find that? Yes. Stormstormer out on his own. Half his health gone. Swap going to buy him a little bit more time. Theolacor now. The Lotus Orb returning fire. Kitrak? He's tracked. Okay. Does not make it out in time. So that should be enough space to take Roshan if it were alive. Oh no, just kidding. Roshan's on the way. I see. I forgot it wasn't even nighttime yet. All right. Now they're going to get it though. Didn't get to see the Bloodthorn in action. I'm very disappointed. Aegis and Cheese. Cheese much better for Terrorblade than the Aegis itself. I'm kind of surprised they didn't also give him the Cheese so that he can attack, get killed, respawn, BKB meta, have the Cheese. So they're going to give the Cheese to the Centaur. All right, I am hungry. I need Shopify to win this to close this out. I wanna, but I kind of do want Nouns to win though. Unbiased caster. Arteezy, what are you doing? He's stuck in the trees? He did this to himself, guys. Farming while stuck in the trees. Shopify Rebellion's pushing up, even though the enemy team's got the Aegis. They're still feeling good about themselves. Gonna open up the map, get these towers. So maybe this is a situation we were talking about last game of like when you can put the creep banner just in your base. Ooh, Stampede, trying to get Stormstormer out of here. It's gonna BKB, TP out. I don't think, okay, Saberlight has a basher. which means just about every single Q should have one BKB piercing stun. Pretty scary. We're going to see a Basher? No. He's going to get an AC, which is very good for the armor versus Terrorblade and the natural synergy, the negative armor and acid spray. So they're going to depend on Saberlight's Basher to stun the BKB targets. We're getting another Lotus. You know how Lotuses can't be used infinitely? Like the reflection can't go on forever? You can't reflect a reflected spell. Why not? Perhaps it should. Perhaps there should be a certain time frame. Mainly, I want to see people play ping pong with gyro rockets. But it would be kind of funny as well if, like, Lich walks up, Lotuses himself, uses it on, like, uses his Q on someone else with a Lotus, and they just insta-kill each other. That would be pretty funny. I think Lotus should reflect multiple spells. Destroy the balance of the game. But it would be funny.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Alright, we're pushing. Playing Dota. Here we go. Shopify Rebellion all TPing back. Sending in the illusions to just chip away at the base. This could be a fairly slow siege. Not that Terrorblade doesn't have the damage to take it, but he doesn't want to put himself at risk, so he's just going to send in the illusions. Just kidding, it's all a bait. We'll go for the tier 2 instead. Tier 2 getting low. Don't think Shopify Rebellion's going to do anything about this. Alk and Gyro are still up here. Going to trade tier 2 towers. And you're kind of happy with this, since you're not even the team with Aegis. Centaur looked like he was going to come back, but I guess the play changed. But it's a little worrisome, because actually if Alk just keeps pushing, there's only 3 TPs to get back, and you could maybe force some like awkward position for the enemy. Alk and TB are both very good at taking bases extremely quickly, so whoever wins the first major fight, they're gonna probably take like 2 sets all at once. Both teams have opened up 2 lanes, so we really are looking for the right fight, and you're gonna see both teams be very careful and dodge each other a lot, I think, coming up here, until there's a mistake. Stormer looking for people. Just a few seconds faster would have found some kills. Good read by Shopify. How long till the next stage is? 3 minutes? Are we gonna wait for that? I think Nouns is happier waiting. I do believe in Terrorblade. It's got 5 seconds left on this Aegis. Doesn't seem like much is gonna happen with it. Alright, we're coming into the jungle. Shopify Rebellion does not have the greatest vision. The gem kind of doing its job. Revealing themselves on this illusion. This ward not quite seeing into here, which would have been nice. Oh, actually, there we go. Saberlight grabbing a kill there. They got their own gem. I thought there was only 1 in the game, but I guess there's a second one already. Oh, I see like endless pings. What's going on? Did they see him down here? They must have. He maybe captured this watcher or something. They all saw him down here and pinged it. All right, we got another standoff.
Radiant's top tower.
Ooh, we got the bounty shard, so Centaur is invisible for this. Ooh, RTZ Blink just coming in here. Did he not think they're all down here? They're going to go on him, take off half his health, but will they finish it off? Swap back in by Fly. He is fast. He is turning around. Terrorblade was chasing that way. That's swap. Maybe it helped him. Maybe it helped RTZ get away. Venge has bought back. So far, only 1 support has died in this fight so far. First Sunder, constantly being rooted up and unable to attack. Yeah, he wants to. This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is the awkward fight where Terrorblade isn't really quite getting to hit people. Finally gets to hit 2 people, kills 2 people. That's all it took. Buybacks coming out by everyone. Meta is ending, I believe. Yeah, very soon. Alchemist doesn't have his ult either, but there's only a few more seconds till it's up again. No Ags, no refresher on TB, so I think it's time to get out. I think you're only looking for fights with that Terrorblade meta. Bye, buddy. There he goes. So, do we have a fight replay thing here? Can we? I need some help on this math. That was 3 buybacks from both sides, I believe. No, 5 buybacks in total. 3 from Shopify Rebellion, and they actually find another kill here on Stormer. Not exactly sure how he got caught, because I was trying to look at buybacks. You know what? We got some time. Let's go back a second. Let's go find out. Killed both Gunner and Stormer. We have to go back just a little further. We're already like 15 minutes behind the main cast. Who cares if we're a few seconds more? Not really sure what they're still doing here. Feel like there's been a full retreat call. Unluck. Well, with this, I think Shopify Rebellion's pretty happy. Prior to that, I don't know. It looked pretty close, and I was trying to like start gauging buybacks and all of that, but getting 2 more kills off the tail end of that fight, and now a tier 2 tower. They're good to go. I'm just gonna zoom up to catch us back up to live game. I guess it doesn't really matter. Aegis, relatively early spawn, but they're gonna be up by then. So we got a new fight for Roshan. Will they find out in time? I think it's gonna work out in their favor. They're just coming in to check as it's about to respawn. Fortunately, Crystal Maiden is not that fast of a hero. If she was too fast, she would have found an empty place and then left. Alchemist just TP'd out, though, and I don't think they can do this without him, so it's going to take a little bit. Ooh, the Coddle recall being put to good use. Alk? Okay, we got a smoked team of Nouns players coming up here. Trying to loop around. If they had accidentally found Alk, like right here, it could have been huge. Unfortunately, they're looking for other people in other places. They don't want to come to Roshan. I don't know if they don't realize it's not up, or it is up yet, or maybe they just don't feel comfortable moving into that position versus a Pangolier. But they're gonna whiff on their smoke, and Shopify Rebellion's gonna grab the Aegis. And they also got the banner, so let's see where that goes. They might use it to push the high ground. Yeah, so here it is. Gyro banner. Try to keep an eye on that, because this is a tough high ground. They might want as many advantages as they can get, so they might use the banner for it. Or they're going to come home, and while here, he's going to place it in the base. Theolicor, I gotta know. The people cry out. What does Roshan's banner? Where does it go? What is its purpose? He's not placing it in the base, so I imagine they're still holding to bring it out further. Use it to actually siege the high ground. They are set up over here, but Shopify does not want to head in. They do not want to deal with that, and that is scary. This is not the only high ground. There are other high grounds in the game, such as this one. You got to be very careful about approaching these things. RTZ just gonna cut over here. What does he buy next? He's pretty slotted out. Maybe something to swap out. BKB, swap something in. I guess you could get a refresher. I don't think that's very common right now, though. I would love to see slotted cores buying backpack helm doms and helm overlords. I think there's a lot of utility there. That could be really cool and really explored, but pretty much never see it. I would love to, though.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
I do think a refresher probably makes more sense in this case first, right? But after refresher and after gifting everyone Aghanim's and Ag Shards, and maybe we'll see it. I don't know. I'm just saying. Oh my god, look at him go. Everyone's TPing in here. Arteezy's gonna have to get out. E-Blade to save him for now, but he just bought BKB and he can't actually attack. It's pretty awkward. There we go. There we start whacking away. Centaur down. All right, is everyone else gonna get out? I just want to see Arteezy whack things. Look how fast he was going. Whack, 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 whack. Yeah, he'll probably just start building Aghanims. Save buyback and build Aghanims. I don't know if he's gifted any. Can we see that? Does it usually show here? Who on his team? So Pango has one. Side Gunner probably not that great. Okay, you know what? Coddle Ags could be kind of cool in these fights. Maybe give him one. Crystal Maidens could also be good. The AoE disarm could be very powerful versus illusions because a lot of Terrorblade's damage comes from the illusion stack. Holy shit! Oh my god, they swap him into the Techie's Mines and delete Arteezy. That is funny. Ooh, Lelis just off the mark a little bit on the Crystal Maiden stun. That would have gotten a second kill. Ooh, we are definitely going back to replay that. That is too funny. Look, guys, Arteezy's gonna walk in here. I'm gonna swap him in. He won't even know what hit him. Ready? Go. Do it. Instantly gone. Before he could process. I guess he didn't have a BKB to use anyways. That is funny. All right, whatever. We'll just play same speed. Who cares? We don't need to catch up. We're already behind. When we catch up, we catch up. If Nouns wins, we got to wait for Game 5 anyways. I can't decide if I'm going to watch Game 5, but I think that's why it doesn't matter if we speed up or not. Okay. Killed Alchemist. I was just about to say, what? Give Aghanims to Coddle and Crystal Maiden. Oh, Crystal Maiden ult. Very good versus the Terrorblade Illusions because they do a lot of damage, and Crystal Maiden's root is one of two roots that disarm you. Most roots do not disarm you. Hers and Treant Protectors disarm. So when you affect all the illusions with the Aghanims, doing another root, and actually why her shard is also quite good this game. Like if you root the illusions, you're really cutting down the DPS from Terrorblade. Possibly then also killing his illusions, of course. That's also quite nice. Ooh, Stormstormer trying to get a kill on Theolacor. Used a BKB, did not get a kill. Okay, where is this banner going? I gotta know. He's swapping it in, please. There it is. He's putting it in the base. So, for everyone who wasn't here in the earlier game, we were theorizing where to put this, and we saw some people put it here. Because it's still a relatively new item, still exploring like the best places. And I think the cool thing about putting it here, the buff only lasts 45 seconds, so it won't really take any towers, like especially this tower. But it does pretty much mean that your wave is always pushing, right? Because if we watch these guys, right? Let's see where it ends. This is kind of it in action, where you have this powered up creep wave, and okay, the Terrorblade Illusion is going to throw us off a little bit here, and so are all these guys. Yo, Posh, trying to demonstrate this shit. But you see, because they run in and they're powered still, right? They still have the buff. It means the lane's always going to push in, which means as they get here and the buff expires, sure, they're not strong and hitting the tower, but they're here, and they're gonna hit the tower. They're gonna chip it down, you know? So for 5 minutes, your creeps are just always going to be pushing down mid lane. There will be moments it pushes back for a moment, but it'll always push back, which is conceptually pretty cool. I don't know if it's better to save it for like up here to help you take the high ground. Probably depends on the game. But I like the idea that for 5 minutes, one of your lanes is always pushing. The same concept works on the side lanes, but I think there's more waste a little bit. because there's more time, more lane to walk, and that's more time for the buff to end. Okay, he sold his Radiance and is going for a Basher into Abyssal instead. Perhaps there will be Aghanims after that. I think the basic Dispel from Berserk Potion's kind of cool. Doesn't want that? Maybe hoping for it from the Tormentor. Ooh, Stormstormer maybe caught out. BKB going down. Crystal Maiden ult already out. Yopaj gone. Deleted. Turning Stormstormer very low, but might live. Will Saberlight hit him? I don't know if you can see him in the invis. He does have a gem, so he did know where he was. He just happened to miss. Ooh, nice bash. Buying him a little bit more time. There's the blink to get out. Gonna roll again, and I imagine just TP right away. He's out. Ooh, nice kill on Yopaj for Nouns, though. That helps make their fight a lot cleaner, not having to deal with the long cast range of all of this shit. I don't know how Yopaj got here, though. Was that a swap? I don't want to keep rewinding the game, but I feel like we were looking at stuff here, and then suddenly Yopaj was getting deleted back here. What is the Rosh time? 40 seconds, another relatively short Rosh. Going to spawn in the bottom. Hopefully Nouns is more on top of this time than last time. They would like their own banner. Ooh, here's a good... Okay, no. This illusion's still kind of screwing it over for us. But we can see the powered creeps meeting the weaker creeps, even though there's more ranged weaker creeps. Right? I think it'll still push back. Okay, so here's the Dire pushing in. Right? Because they had a big creep wave built up from earlier in that TV illusion. But now we're just seeing creeps. Please, stay away, stay away. Ah, damn it. They're using the Mjolnir. Okay, it's not the focus. Ah, damn it. Arteezy, you and your farm efficiency. Look, I am convinced this creep wave, this strengthened creep wave, would have beaten the big, weak creep wave, and we'd be here. This is kind of where we're at. No, get out of here. Stop. Let us witness this. No. No. It was happening, guys. It was happening. All right, techies, starting up the Roshan. We don't even have our carry. It's okay. Roshan, no magic resistance. Just kidding. Still has 44. Terrorblade doesn't do you magic anyways. Whack, 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 whack. All right, how much bonus damage? 235 bonus damage. Well, some of that might come from, okay, minus 88, minus 40. Okay, 128 default. But he's getting almost 100 extra damage. Yeah, about 100 extra damage from being next to Vlad's and the Venge Aura. And I think there's a talent for it. Yeah, 25 talent. But actually, I like the swap cooldown more. I hope he takes the swap talent. It's really funny. Just swapping people left and right. But maybe with the Terrorblade, it's worth it. Maybe the extra 16%. What is that? That's like 250 base damage, an extra 16%. Oh, God, math on the fly. Like 40-something extra damage. That's quite nice for Terrorblade and everyone else. But I think picking the right fight might be even more important than 40 extra damage per hit. So a very low cooldown swap. All right, it becomes 12-second swap. Might be better. Ooh, Saberlight. Get into a few too many mines. It's going to be okay, though. A random Techies kill would be huge. If anyone on Shopify Rebellions just dies to mines, that is bad. It's very bad at this state of the game. Thinking about having to roll and get out. Ooh, they're chasing him. There's the swap. First swap. Doesn't have the 25 talent. Ooh, it's losing so much health. Ooh. Oh, this first bounce on this cliff caused him to stay here like literally a second, like half a second longer, which was enough for Terrorblade to kill him. In the meantime, Stormstormer actually gets killed back here, and good recall to get Alchemist out. Right, you're pretty happy with that. Stormstormer dying when, like, it was going to be pretty bad that Pango is dead. So they fortunately get a Stormer kill. And if they had kept chasing and find the Alk, that would have been really bad. So 100 seconds on the cooldown for meta. I don't think they're going to find another fight with the remaining duration. He does have a refresher, so he's going to have a second meta coming up here. In fact, I'd say he could maybe even swap it in now and start, like, get it out of the way. But I guess he kind of wants to wait for actually using BKB. And he still has meta now, so... Hexed up an E-Blade. Still has 2 minutes on Aegis, so we're just going to see this repeated for a bit. Well, maybe not. I guess with meta down, they don't want to do it. Doesn't feel like he has to use Refresher, especially with only 60 seconds left on meta. I guess he'll save it for when he dies, having just used meta, and then has to, like, buy back. Okay, you are farmed, dude. Buy yourself a Shard or an Aghanims. Perhaps buy the Pocket Helm Dom. Does it still work? I don't even know. It's been a while since I reached ultra late game, and now I'm just a support player, so I never get to build this stuff. But this guy is essentially 9 slotted. I think he's working on the Ags. I see the point booster in stock. Okay, he's working on the straight up Ags Blessing, which I really like on Terrorblades. It got nerfed a little bit. It used to be more popular, but the meta duration is really short now. Or maybe the meta's always been short. Something got nerfed about this, I think, though. It used to be a little bit more popular, and I really liked it when it was. I really liked the, like, blink, jump in, fear from the Ags, and kill people in that time. But we don't really see it much anymore. There's the Ags Blessing. Terror Wave. Swap on Saberlight. Quick fingers to roll up, but deleted by the crits from Terrorblade. That's 100 seconds. But holy shit, RTZ is absolutely losing his shit. Insane attack speed removes Yuma from the fight, but not the second time. Do we have buyback and refresher? We have buyback, but no refresher, so we won't have that absolutely nutty attack speed. Yuma swapping in the refresher, so second meta about to come up here. Ooh, hexed up. Okay, they don't have the damage without RTZ. But RTZ killing him the first time was crazy. That was so fast. That attack speed, the base attack time reduction talent, really coming into play there. I mean, not talent. The no, there is a talent with the ultimate that it already has some, but now it's even further. I'm a little surprised he didn't just refresher meta to finish this up. I think he's really trying to min-max. Like, we can do it without me needing to refresher, and then I can wait for the natural cooldown. Oops, lost a gem there. Oh, I guess I didn't realize that. I think Fly was carrying the gem and died. I didn't realize the Aghanim's Illusion. I guess it makes sense. Aghanim's Illusion still drops the gem. And no one can pick it up. No one wants to go in there to pick it up. I think Yuma could have done this maybe a little cleaner if he just does the refresher right away while RTZ's dead. But wanted to do it without. And I get it, right? Especially because you think you have 100 seconds without Alchemist. Ooh. Wait, I got no space. Okay, 2 gems now. Oh, they're bringing in Arteezy. Creeps are here. Ooh, whoever chose to defend this is goodbye. Gone. It's Lelis. Okay, fortunately Lelis had the awareness to preemptively glimmer before walking in. Arteezy deletes that range barracks though. Walking in. Please, I just want to see you attack fast. Guys, let him hit. I want to see it. I want to see it. The swift blink. 0.9 base attack time. Hasn't consumed a moon shard yet. We're now in tier 5 territory. What's he gonna take on RTZ? What do we got? Everyone go get your tier 5 neutrals. He's gonna get the mirror shield. So actually I don't think that's good for Sunder, but maybe, you know, reflect. It won't work for swap actually either, will it? That's pretty funny. Sunder and Swap happen to be two abilities where this won't really do much for him, as showcased right there. He swapped himself in is what happened there. I guess he gets a barrier is the difference, but it's still not great. I can't believe more didn't happen from that, but he's just going to get out. All right, everyone else, what do we got? Book of Shadows on Saberlight. Anyone else? 2 more Mirror Shields, Yuma and Gunner. Arcanist armor from Lelis. I'm really not a huge fan of Arcanist armor. I feel like conceptually it's cool and I see it picked up a lot, but in practice, it never feels good. I don't know. I think it's difficult to get a good Arcanist armor off. Wait, who has it? Wait, who had the Arcanist armor? Oh, Techies had it. Like 40 damage reflection. In the end, it's just, it doesn't feel like that much. Especially against a single target hero. I don't know. I'm happy to eat my words if I'm wrong. But that is my experience every time I've seen it. Ooh, nice illusion deny by this, by Yuma. Okay, did anyone else pick up anything? Trying to decide on Stormer. Pirate Hat for Theolicor. He can begin transitioning to his true carry role the whole time. Why he asked for Gyrocopter. So I can have some fun. Yeah, there we go. Daedalus queued up. I like this level 1 Dagon just to kill Manta Illusions. Pretty nifty. It's seriously worth it. Like, the Terrorblade Illusions are so powerful. Insta-gibbing them is quite value in the late game. What talents did Techies take? Let's see. There you go. Proximity Mine Activation Delay. Kind of interesting. I guess we did get to see it in play earlier, right? The very powerful burst with it. And it might allow him... Oh, wait, it's the activation. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. Arteezy in, attacking like a madman. Is actually taking longer than I thought it would take to kill Fly. Maybe he doesn't actually have that much damage. Knocked away. The damage was really coming in from Yuma, but he ran. I thought it was BKB'd. I don't know why he moved away. Whatever, Alchemist died. I guess who cares. Sunder off onto Saberlight, still full health, using the Aghanims now, but rooted by Maiden. Doesn't have his... all his dispels are down, amazingly. Buying 3 and still doesn't have enough. I guess he does have enough. He has killed 3 heroes. They all have no buyback. I think they should be up soonish? Soonish, but no gold anyways. What can we get out of that? Nouns is doing it. You gotta ban this. 2 wins, potentially, off this Terrorblade? I guess Techies knows he doesn't need to do any physical damage. Terrorblade does it. It's kind of what we said like 1 hour ago, how we thought this game might go, like in the late game. I do think Terrorblade's cracked when he's allowed to just attack. Yopa is trying to cause some mayhem here, but pays the price for it. I thought Alk would do more damage, but I guess the fact that Bloodthorn no longer has crit attached to it, like the actual damage per hit is not that high. Jumped by the bounty stun. Oh my goodness, the Terrorblade reflection doing a ton of damage to Alchemist. This might be it. I think we just walk down now. That was supposed to be a cheese, which would have been quite nice for Terrorblade, even though I don't know if he has the slots really. But because they started it down here and then Roche moved, it didn't swap. Intentional or not. I feel like it's supposed to swap at the time. But the coating, spaghetti coating, who knows?
Towers in bad shape.
No Alchemist for 88 seconds. Pop the banner down right in front. No shit's given. They're not going to be able to kill it. Look at him go. Arcanist armor effect. I forgot what that looked like, but there it is. Yuma, just go, buddy. Just hit him. Just whack. Someone's got a Seer Stone. Who cares? Swap. There we go. Get the Saberlight. Okay, that wasn't quite communicated, I feel like. Yuma was not ready to attack there. Otherwise, I think possibly kill Saberlight right there. 50 more seconds to go till Alchemist is back. Swaps galore. Fly has taken the swap talent. Yep. Swap talent, very, very good. And off of those kills, they now feel comfortable. Gonna swap Fly to make sure he has enough health, doesn't get killed here. Theolacor actually holding his ground pretty well, what with his pirate's hat and his high armor, but he is gonna fall. And Nouns is going to pick up game 2. Dang, I kind of want to see game 5. I'm sorry, not game 2. Game 2 in their 3-0 comeback. That was game 4, so now they're going to game 5. Man, I want to eat. I want to go. Ah, damn. But I am hype. I'm hype Nouns won, but at the same time, I'm really hungry. Coddle didn't have Ags. No, in the end, did not get an Ags. I think he was hoping to get it from Arteezy. Bloodthorn felt like it was going to be good. I don't know. Maybe it's just a matchup. This damage was nutty. I don't think Mirror Shield actually helped him all that much, considering Swap and Sunder don't care about it. Like, the key pieces of those abilities still happen. And there's no Abyssal. I guess there's a Hex. There's Track. I don't know what his other choices were, so who knows. But maybe if there was a damage item, that could have been better. For all we know, he had like Seer Stone, Book of Shadows, Arcanist Armor, and what's another one that's not that great? Magic Lamp. Maybe those were his options, and so he went Mirror Shield. But I imagine Stygian Desolator could have been really good. I actually don't love Apex. But I guess on Alchemist, he would become very tanky, extra health. But Terrorblade was still shredding through that. If it was armor, it would have been good. Book of the Dead, I think at that stage, because they have like Techies and Terrorblade wouldn't have been that great. Unwavering Condition, maybe that would have been cool. But actually, maybe not, because Terrorblade was doing physical damage, killing him. So maybe not that good. Maybe the Giant's Ring. Maybe just more attack speed from the Pirate's Hat. I don't know. All right, everyone take a quick breather. We're committed. We got to watch the last game. I got to know what happens. That was a long one, though. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I don't think we have time for a full meal, but I'll probably go get a snack, and we can watch this last game. I'm going to see if it's going. I'm going to get us ready to, wait for it. But I'm confident it's not started yet. Or, we can't see it. They've probably started it in real life, and if you go watch the official stream, it's probably there. Don't bring any spoilers here, please. But if you want to keep watching it here, we will have to wait a moment. Yeah, Reflection was wrecking him, so maybe he needed, another Dispel for that. Okay, we have some time. I gotta go get stuff. So I'm gonna run some ads. Sorry, but it will remove it later, at least for a bit. So hopefully that means the game itself won't be interrupted, and it does support this channel a bunch. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back. Nothing. I'm not even here anyways. You guys aren't missing anything. Everyone leave. Don't even watch them. They don't know. Oh, I forgot. I'm still doing stuff, guys. We're not ready, but for the subs, there you go. Where's my? Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna eat dinner after the game. I have a banana for now, though, a snack. What shall we talk about? Other sophisticated viewers here at our very fancy stream. Should we continue our art review? Oh, actually, that reminds me. I gotta save this picture. All right, did cool. Thoughts on Singularity, the game? I don't think I know much about it. The geopolitical landscape of the Fart Studios Minecraft server. I would love to learn more about that, Boulder. I don't know. I wasn't aware. I didn't know that was like they have a content for it or anything. I am very interested now, though. I'm heavily invested just at learning about it. Clipped Arteezy's death in your action. I'll watch it later. I mean, thinking back on that game, it was looking okay. Like, I don't think Arteezy was getting out of the lanes as much as he wanted to, but they did manage to pull a lead, especially over Stormer and Gunner. They were having rough games. But Yuma was getting the space, and so going and breaking the actual high ground was really tough. And it felt like they just couldn't quite. They weren't able to find that. For like 30 minutes, they had the lead, and they weren't able to find that opening of like kill Yuma or force him to have a really bad fight. I feel like you ban it coming up here, right? Just griefing in a lot of... That sounds pretty accurate for Fart Studios. I don't even know what I was thinking. And the server farts every hour? That's funny. Is it just the guys in the Fart Studios? Or do you guys have, like... Is any viewer able to join and stuff? Is that why it's so griefy? Does Minecraft have a pudge hook feature? Terraria, you have like a little hook shot thing. In Minecraft, can you like pull people in? That's like one of the best mechanics in games. Period. Everyone loves that. You know why? Because it's like fishing. Pulling fish towards you. Everyone just wants to relive that. That's why Pudge Hook is so good. League of Legends has Blitzcrank. Overwatch has, what's that guy's name? Roadhog or something. Hooking mechanics in video games are some of the best. Hook shots as well. Anyone in the Fart Studios Discord, but Shaggy keeps... The more I hear about this, the more like perfectly on brand it sounds. Do you think they will ban Terrorblade? On one hand, I don't think Terrorblade is a hero that is, you know, good enough that needs to be banned right away. At the same time, you are approaching getting 3-0 reverse swept, and I personally, as a casual viewer, right, I feel that Terrorblade is a really big part of why that is happening. And so I think you take it away, right? I think sometimes you just respect ban. Damn it, Yuma. You're a sick-ass Terrorblade player. I can't have it game 3. I cannot be reverse swept by your Terrorblade. Reverse sweep me with a new carry, right? I think sometimes you just do it. It's up to them, though, if they want to instead give it away and instead plan to play around it. I kind of think that's what they had for this game, right? Where I forget the exact draft order. Oh, I don't think this is accurate. Yeah, this isn't accurate. This depends when they pick it. But I don't think Alk into Terrorblade is your ideal choice, which is... Wasn't this a first phase Alchemist? Right? Like, how about you don't do that part? I don't know. Arteezy's crazy. Yeah, steal Terrorblade. That's fine, too. I don't know if they feel as confident with it. Clash Royale mobile hero has a Fisher hero that hooks? Damn. Everyone's got it, I'm telling you. Harpoon? Yeah, Harpoon is for, like... Not everyone gets to play Pudge, so here is an item to pretend to be Pudge. It is, it is. There's something about it. It is brain chemicals. Yes. It's always the best. It is the best. Yeah, Alk first pick was a little weird, and then the Pango going into the off lane also felt weird. I just don't think he's very he's good in the off lane. They did better than I thought, right? Like, but still, Terrorblade kind of got stuff, you know? The timings weren't as fast and as good as mid Pango, you know? So I don't think they'll ban it, at least in the very first pick, but I'd like to see a little bit more consideration going into it, which I forgot to. We should be here. Oh wait, are we? Okay, we are. That's 10 minutes. We should be really close, or maybe it's bugged. Let's like click it again. All right, it's got to be starting anytime soon now. Oh, sorry. You guys can't even see it because of Hef. All right. They pulled a lead, but it wasn't huge. Perfect timing. All right. For the sake of my stomach, I don't care who wins. I'm down for anyone to win. But how about a real fast tempo gameplay? Anyone feel like getting Huskard? How about let's let Chen and Chance. Damn. All right, taken out. Meepo's gone too. All right, Terrorblade still in the pool, but I don't think you first phase it. It doesn't feel like the hero you first phase, but you consider it for the second phase and for your picks.
Dyer's pick. Radiant's pick.
All right, we're going to open with Doom. Centaur is already banned. I've been seeing a lot of Centaur response picks. Doom feels like a good opener.
Seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
Behold the horn of
Magnus, another very good hero. Just kind of like does what he does. I'm pretty sure earlier last week, we were watching games too. I think we saw Arteezy or Shopify Rebellion pick Alchemist into Magnus. Is Alk gonna come back one more time? Stop picking techies every game. I think techies is good though. Like, he offers a lot, and it's very it pairs well with quite a lot of people. I don't think you have to do it with Doom. In fact, I might like Grimstroke a little more with Doom if we're just like throwing out supports into the void without thinking about the bigger picture of what else their team wants. But Techie just pairs well with so many of the offlaners and even some of the carries, right? If you want to run 5 techies, especially after the other supports are banned, you know, like the Venge, Wyverns, Chen, Enchantresses, Nature's Prophet, stuff like that. When they're out, techies is just solid. So I get why he's being picked so much. Mars ban, win rate's still not that great, right? He's been going up. I think he likes the option to build Mage Slayer and Vlad's, and he's gone back to like, yeah, you just initiate, you walk up stuff, solid laner. You got the stuns for setting up for many of the popular 4s. So we've been seeing him more, and he usually performs decently.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Actually, they did ban techies and Terrorblade. They're gonna respect it. None of that bullshit. Gone. All right, so what do you ban on nouns? They're gonna have the first pick here. I don't know what they plan to pair up with Magnus. It's probably a core Magnus. You sometimes see support Magnus. I guess you got some flex there. It's not very popular right now, though. I think those are good respect bans, especially the Terrorblade. It's like, please don't make memes about us getting 3-0 reverse swept, refusing to ban Terrorblade, right? Like, just do it. Just do it. Just ban Terrorblade.
Pick.
Okay, they're gonna remove Enchantress and take Lion. It's not that surprising. Very common. I feel like Rubik is pretty good here. Rubik as a response to Magnus is common, and then against Lion is really good steals. Forget that. They're gonna go Phoenix. I mean, still could. I know Rubik's not super popular right now, but these are two heroes that Rubik is very good against. I still think Inkswell could be good to pair with Doom, Soulbind. Shard is quite nice. You can put it on someone and then the strong Dispel to remove the stuns. It still has the strong Dispel, right? That part didn't get removed. Not crazy, right? Yeah, it's still a strong Dispel, which can be very nice. I like it, but with the Phoenix doesn't feel great. So yeah, it looks like they're going Hoodwink instead. So probably Hoodwink and Doom as a lane would be good. Hoodwink stuns, Doom runs people down. You got the slow from Acorn Shot as well. Not a bunch of setup for Hoodwink to land easy ults or for Phoenix Egg, like to really initiate and protect it. It's gonna be the Hoodwink stun, which is a little bit inconsistent. So I mean, Doom can get like Centaur Stomp, Blink Stun, you know, maybe. But I'd love to see like a real initiator from the mid lane. Doom does not want to go first a lot of times. Or Doom has a couple targets he needs to Doom. If he sees them, he'll go in first. If he doesn't see them, he waits till he sees them. So it's good to have a second initiator. Hoodwink throwing out stuns, kind of an initiator, but it's not the best. Yeah, maybe Puck. We can see though, they're gonna wait to see what Nouns wants. The downside of Puck is they've already got Lion Hex, right? Lion Hex plus Magnus. Magnus RP is like pretty fast. Not that Puck can't dodge it, but it's tricky. So maybe there's a tankier mid initiator. I don't have my. Oh, maybe I do. I need my like screenshot of all the heroes so I can see them and think. Okay, they're gonna go Luna. So Luna can hit the egg and the glaives will still bounce, so it doesn't feel too bad to hit them. And she is decent at laning versus Doom. She eventually gets tanky enough that when she gets doomed, she can kind of like stand and fight and still do stuff. She doesn't really need to cast a bunch of spells. And if she does get run out of lane, she can jungle quite quickly.
Dyer's pick.
Snapfire to pair with the Magnus, I guess. Okay, so some early magic damage from Snapfire. Classic counter to Phoenix, because your little shredder destroys Phoenix Egg. Kind of forgot about it for a while because Snapfire dropped off so hard after she got nerfed when she became OP from the Universal change. She dropped off really hard, and I kind of forgot about her as a response to Phoenix. But yeah, she's been coming back a little bit, and here we do have Magnus and Lion Stun to set up for her ultimate, so that's nice. And then you get the Phoenix counter. So probably a Mag Snap lane and a Lion Luna lane, or actually it could be Magnus mid, and then you pick an offlaner here who's hopefully another melee hero to make cookie usage easy. I do not want to see Snapfire Luna. Like, Luna does not want to be cookied in the lane, and so Snapfire just like doesn't do much. How about a mid Death Prophet for Shopify? The downside of that, you have two abilities. Not that the tempo couldn't be nice, but Phoenix Egg is an ability that is used and the team wants to disengage. The enemy team wants to disengage. Death Prophet ult is an ability that the enemy team sees and wants to disengage. So sure, it means, oh, if we use them by objectives, we get the objective, right? Kinda. But any other fight is difficult to force. So you need someone who like keeps people still so that Phoenix Egg actually goes off and that you can actually kill people with Exorcism, you know? And so like double downing on too many of those abilities where everyone just runs, it's kind of rough. Troll, interesting. So he does have a good carry matchup versus Luna, and as long as he gets his ult off, right? If he gets like skewered out of position or something, as long as he pops that ult, he'll kill things. I don't fully understand this Troll pick, to be honest. But Troll is a hero I think I don't have a great understanding of in general. I do think he is a good laner, and I think he'll be fine versus Magnus. And I think he has a favorable matchup versus Luna because you can't be killed by Eclipse. I think that's what it is. The actual draft, I need some initiator. Yeah, they're banning out Pango. I do think Puck could be still kind of okay. Puck is, has an easy time avoiding Luna and Snapfire stuff. They're going to take out the Ember, which I think is probably pretty reasonable. Who else is a good hero who could do this kind of stuff? Storm wouldn't have his mana battery that he likes to have. And in fact, he's got like negative mana battery with line on the enemy team.
5 seconds.
Who has last pick? Nouns, okay.
Dyer's pick.
Okay, they might just reveal it before I really even bother finish like looking through all the different heroes.
Radiant's pick.
All right, they're doing it. All right, Kunkka. Kunkka does set up and initiate. X literally keeps people near the egg. You can just bring him back. You have Tidal Wave. You have Torrent Storm. Lots of cool stuff to keep people near the egg. It's not the most reliable. That's something that's a little scary for me right now, thinking about Shopify Rebellion. It's not as easy as the Blink RP, Blink Lion Hex Stun, right? Doom Stomp is a little slow when you steal it. Hoodwink is televised. Kunkka has to blindly hit Torrent in order for it to be like an initiation. Otherwise, he has to X, and all of that gives, it telegraphs what's happening to the Luna in order for her to BKB, for the other heroes to like pop stuff and get out. Invoker. Okay, Stormer, very good Invoker player. Nice thing we can see from him, Tornado. Looks like it has a lot of value this game. So Troll Warlord pops ult. If he's not BKB'd, you can Tornado, waste a lot of that time. Yopaj wants to do some X marks shenanigans, run in, hit things, get X back, stuff like that, right? Tornado can lift people and prevent the X pullback. Yules can do it too, but Yules is not the most popular item right now, but Tornado is part of Invoker's kit naturally. So that just got removed from Shopify Rebellion's kit. They have to be very careful with it. I like it. I like the pick. I think overall... I guess fortunately, although I was saying like they didn't have the best instant guaranteed initiations, they don't have the most mobile heroes on Nouns either. So the slightly slower initiation from like Blink Doomstun with a Centaur Stomp when you eat a creep, or like a Bushwhack coming out, it could work. I don't know how hard this Troll... I feel like Magnus usually does fine versus many matchups. So I'm curious that's a learning moment for me. See Troll versus Magnus, how that goes. I think Kunkka is usually decent versus Invoker, but Invoker's just good this game, and Stormer has played that matchup a bunch, and I think he'll get what he needs. And I don't know, that might be dated knowledge as well. Like, as Invoker has shifted a little bit, and new builds and stuff, like, maybe that matchup's easier. I don't know. But I think later in the game, Invoker brings some cool stuff. Okay. All the wards already placed down. For both teams. Or not, Shopify has one more ward to place. Oh, no, they did place it. Okay. Man, I'm glad I don't play pub games or pro games. Well, I wouldn't mind doing it in pro games, actually. Like buying smokes for your team and just being super poor at the start. Like, who did it? Yeah, these guys. All right, you got to buy the smokes. You got to buy all the consumables, place it for your team. You end up poor. But, you know, it's a team game. You do what needs to be done. But if it was demanded of me in pub games, man, I'd be so annoyed. Because I don't believe in them, yeah? All right, this game, camps being blocked. So down here, usually this televises where your observer is, right? But against a Doom, it's kind of worth it. Against Chen and Enchantress can also be worth it. Because Doom wants to get a creep, and so it's common to see this camp blocked by a sentry like usual. This camp may be body blocked. Sometimes you let it spawn. And then you use an observer to block either this camp or sometimes like this camp. On the other side, it is like this camp and maybe this camp. These camps are more done versus like the Chen and Enchantress hard supports. This one is more done versus the Doom off lanes because they have to spend so long running. They have to run all the way back to their side to the hard camp, or they have to run all the way over here to find a creep. If they get unlucky, it may not even have one they can eat because there's a level cap. And it means he wastes a bunch of time looking for creeps. So it means he has to like eat the creeps in the lane. All right, some spells already being thrown out. Yuma gonna lose some health here. Don't think there's a huge risk of him dying too much though. At least at level 1. Damn, Yopaj already at 4-0. Oh, actually Hoodwink at risk of dying? Interesting. .2024 laning. This is the creep drag response. So they're trying to shove in the lane a lot. You see him using Scorched Earth a bunch. This lane, this is their counter pick, right? The Luna saw the Doom and they picked Luna into it. They're trying to just constantly shove in the lane and build up a creep advantage so that Luna and Lion can't harass Doom too much. Because it's a double range lane. This is actually only level 1, so he doesn't even have the passive yet. But as this passive comes online, if the creep equilibrium just sits here, the two ranged heroes are going to slowly chip away and take a lead. But by shoving in the lane a bunch, it's much harder to do that because you're trying to fight into the creeps. Yeah, Lilith's trying to... Kitrak got worried. He's like, I think he should be dead. He didn't die quite right away. He's like, okay, I better double check. Yeah, so he's going to keep doing stuff like that. Shove in lanes, and while they're dealing with all the creeps, you're going like creep drag. Oops. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Stealing man. That was really slow, actually. I feel like why did the mana take so long? This is scary positioning. Oh, sorry, I got confused. I thought Fly was on this team for a second. That was good on Fly to do that. Never mind. I don't know what was in my head there. I guess I do know what's in my head. I'm getting tired. It's been a long stream. We're in 8 hours. Time doesn't say that because my cat's unplugged the wire in the middle of the stream. Bop, bop, bop. Let's see what Theolicor does. We've been learning more Hoodwink ourselves a little bit. There's a lot of different Hoodwink builds, so I'm curious to see who got that. Lion, fast fingers. Ooh, not enough mana on Theolicor to pick this up. Chasing a little harder. Won't be able to get anything out of it. Level 3. What are you doing? I gotta know. On up here. Skewered him back. Ooh, nice reaction times by Arteezy. Gonna dodge the cookie. Otherwise, that looks like it might be a kill. I mean, he's definitely cookie level damage, close to death. Very nice by Arteezy to dodge that. And in fact, it might lead him to get a kill? No, the wand charge is going to keep Gunnar alive. He's got a salve ready to go too, so as long as he doesn't die here, he'll be back to full health for the laning stage. Lelis, one more cookie will get him to stage. Also has a salve. They have correctly identified what kind of lane this is, which is that when Troll goes, he goes. So they've got the salves to heal all the way back up so long as they live. Though actually, Gunnar did not regain as much health as I thought. Did he have a salve canceled early? I wasn't watching that closely, but I feel like he's already missing quite a lot. And I thought with like the stat swapping, he'd end up at like half health at least. Magnus is a very high strength hero, so it may not look like as much as usual, like a full heal, but I think the salve got canceled a bit. Phoenix canceled it. Nice play by Phoenix then. Alright, mid lane, Kunkka is pulling ahead. It's not too bad right now. 7 ahead of Stormstormer. It is a little funny, though, to think that Invoker was their pick against the Kunkka, but I think they picked it into a like not favorable matchup because it's good in the game. So I think this is pretty much what we thought, and I'd say it's relatively quite even. Theolacor is going 2 points into Acorn Shot. Maybe we'll get more. No one saw that. Nobody saw that. Happens to the best of us. Who's coming down here? Kitrak wants a lion kill. Found him. Hey guys. Oh, did not hit the second Fire Spirit though. Or like hit the dive and didn't hit the Fire Spirit. 1 auto attack, 1 Fire Spirit, second Fire Spirit. Okay, he is gonna tick down. Theolacor might pay the price for this. Heal coming in, Sunray. Keep Theolacor alive for now. Lella's gonna fall instead. And now maybe looking for Yuma, who does have a salve. Doom sees that, immediately gonna turn around. Not really worth it. He does not have the damage to run through a full health Luna. So just right back to farming. What's going on over here? So it looks like we got Earn into minus on Invoker. And what about Kunkka? Gonna go for a very fast BKB. So it looks like the game plan is to really bring the tempo in. I think that is why you kind of pick Troll. Not that he's bad in the late game, but I do think he comes online faster than other cores. Lion dead down here. I see Hoodwink very low. Managed to get out though. Ooh, very close in the mid lane. Stormstormer? Ooh, not gonna get hit by the torrent. Creep aggro on Yo. Oh, what is happening? It's so scary. Oh, if the cold snap had came a moment sooner, a second tower shot would have come out. And then because he came back in, like, I don't know, was that some next level bait by Yopaj? Like, oh, he's gonna want to cold snap me, and then I'm gonna be able to Tidebringer kill him. Ooh, Kitrak, nice rotation. Gonna grab the Stormstormer kill. Very nice. Totally worth dying for that. Yopaj, grab 2 bounty runes over here at half health. Can always X-mark TB home as well if he wants to. But he's just happy Invoker died, and he's gonna get a little bit more farm while Invoker's dead. Lella's dropping low, same as Gunner. Yeah, this is a tough lane. Arteezy at the top of the last hits. Magnus usually does okay, is what I said in the draft, but I sure look like a fool right now. I think it is usually true, though. I think Magnus usually does have like some pretty good matchups. Kitra, he's feeling it. Killed Invoker. I can kill you. He's not scared of anyone. The early levels have given him high damage from Fire Spirits. He just goes for it. Yuma falling over here. Looks like the Kunkka rotated over. Drop the whole combo. Pick up a quick kill. They didn't use Doom, so they can do it again if they want.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Ooh, Doom TP'd in. He wants to use the Doom. Ooh, not quite fast enough, and Kitrak was actually stunned up, so couldn't place the sentry faster. Probably could have been an Invoker kill with that Doom, but he actually did pick up a shield rune, so maybe he would have had enough health to live anyways. Maybe it's a blessing that the Doom didn't quite go off. All right, let's check net worths real quick. Okay. Yeah, a solid lead by Shopify Rebellion for now. We have seen this We've seen this before. Can they actually take their lead and win this time? I think they have a better draft for it to push the tempo. Does Luna know this is coming? Yeah, she sees them with a ward on this cliff. Does Theolacor have an observer? He's got an observer. I have a sentry to check this. Gonna place something back here? Yes. Let's see if they notice. Let's watch Shopify Rebellion. Or let's watch now. So they click him again and see it's gone. And ping it out. No one seems to be doing it right now. Maybe they're saying it in voice comms. Lion just looking for troll. The supports, they've gone insane. They just don't care. They're just looking for kills. It's just a pub game to them. He's gonna fall back. It was just a deep ward, guys. Just a deep ward to find troll in the hot tub later. Troll is going for a Maelstrom. It's a farming item that does let him come online a little bit sooner for the early fights. Rotations coming in. They've already started to back off on nouns. Looks like not too much will happen. Ooh! Maybe. Okay, didn't quite have the levels and X marks. Max range X marks, I think, could grab that Kunkka or that Magnus, but not level 2. All right, so all that movement for nothing. Looks like this time Theolacor is going the max Acorn shot, 1 point in Scurry. Earlier we saw someone skip Scurry. We'll talk about that later. Doom being killed here. I'm pretty sure I saw him about to cast Doom, which I don't think would have gotten him a kill. I can't actually believe he's just going to walk away. That's kind of crazy. What? They don't want it? I thought they would chase more. Are they prioritizing the mid-tower defense or the fact that Doom is very fast with this phase and Scorched Earth and it's just not really worth it? Who cares? Back here, combo onto Lelis, might live, never mind, ticks down, remaining burn damage. Even after Stormstormer ate the sharpshooter for him. Burn damage on Fly. I think that was a wand charge. Yeah, wand charge keeping him alive for now. Ooh, just drop an egg here. Getting a little scared that Gunner was coming in. Defensive egg, heal up. Now he can heal his teammates as well if he so chooses. Nah. Okay, it's fine. This is just like games 3 and game 4, guys. Losing the laning stage is a prerequisite to our 3-0 sweep, reverse sweep. Swapping over to net worth. This it looks exactly the same as the other games we saw. Maelstrom on the way. Gonna find Kittrack over here. Or maybe more accurately, Kittrack was looking for a kill and they responded to it. But they weren't able to actually kill Kittrack. Teasy's here. Didn't manage to kill Lelis. We can say unlucky on his procs, but he is gonna pick up a Lion kill. There we go. Now he's got his Maelstrom. Maybe he'll get a lucky proc from Maelstrom and kill off the next support he decides to attack. Yopaj still got the BKB in the works. Blink, Magnus, getting close. Maybe that'll allow them to start making some plays on nouns. X marks combo? Not quite willing to commit everything to it. Perhaps that was a really big brain intentional miss. Never mind. I was gonna say like, oh, I don't see you, you're invis, I don't know where to fire, right? So then they think, oh, there's no sentry here, but in fact there was. But for whatever reason, Fly decided to check anyway, so there it goes. 14-minute runes coming up. Theolacor is in position to steal it. Smoke broke. He senses it, checks over here, but actually it's Lelis on the right side, who I think was also smoked and knew his smoke broke. Looks like nothing's gonna happen here. Nouns has brought everyone for this. And the blink is actually not here. I thought this could be a really cool like blink reveal time pushing up, but it's not there yet. After this ancient camp, he should have it. Hopefully someone will have a smoke ready. Guys, don't fight yet. Please, let me get my blink. Please, please, please. He's gonna get doomed. This time he has brought his dust in. Cookie keeping him out of range. We see the animation going. Again, might actually be a blessing because after that doom goes off, the Cookie would then get him out of range anyways, and I don't know if they would really dive that far. So really, it's a good thing I didn't get it off, guys. That's what Saberlight's telling his team. Like, are you gonna doom any time this game? It's like, look, every time I could have doomed, it would have been wasted. It is the fear of doom keeping Luna back here. So really, I'm just scaring them with it. I'm putting them in the place. Every time I show up, they react, right? That's what you want. That's how you make space. First item Mjolnir on Arteezy is interesting. Usually I see people get Maelstrom and then go back for something else and then get Mjolnir at some point. But he's just going to go first item.
Dire's top tower.
I wonder why. Like, what about it? I mean, obviously it's a better Maelstrom. And I guess I don't know what else he would buy. Besides, like, if he wants to fight BKB. Maybe he doesn't want to fight.
The Dire might want to
Artur, please. Please.
down. Can't do nothing about Dire structures right
He did the same thing earlier, Mjolnir into Ags. Ooh, okay. I didn't watch that game. Sounds interesting. What's the Ags do again? Reduce the... Gives him a Dispel. A Purge and a Dispel. Right, and reduces the cooldowns and all that. Oh, by the way, Gunner in trouble. Blah. Killed by the combo. Still got Doom, boys. They're still scared. They're still scared of the Doom.
now. Mid tower could use a hand.
3 stack here. That'd be pretty nice to steal. Kunkka and Troll both good at stealing stacks. Let's see if Luna can secure it before it's gone. Or, you know, Gunner would love it too. He's not having a... I feel like this series, or since the games we started watching, Stormer and Gunner have been having rough times. I don't know if it's the draft or what's going on,
Dire best do something about that
but
tower.
yeah, it's been tough. I think it's hurting these early games, but they pull it together as the game goes, right? So it's just a situation we're in right now, it seems like. Yola Core. Good for you, Ma. Now, I don't think Luna has the same type of potential as Terrorblade, but I also think her fights are easier to take than Terrorblade's. We'll see what the end execution ends up. It might come down to getting some nice RPs or something. Ooh. I think they see him. All right, stun up on Yuma. Dropping the ult, dropping everything. He almost gets a return kill on Theolacor. No one on his team is going to make it in time. Isn't able to kill the egg either. Here's the rest of the team. Okay, guys, I'll Doom. Look, he's getting away. It wasn't worth it. Nah, not this time. Magnus can't run fast enough. Doom, I think, will kill him. I think there's enough procs left on the Doom to finish that off. And there's no way to heal or eat him. Oh, actually, maybe if Lelis buys an Ags later, for a brief moment, you can consume people, and I don't think they'll take damage in that time. I'm not sure. Maybe people should be taking Pudge. Can you eat them? And Doom won't do damage in that time? That's usually how that stuff works, but I actually don't know if it's fully true. Stormer kill up here as well. He came up here to try to push things out as this fight happened, but fast rotation from Shopify Rebellion. Catch him off guard. Yes, they don't take damage and eaten. All right, we need to see some Pudge response picks to Doom. Now, the weakness of that is that Infernal Blade does percent HP damage, and Pudge is not a huge fan of that type of damage, being a very tanky boy himself. Troll. Oh, just getting I think a TP scroll that was. Coming top. Fast Roshan in the works. Team. I want to do Roche. Team. Okay, I'm starting. Should be able to do this. He'll probably use his ult. Oh, well. I guess maybe it depends on how many How lucky he gets on the bashes. Look at the slows from the Fire Spirits and the Solar Crest. Alright, he actually just doesn't need it. I thought he would have to use the ult to get a Roshan this early. Sunstrike Steel? No. Not enough damage. Timing didn't quite work out. Ping the Roche times, everyone. Build the habit. Whatever you need to do. Ping time. Ping it on the chat wheel. Scream it into the void. 1930! Oh no. Are they going to find Invoker here? Do they have detection, actually? Ooh, so actually they didn't have detection for that. I guess if they get some lucky roots in a row, they could kill him without it, but didn't actually have a sentry or a or dust. They're looking for Yopaj? He's got BKB. It's quite tanky. With this many heroes, they could do it, but Saberlight up here, Phoenix up here. All right, it's time for us to get out. So far, now I'm a bad caster, so I may have just missed it, but I don't think we've seen Snapfire ult, and I don't think we've seen very many reverse polarities. This is like something you want from a very nice Snapfire game, is when you constantly find kills like off cooldown. It's like it's a huge part of the support reason, or the reason to pick support Snapfire is the high damage from the ultimate without needing like any items whatsoever. Oh my gosh. He was gonna go for the blink skewer, but it got first hit rooted. There's that tornado buying time we talked about. Hexed up. Aegis down. He's under the tier 2 tower. Yuma's X'd up into the combo. No BKB for him yet. Troll coming in. Actually, Troll going out. Doom on Invoker. Won't kill him, but will keep him out of the fight. No spells to use. Troll does fall. Phoenix Egg popping in the back here. Yuma's going to be next. So, Luna Magnus for Aegis and then the Troll. Technically even in terms of kills, but not quite in the way that actually plays out. They're also going to get this tier 2 tower. Considering they're like 10k behind, I guess that's pretty good, but preferred if like one of the supports died instead. Uh-oh, especially if... Ooh. Okay, well maybe the shard bought him enough time. Nice, okay. Thought Fly was going to die there. I was going to say, like, it's definitely sad if you just lose a free support kill as well, but shard is good.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Aghanim's almost done on the Kunkka. That's going to help a lot with their team fight. And Troll... So you guys told me Aghanim's. He doesn't have anything queued up yet. And he's chosen BKB this game. So I guess he's chosen Sange this game. So something's different from whatever game he played earlier. That game, I guess he only felt he needed Dispels. This game is going to go Sange Yasha. Not a Manta, not a BKB. Okay, this time he'll use Troll ult. Cutting kind of close, scaring me a little bit. Pretty low. Can you not lifesteal off of the thing, or does it just do too much damage that you can't really lifesteal? Can't lifesteal, okay. The Tormentor had so many like changes and all that. I feel like I need to go and sit and read through it again. I gotta remember all of its weird mechanics. Luna's gonna have BKB pretty soon, so at least she won't have to worry too much about this Torrent Storm that's about to come in with Kunkka. I wonder what he'll get next. He's got BKB Ags. Shard does seem potentially quite good. We did see an offlane Kunkka go Bloodstone before, which was pretty cool, but I don't know mid Kunkas will really do that. Like mid Kunkka might go for more damage. Ooh! Stormstormer gets a tornado off, but he is X marks. No way to deal with that. Gonna fall as well as Snapfire. Snapfire was not able to kill the egg. The egg has moved up to 8 attacks. Gonna need some help killing that, along with not being stunned by everyone else on Shopify Rebellion. Kitrex build? Yes, looks like it. 144, no talents yet. I think that sounds about right. I do sometimes see people take the Icarus slow, but this game I think just the attack slow and the sun ray damage and heal is very good. Conka, what are you gonna do? I am curious. Ooh, Vlad's from the Phoenix. Not a normal Vlad's builder, but good for her team. X onto Connor. Yopaj. Okay. Fast reactions on the BKB, but in the end wasn't actually quite needed as much. Feels like. Gunner gonna find Theola Core. They're gonna grab themselves a support kill once they work through that Solar Crest. What else? Lion up here. Lion's not gonna have a good time. Troll ult. Let's see if it brings him out of position. Gunner gonna use his ult to keep Troll still for a bit. Big skewer, but Luna? Can she handle all these heroes on her own? She's going. The glaives are bouncing. Snapfire ult helping out a lot. Ooh, the disarm. Gonna buy Yuma the time to finish up the kill. A very nice turn of events for now. I was a little worried about that. I'm also old and thought this was Luna, and I was worried the skewer was bringing them away from Luna, but in fact, she was here hitting. They know what is going on. They're good to go. All right, very nice for them. I told you guys, we've seen it. Lose the laning stage, recover in the mid-game fights. Gonna eat the Lotus to stay on the map.
Guess what's happening to Dyer's bottom tower?
When did I say Roche died? We screamed it into the void, but I don't remember. Was it 1830 or 1930? One of those times.
Tower's getting to business.
Roche can start to spawn in about a minute.
Dyer's top tower's
It's gonna be nighttime, so they can position up here.
Dyer's bottom tower
Hmm.
got blown to bits.
Do they want cheese? Luna's a hero where, like, some heroes prefer cheese to Aegis, but they'll take both. Luna's fine with the Aegis. She doesn't have some kind of transforming ability like Meta or Sven. Those types of abilities. So Aegis on either side's good. I'm very interested as time continues. We're still pretty early into this change of cheese or Crete Banner. I find the concept very interesting. I think it's still going to take a while to really be fleshed out. It's such a new idea for Dota. Ooh, gonna scout the Roshan and spawn, actually. Very lucky on that. It's a pretty fast Roche. Shopify are all pretty much up here. Now they're doing a big wraparound. This might catch him off guard, but Shopify Rebellion actually put an observer back here. So maybe they won't be caught off. Okay, they're gonna grab the Phoenix. Observer's in the same spot. Should we get out, boys? We still have a pretty solid position here, even though it's 4v5. This is a little scary, I gotta say, for them. Nouns didn't really use anything major. I'm a bit surprised they're sticking around. They don't want to give up Roshan, but this seems really tough to fight. Nouns is taking their time to push into this. So I guess they're scared too. Instant D-ward since they got the gem from earlier. Yola Core gonna drop down from Lelis. Doom onto Magnus. Not gonna get to RP. Luna actually caught out by the troll in his BKB ult. I'm seeing her not BKB. She's BKB'd. He's not BKB'd. He killed her. He's killing another. Very low. Running away from this burn damage. Oh, not burn damage. Just, I'm really old and tired, guys. I'm not processing anything going on in these fights. I don't know what's happening. He's trying to run away from the heal of his own teammate. I'm like, surely he's running away from the enemy heal. No. This is why Ricky had the brains to stop streaming. He's tired. He stopped. I should have done that. I want to know who's gonna win the series though. All right. Not getting the RP off was pretty painful. Luna wasn't allowed to attack, and I think that's why, like, we're seeing why they picked Troll. When Troll is allowed to attack Luna, he will destroy her. I don't know if she had Shard yet, or if she used it there, but maybe that'll make a difference. It is very good versus melee heroes, but I think Troll, there's a couple heroes who are in contention for best 1v1er hero, and Troll is up there. Troll is one of the best at the 1v1s. You're not gonna find anyone. Kind of looks like we're gonna smoke because everyone's grouped up. No smoke. Ooh, Theolacore did the build where you max Acorn Shot, max Scurry, and then go back for Bushwhack. I think that's the build I'm going to do more when we play Hoodwink, so that I can miss Bushwhack less often by just not using it. Troll is good at taking high grounds. Probably just walk it down to the tier 2. Take this, siege this. If you manage to win a fight, you can get a second set. I guess they could take this and then go for another tier 2 instead. They do still have 3 minutes and 40 seconds on Aegis, but I think it might be easier to start sieging sooner so you don't have to force it too hard. They do have to be very careful of the skewer.
Radiant's mid tower's getting the what for.
He's just like on his own. Oh, sorry. Stormstormer dying over here. So is Fly. Rip. Alright, we going for high ground? We gotta, right? Force their buybacks. Small wolf creep active, go through. I'm actually not sure. Doesn't say here. I'm gonna guess no. Yule's gonna buy him a little bit of time. Should be okay. I feel like I haven't heard that voice line in a while. Kunkka decided to go for Octarine since the last time we checked on him. He's had these two items for quite a while. I think his farming speed slowed down a bit. But he is gonna switch it up and go for the Hex instead. You know what? Hex, kind of like a very short Doom. That's a little bit more instant. Doesn't do damage. But Magnus can't use spells while hexed. Nor can Luna. Perhaps that's the idea. We're gonna wait for all this. Aegis down to a minute 49. Gonna wait for a third Aegis to go high ground? Nope, just kidding, guys. Octarine it is. Oh, just kidding, guys. It's Bloodstone. He's decided to go for Bloodstone. Oh, he got the shard. Okay, he has been farming. I didn't see that. Did they find Doom up here? Saberlight going for the solo kill onto Magnus. This is a tanky guy to go for, especially if there's help from someone like Fly in the area, but Fly is going to pay the price instead. You take that. Instead of Gunner dying, of position 5 Lion. Are we going high ground now? No, just gonna get tier 2 towers. I guess they'll wait for tier 3? They really want to build up a big lead. Really respecting this skewer potential. Or maybe really not wanting to get 3-0 reverse swept after throwing a fight. So we're going to play it as safe as possible. Gunner? Bringing Arteezy back. RP. Glimmer Cape going to buy him a bit more time, but actually the burn damage going to finish the job. Lella's getting really low as well. Egg popped over here. It certainly caught me off guard, but didn't feel like the team was ready for it quite yet. The few more heroes there. That could have been a quick Arteezy kill, perhaps. Though he does have Aegis, but I guess he may have died, like, right here, which is really awkward for the rest of them to gotta run through. And you can, like, disengage this gate. Okay, what else? Oops. Wasn't able to kill Magnus last time. I'll get Invoker. This is Scotty. Yeah. Waiting for third Roche, I guess. They now have all the tier 3s. They have built up a 16k lead. If they continue to farm, even if they don't get any more kills, but they just farm a larger portion of the map, wait for Roche, they'll probably move up to a 22k lead by the time they push high ground with a third Aegis. Maybe that's when they'll feel fairly comfortable about it. If they keep getting pickoffs, it could be even more. What's he working on? Okay. Cataclysm in the works for Invoker. Ooh, maybe no time to work on it. Fly getting caught by the Hoodwink stun. Ooh, Sharpshooter. Damage blocked by the Shard. Skewer interrupted immediately and didn't go anywhere. Fly deleted. BKB from Luna. The Root. It doesn't make sense that Root's pierced that. I don't know. From Troll. Anyway, she doesn't really get to do much damage in that time. Egg in the background that no one can hit. A lot of low heroes, but will anyone actually fall? That finger felt like it did almost no damage. That is the first finger stack. That would explain a little bit of it. So they got Kunkka and Doom. Lost Luna. Had to buy back online. And they're going to stand around here and see if they can find anyone else. Walk up too far. They need one stun, and Arteezy will probably kill them. Ooh, maybe go look in the mid lane instead. But there's 3 heroes here. Quick Yule's gonna buy him a little bit of time. Fly might pay the price here. Scatterblast, knocking back. Not like actually knocking him back, but like scaring him back. It looked like a knockback, didn't it? But I think it was the skewer that actually like went in the other direction. We're very close. Cataclysm is a lot of damage. If they can get a big RP into Cataclysm, and then like Lion Ravage, and then I guess you have your Luna attacking in that, right? That is huge. In these last games we've seen, it feels like Nouns give themselves like a way to win even when they're losing, like some through big combo, Winter Wyvern Curse, good Terrorblade fights, stuff like that. Gold lead is to Shopify Rebellion. It was a little larger before. Oop. Clipped by a stray tornado. Still gonna make it over here. Can they do anything with this? Roche is gonna be up in about a minute. Magnus Refresher could also be big. Okay, if you catch, I think 3 heroes. 3 heroes would be huge. But I think Troll has to be one of them. Ooh, Hex on the Doom before he can get off his abilities. Kunkka going in with a Storm. Barely. Oh, okay, there we go. It falls. Troll does not care. Troll is shredding through everyone coming in. Just absolutely demolished them with that double damage rune that just expired. Oh, that was looking good. Luna got Kunkka and Doom before they really got that many ability off. Like, Doom didn't go off. Torrent Storm went off, but she had BKB going. He wasn't able to boat. Tidal Wave. It looked good. But BKB's faded. Torrent Storm was going, and Troll, he put that damage amplification rune to work. Ooh, buyback from Magnus. EMP. Skewer? Skewer back, but will he just kill Gunner now? Cataclysm? Ooh, a little bit off. I mean, Troll moves. What can you do? Oh no, don't die back. Okay, he's still alive. Kitrak doesn't have dive. I think Kitrak should die. Maybe Invoker won't feel comfortable chasing. No way out of here. Skewered back in. Get in here. I guess you'd take that. Gunner had to buy back, but you didn't lose your tower, which definitely looked like without a buyback, Troll was going to take that whole set. And they're going to respawn and TB down here, and with Phoenix dead, they might be able to get this Aegis. We got to go quick, boys. The lines are being drawn. We got to go quick, boys. Who do we put Aegis on? Ooh, Phoenix buyback. They feel this coming. We want to get here. We want to fight. This is where sometimes it takes a bit of RNG. You buy back, and then Roche isn't even up yet. You don't have buyback. Roche isn't up till the latest spawn, but Roche actually is up. But they weren't doing it. They weren't actually feeling ready for it. They didn't know where Shopify Rebellion was. I guess they don't have any deep wards. Maybe the creep wave didn't show it. Right, here they come. Invoker, gonna find the Troll. There's the BKB. Troll trying to kill off Invoker. Not a lot of spells came in. Invoker's probably gonna buy back. There it is. Gunner repositioning. Has Blink RP, but really needs to find the right targets. I don't think one is enough. Maybe if it's just Troll, but I think he's hoping for like Troll plus another. Ideally, I guess. Well, ideally it's all 5. If they could clump together, that'd be fantastic. Troll getting to work on Roshan. Doesn't have a BKB. Doom jumping in. Didn't get Doom off. Maybe he was just faking it. Just trying to make space. A lot of spells being used during this BKB. Skewering into the Roche pit. Cataclysm hits them all, but not enough damage. They're still alive in the back. Another tornado. All the stuff is on the ground. Who's gonna get it? Yoposh picks up the Aegis. I think someone else got whatever. Who cares? People will figure it out at the end. Oh no, Nouns is not getting out of here alive. Oh, that looked good at first. The skewer into the back, but the Cataclysm just wasn't quite enough damage to actually kill. If that had killed those two, that fight was gonna look so good. Okay, where did the other shit go? Luna, did you grab any of it? I don't think so. Lion? Magnus? Troll? Fast Finger Yopaj. Grab the Aegis and the banner. And oh, where's the last thing? Was that only the second? No, that was the third, right? That's third. Uh-oh, buybacks. Don't die back. She doesn't have BKB. X is gonna pull her back in. Troll is going to finish the job. Looks stunned, but still attacking as fast as possible. Stuck in Ice Wall. Not enough damage from him. Yopaj, no fear. No health, but he has the Aegis. Tornado, gonna catch everyone. There are buildings to get, guys. No, get in the fountain. Guys, I'll go first. I got Aegis. Egg him! Snapfire? Can she solo kill the egg? What is happening? What are they doing? Oh. Okay, 2 dead to the fountain. Will they actually get a tower? Gunner, no. He's gonna bring him back. Get Saberlight. Saberlight did get the Doom off this time. Dead to Cataclysm. Invoker, that was a sick combo, dude. Okay, I have a complaint there, but that was a really nice. The EMP pull, perfect with Ice Wall. Troll could not move. Once Aviana's Feather kicked in, though, don't you guys feel like Ice Wall shouldn't affect him? Ice Wall is clearly on the ground. Don't you think he should just walk over that? That was weird. That was some pub shit right there. The whole team ran to the fountain, and none of these barracks are down. I don't know. I think there was a refresher. I'm pretty sure that was the third Roche, but I don't know where it went. Maybe someone grabbed it and used it instantly. They do have the banner. Theolicor, please place that down somewhere to help your team push, because the cores are doing pub stuff. They're running in. See, this is the problem with NA, right? The player base is so small. They always see the same players in their pubs. They kind of forgot for a moment. They're like, oh, we're just in a pub game. Let's just go. Just run it down. You know, but not a pub game. Actually, real game to qualify. Maybe this was not it. All right, we're down here. There's no buybacks. Luna is a hero who can shred through the base, but there should be a fortify, which I think will buy enough time for Troll to be up. They might get tier 3. Ooh, would have been nice to really pick up a kill there with the skewer back. I think they can get the tower. I don't think they should stick around too much. Oh, okay, that was a lot faster than I thought, actually. Maybe they could have. Okay, they're going to bait Torrent Storm out instead, and they're going to go for the clean escape, as I say, and they're actually still in front of the base. But okay, now they're leaving. How much damage do the illusions do? Not too much. Maybe they could take it, but that would have been really scary as Troll respawns. Luna, no buyback. It's possible they could have gotten out, especially with Doom still being dead, but this is the safe play. So they're going to get out, and they're going to hope for another fountain fight turnaround. If Shopify Rebellion lose off of that, they're going to feel really bad. 3-0 reverse swept, and then they should have won right here. Like, I really think this should be 2 sets. It should be 2 sets at minimum to take this and then take this. But they came to the fountain against a Magnus. And if they get 3-0 reverse swept off of that, that is going to feel bad. Now, to give them some credit, if they had won that fight, that fountain dive, that is the straight-up victory. Just there. Mental, moral, emotional, actual victory. But if you feed there, sure look dumb. Okay, guys. This is your captain speaking. We are approaching our destination, the Radiant base. The weather is about a fair 70 degrees. I highly recommend you stop by the buildings, the Tier 1 tower. They're very interesting. Do not approach the fountain. It is very dangerous there. I cannot guarantee your safety. That is all. Enjoy the rest of your flight. Okay, never mind. We're all backing off. We're waiting for 4th Roshan. And we'll try to keep track of who gets it this time. I mean, we're online. There's a couple heroes. I talked about it last game with Terrorblade, how I feel Terrorblade is a hero who always has a chance to win a game. There's another one. His name's Magnus. Magnus, RP, and Skewer is absolutely bonkers. As refreshers coming up, right? This can always win a Dota game. It is very scary if you go later and later into a Magnus. Enigma, Faceless Void, these are some others. It's very scary going into the late game. And you can't get a clean fight win. The longer it drags on, the more time there is for them to get some ridiculous combo. Especially as you get tired. The game goes on, right? I'm seeing different things. I'm not seeing things that are happening, right? I'm just watching the game. They're playing the game. They're getting tired. It's a 5-game series. I think they played other stuff today. Right? As the game drags on, the more likely you are to make a mistake, get caught by the big RP. Okay, there's Cataclysm. Just kind of a scouting Cataclysm. Didn't quite find anything. Or, I mean, they found the heroes, but they didn't find a kill off of that. They're pushing up. Oh my god, there's no Cataclysm. I'm going. Tornado, EMP, stun, gonna buy some time. Skewer back into the fountain. Hello, Arteezy. Goodbye, Arteezy. Get in there, Gunner. Find us another one. Dude, sick throw. Landed right. Like, got this. Ooh, wait, okay, a little off there. That's okay. I got the RP off. Troll buyback, teleporting into the outpost. Invoker doomed up is going to fall here. Unless she has Ags and can consume him. No. Troll is here now. Invoker buys back. They're going to get out of here. Luna did not die in this time. There is the win condition. Troll buyback. Very scary. 13k advantage is not very much at 50 minutes. Like, it is, but it's not. You can still very much lose this kind of game. Now, the good news for them is that they feel they have map control, and Roshan, let's see, could it be a short spawn? Could be a long spawn. Ooh, pretty unlucky for Shopify Rebellion, I would say. If it was a short spawn, they do have map control right now. They could have got it. Guaranteed. They might still get it, but they're going to have to win one more fight for it when it comes 2 minutes in. They're going to come down here and set up. You can see they don't know when it is, so they're going to have to camp around here for a while. That's when things get weird. They're at 1 minute and 50 seconds till Roche. Same thing's going to happen over here. They're going to smoke in, move in, because it could be happening right now. They got to go. It's not happening. 1 minute, 40 seconds, guys. Smoke into smoke. She's going to chuck that Centaur in, not get anyone. Kunkka blinking in. Not finding anyone either. Ooh, this is very scary, very scary. Okay, everyone chill, everyone chill. So, we do have Gobble Up now, which means if someone gets doomed, she can buy them, what is it, 2, 3 seconds? How long can they sit in there before they drop out? I don't remember. It's only a few seconds. So, it probably won't actually make the difference, but there's a rare case, a rare situation where someone is literally about to die and you save them. Or the fact that you get doomed, they initiate on you with Troll, and you jump in, gobble, and spit them like way out of the fight. You die in return, but then you buy back, right? Could be something we see. Gunner gonna find Yoposh to start. Half his health is down, even though he's popped BKB. Finger through the BKB. Get him. Get those stacks. We're at 3 stacks. 50-minute game, 3 stacks. Buys back. Gonna come through the Twin Gate. All right. That was not RP. That was simply a skewer. Gonna go for round 2. Still waiting. 25 seconds on Roche. Gunner, round 2. Gonna find Doom. Troll blink in RP on 2. But Troll is actually just going that whole... I don't know what that damage was. Troll was stunned, but I feel like he was still attacking. I think that's his... the strong dispel that he can use, right? He can use while stunned or something. Am I understanding this correctly? Do I remember this correctly? They died very quickly, even though I thought the targets were stunned. Anyways, everyone's bought back. Whatever. We got to win a second fight. Nether RP, thanks to the refresher. Is he going to skewer him back? Skewer him over to his Snapfire. That's not Luna. There we go. Now Luna's in here. Luna attacking everybody up. Snapfire, buying back. Are people going to die? People are getting low, but no one's dying. Cataclysm on everyone. Lagging the game. Everyone's low. Jumping forward. Finds the troll. No buyback. Ooh, gets the Phoenix right before she dives off. I think they're doing it, guys. I think they're doing it. Can they grab this? Oh, no. Yoposh is going to get out just enough. Okay, they're going to go for Saberlight. Does he have TP? In 15 seconds. There's no BKB TP cancel, but BKB is going to be gone by that time anyways. He's going to buy some time. In fact, he might actually get away being so fast. Double support buyback. Let's go back and get Roche, guys. Or Fountain Trip. Anybody? Fountain Trip? Snapfire? Gobble up? Send me in? Nah. Okay. Roche makes more sense. Okay, I thought that was looking bad. I want to look back at this later when the game is over. I swear Gunner RP'd 2 of them, but then they're the ones that died. And I know Phoenix Egg was going and like other things were happening, but I felt like it was really fast. And I'm not fully sure what it was. Maybe it was Troll attacking. Because he does... Like, can't he use this while stunned? Or am I crazy? Maybe he can't. Don't you, like, when you take the talent, don't you get that? can be cast while stunned and applies a yeah, okay. So he got RP'd, but he has the talent to use Battle Trance. And so he came back and killed him. And I thought that was going to be it. But all the buybacks came in. I am surprised that while we were talking, I thought they would grab Roshan on Nouns, but I guess they didn't feel good about it. That Doom chase took too long. I actually think they should have given up a lot sooner and just gone for Roche. All right, because of that, both teams got to do it one more time. Do we have Refresher? Yes, just about. All right. Run it back. This time, no BKBs. Best of 3 Roche fight. First fight went to Shopify. Second fight went to Nouns. Third fight to be determined, but currently everyone's scared, so they're all leaving. And Roshan is moving to his nighttime home here in the Dire. Is he? There he is. He's a little slow sometimes. Invoker's going to scout this out. A little bit of micro. Send these guys around. Shopify Rebellion is going to get there first. They're going to be able to set up. They were able to set up down here as well. They're not going. I gotta say, I'm a little confused by that. I feel like they have the tools to potentially fight. I understand Egg, Torrent Storm, they're very scary around Pit. I feel like so is RP. So is Luna ult. I don't know, a little surprising. Cataclysm, drop, doesn't matter. All right, how are we splitting this up? Troll, it's gonna take everything. Sick. Love carries. I'm just kidding, guys. It makes sense. Okay, no, he actually gave cheese. He gave cheese to Saberlight. It makes sense, guys. The Axe is good on him. The Aegis, of course, to the carry, the tower hitter. And he has no buyback now anyways. Creep actually took the mid lane in that time. I guess you get that. All right, they decide they don't want to go for Roche. Understandable. I suppose defending their high ground is easier than sieging a high ground you're not yet at and the enemy's already set up. That's why I thought like they could go there faster and set up first. But maybe they thought Shopify was there already. And didn't quite have the right read on that. Or actually, I mean, they don't really have vision, right? It's blind, so I don't remember the respawn times and stuff like that. Maybe there was room. This always scares me. Like, Arteezy's just off on his own. I feel like you just go together, right? Like, what if he actually finds 5 heroes and then dies? It always scares me when carry players do that. Just, like, run out there on their own with Aegis. Ooh, Invoker doomed up. And this time, Doom has the mute talent, so he cannot just TP away. Fortunately for Invoker, he managed to cast Ghostwalk first, so he is still super fast and is actually just going to get out of here. Doom does not have Refresher, so maybe you could maybe look to start a fight here. Where's his courier? Over here? Is this an Ag's Blessing? No, just a regular Ag's. Where's he gonna do? Swap out the gem? Yep, swap shit out. Divine Rapier on Yuma. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I've seen this before. Arteezy with the amplified damage. Someone, please click him and see him that he has the amplified damage. Holy shit, guys. Do we really want to do this? Do we really want to do this? This troll hits for 500 damage. That is the same. Like, Luna got Divine Rapier. That guy pretty much got a Divine Rapier in that amplified damage rune. Let it go until it fades, and then you can come back in. This is based off of total damage, right? Reducing damage takes by 25%. Any unit collides with the glaive will take 75% of Luna's damage. All right, so this is gonna be whack. Wait, where did Divine Rapier go? She dropped it back down. She's faking him out. Maybe she hasn't revealed it yet? Okay, but what if a fight actually breaks out? You don't have the Divine Rapier. You're leaving the base. It's freaking me out, guys. Does she have buyback? Okay, just about. The ultimate surprise, guys. This is some huge brain shit, okay? You go in. The enemy commits their spells. You die. They think they've won. You buy back. They're like, we've got this. They'll never expect the buyback Ags. They'll never expect it. And they'll go into the fountain again. Then you'll wreck them with the Divine Rapier. And now you're gonna lose the Divine Rapier to the initial round of spells because it's in the fountain. I don't know if I'm memeing or if I'm serious. This is very surprising to me. You very rarely see people buy Divine Rapiers and then leave it in the fountain like this. Unless you already have a rapier and that's your backup rapier, right? That's pretty common. The actual rapier purchase into then leaving it in the fountain, this might be a first for me seeing. But I kind of love it. I think I love it. It's so devious. If Shopify didn't see it, because I actually think he did show with the Divine, but they may not have caught it. Right? Like, hide the refresher too, dude. Just hide the refresher, run down mid, say my team sucks, end mid, BKB ult. They're like, oh, he's ending, he's rage quitting, he's imploding, he can't handle the pressure. You buy back, refresher, Divine, no one sees it coming. All right, yeah, we're at 60 minutes. What do we got? Mirror shield for Fly. 2 Seer Stone. Oh my god. Seer Stone on these heroes are kind of disgusting, actually. Doom from like 5 miles away. Oh my god. The longest Doom you've ever seen in your life. She needs an Ags. She needs to get an Ags. I hope it's her next item. Maybe she's getting a second backpack device. You know what's even more surprising than the buyback rapier? The buyback double rapier. No one ever expects that. What else? Stygian Deso on Hoodwing. That's pretty good, actually. Whoa, Invoker just blink, BKB, pop, ult. Everyone's disengaging for now. Fly might be the first to fall. Okay, stun as BKB ends. Going to use the shard to buy a little bit more time. Does look like he is going to fall. Living a lot longer than I thought. Gunner died somewhere. I don't even know where. I'm going to guess Doom got to him. Troll is just going in. It's okay. This is all part of the plan, guys. The Divine Rapier hidden this whole time. Double kill buyback. Oh, here we go. Do it. Buyback. Come on. You know they're coming. You got to do it. You got to buy back. You got to buy back and pick up the Divine Rapier. Okay, what are the others? Pirate Hat on Yuma. Max value. Everyone going for Mirror Shield. Everyone going for Seer Stone. Book of Shadows on Phoenix. Magic Lamp. Pretty interesting on Troll. I suppose, though, his damage is already insane. And the only real way he doesn't contribute in a fight is if he gets chain stunned. So now, between Magic Lamp having a strong Dispel and his ultimate having a strong Dispel, which I noticed this is called a hard Dispel here, and that's incorrect. We call them strong Dispels. Get the terminology correct. He will be able to do things. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. The surprise buyback rapier time. It's getting close. It's getting close. Will they wait for Roshan? This is Yopaj and Arteezy's buyback. They could just sit around and wait for... Are we at Roshan number 5, number 6? And the creep banner. Pretty cool. Tornado buying a little bit of time. Gonna burn off half the mana of Troll one more time. Half plus half. That's all of it. Gone. Won't be able to use any of his spells. Or his BKB. Stormstormer is online. Haven't had rough games. His early game has looked pretty rough, the games we watched. The last 3 games. But as it enters the mid to late game, he's there. He is creep cutting, cataclysm scouting all the time. What do we got next? So Hex now for Yopaj. I don't even know what he'll buy, like replace. Maybe the Ags he'll replace. What can Troll get? Troll already has a refresher. So I guess you could buy something to use instead of the refresher. You could probably replace Sanj and Yasha as well. Yuma still hiding it. Oh, guys, I love this so much. I'm a big Yuma fan right now. This has sold me. Oh, I cannot wait for it to fail spectacularly or succeed spectacularly. And I hope it succeeds, because this is too good. I hope he wins without it. Who get launched in? A creep? Gonna see the Phoenix on the high ground. Troll, hexed up. Combos, initial combos going down. Troll, getting low. Is gonna have to use his ult, but he actually has no mana. If they had jumped him, I think he actually dies. Saberlight has ulted himself, but he's in the middle of nowhere. This is so many spells for nothing. This has to be good for Nouns, right? Jumping in, RP onto Doom. Are we gonna get him? Where the hell is Arteezy? So much shit is going down. Okay, Doom buyback. Invoker actually ended up too deep. I don't even know how. Don't ask me, guys. I'm not a real caster. Yuma here, man fighting. Shard doing work, keeping him alive right now. Arteezy Shard, ultimate, dragging him who knows where. Luna buyback. Now is the time. She has the Divine Rapier. None of her teammates are alive yet. So here, a little bit of a fatal flaw in our secret Divine Rapier. 3 teammates are dead now with no buyback. Huh. Oh my god, she's going for it. Bought a Mask of Madness, bought Boots of Travels, TP in the base. She's just trying to end with the Divine Rapier. Yuma, if this works, holy shit. How can you not be a Yuma Nouns fan? Where is Arteezy? He's running into the base. Oh my god. Oh. This was almost absolutely legendary. Ah. Oh man, guys. So close. So she actually would have killed this base if it wasn't for Fortify. And of course the enemy's coming in. But I still think the Divine Rapier buyback idea is kind of cool, but the other teammates cannot buyback die before you. You have to be the one to die back buy, like with them. And that's, I think, why Yuma had to go for this play, because it's like, oh shit, the old Rapier surprise doesn't work when everyone else is dead. All right, Lelis, dig deep. Damn. All right. Oh. It was so close to being legendary, guys. I'm disappointed for them. Not disappointed in them, okay? Very clear on that. I think that was a great effort. I really like the idea. I'm so sad it didn't work out. In the end, it might have just been better to keep the Divine Rapier. Right? Like, the idea is cool, but if we go back to some of those fights, which actually there was actually a lot of fights we meant to break down, and I don't think we're going to do right now. But especially towards that later end, like, how long did that Rapier sit there in the base? 10 minutes. Over 10 minutes for the Rapier surprise. And I feel like you probably just do it, you know? Especially when Alex, I'm about to stop. Don't raid me if you're thinking about it. I'm about to end. like that last fight, Troll almost died without being able to do anything. And so did Doom. Doom doomed himself and was in the middle of nowhere. And at some point, there was an RP skewer back to Luna, and she could glaive bounce 2 of them with her shard. And if she had a Divine Rapier, I think she would kill them both. I mean, Arteezy would survive during his ult, but I think the Divine Rapier damage would have pushed it over, right? The idea is still very cool to me, but the team, everyone else bought back, right? I think if you're going to do that, the team has to play on like, hey, we attempt this top fight and we die. And then they come to us with Aegis and then we do the Divine Rapier reveal. But if you're not going to do that, I don't think you do it. I kind of think like he gets Divine Rapier and he should have gotten maybe a blink so that as soon as he finds the right thing, like you just jump in and go. I don't know what he replaces for a blink though. Or maybe an Aghanims could work instead, right? Like in the time that Divine sat on the floor, it could have been a Lunar Blessing or an Aghanim's Blessing for an enhanced Lunar Eclipse ultimate. And maybe that's like you're casting that into Roche Pit and get a kill. Yeah, Troll bought one at the very end, but I don't think he like really used it at all. All right, well, that was a cool game. Cool game. And to be fair, if we reflect on it, Shopify was supposed to win like at 30 minutes or 40 minutes before they ran into the fountain. So in that sense, right, it's not that crazy that Shopify won, but boy, I bet they were sweating it. I bet after running it down into the fountain and then almost losing after 60 minutes, I bet they sure were sweating that fountain dive. The regret was already building up there. I bet they feel so relieved to win that game. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging around. I appreciate it a ton. There will be another stream probably... Well, I got to think about it, actually. Maybe there will be a stream tomorrow because I don't know if I'll lose power, with the winter storm here. So maybe I should just stream while I can. But also, I think we're already kind of into some of the worst of it for Texas, the cold, and we're currently okay. So, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Definitely a stream on Wednesday and Friday if I have power. Might be a stream tomorrow. You guys can follow if you'd like for the notifications if it's happening or not. All right, everybody. Thank you. I'm going to